And you guys all went
Oh, I know
to
why.
sleep.
There we go. I fixed
here near this manor, either in it or in the stables, wherever you slept. That's not very relevant. And all of you had a relatively similar, simple dream of white, some sort of white, flaky substance forming into a fluffy blanket that just seemed to comfort you from everything from the last day and make you feel empowered the next day. And everybody gets a long rest. It's a simple dream, not because I didn't have time to write a more complex one, just because that's what happens.
Oh, that's what the second display capture was.
And you guys had recently experienced a traumatic event, perhaps, for some of you. Maybe not for all of you. Because there is corpses without heads. And
we burnt those.
Oh, did you burn them last night? I thought you said you were going to wait till next morning. Maybe you changed your mind on that. I can't remember.
I think I did change my mind towards the end because I was like, nah, it's
Okay.
a bad idea.
I remember burning them.
The corpses are no longer here, but they're the
because I said like a really cool like eulogy thing.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then we burnt them. So yeah,
and
maybe dust and stuff. Oh, I remember. Excuse me. I'm sorry, Dan. I'm sorry. We burnt them. We took their ashes. We put it in an urn. We put the urn and all the other stuff that belonged to Bro Dudicus III, Stronghold, whatever his name is,
Johnny.
And we put all that stuff. We put all that stuff in a box to give to Johnny whenever we see Johnny next. We got like a whole box of his family.
Wait, literally, it's a box of his family. And that is what happened. And also what happened is you guys got the long rest, had a nice, comforting dream of white, fluffy lands, and you wake up and you all are able to have your little morning routines.
What is morning?
Is that like a philosophical question, or are you just asking like what time it is?
That was just me being philosophically
What
joking.
is morning? Well, morning is it really the time, or is it when you wake up and start your day?
I'm going to throw rocks at both of you.
Stratos gets up, scratches his butt, and goes straight to the bathroom.
The bathroom has the bathroom looks relatively intact. There's no rotting corpses in the bathtubs.
He pushes the corpse off the toilet and does his stuff.
Oh yeah, there was one on the toilet. You didn't ask about the toilet. No.
He's blasting the toilet where the corpse was.
Depending on how bad this is, I might be joining you.
And
is there a way to make Stratos immortal? I feel like I want to make that a quest to make Stratos immortal.
No, please let me die.
Poor guy, he's been around for so long.
I've lived long enough.
I would say that he's like seen people like around him die, but he hasn't really been around people much outside of his own kind. So, he's lived a plenty long life. Anyway,
turn your music down. No,
is the music too loud?
No, it's just role playing.
Okay. But yeah, so that's what happens. You have your nice This house, despite being old, things that are well preserved, such as like things that don't spoil really, are still intact. There is, you'd be able, if you were like really wanting to find anything to like have for food, you'd be able to find what seemingly unspoiled, seeds and the like, dried seeds, like things that aren't, things that don't spoil.
I want to taste the mushroom.
Which one? There's a lot of mushrooms here. The one that was
I
on them?
Yeah, I picked 2 off the desk that you brought up to my attention last session, but I never got a chance. I never got a chance to like kind of see what they did.
Okay.
So I kind of want to taste, investigate, whatever I got to do. I want to figure out what the effects of mushroom is.
My question is this though. Taste the mushroom, taste the rainbow. Does it taste like a rainbow?
Depending on how good the mushroom is.
The mushroom that was on the desk, the mushrooms that were, if I mentioned, honestly, I don't completely remember. If I mentioned something about that, it was probably just like things that are growing as part of the house.
I have mysterious kitchen mushroom.
Oh.
I have 2 of those, and you had told me when I walked into. Yeah, when I walked into the kitchen, there were several of them growing in there, and you specifically said I could test to see if it does anything, but I never did.
I mean, I said that because you were asking, so I was like, okay.
If it doesn't do anything, it's fine.
It would, actually, you know what, which one would this? Did I describe them at all, or did I just say there's mushrooms?
That's literally all I have. So if it doesn't do anything, that's cool. I just didn't know if it did or not.
I mean, the mushrooms here, they all are probably going to do something. I would just say, because I can't remember which one I was going to have it be, that this one is just, it's just, it's a mushroom that was growing in the kitchen, and it tastes like something that you would use in cooking.
Okay.
The idea was that all the fungus here is overgrown, but the stuff inside is slightly different. I can't remember what was what though. Admittedly, there wasn't anything. I will just go ahead and say there wasn't anything super story relevant to the mushrooms in the kitchen. I can't remember what I had going on in my brain about those. I think it was just like an idea.
Mushroom soup for breakfast it is.
Secretly, these mushrooms are all poisonous, and I'm getting you to kill yourselves. No, I'm kidding.
Thank God, I'll put double of them in there.
They do actually taste, in fact, they do taste kind of bitter, but not in a poisonous sense, more like in a coffee sense. These are coffee mushrooms, I decided.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting double in there now.
Stratos gets his double shot of mushespresso.
Whoa, I'll be back in that bathroom in no time.
Also, Zaf, make sure that you let me know if anything gets redeemed, because I don't usually have your stream open while we're playing.
I'll let you know. I have a counter and everything, so we'll be ready whenever that happens.
I've changed the name to Espresso Shrooms.
What is mushroom coffee, boy?
There is mushroom coffee, actually, and Toby provides it a lot if you ever want coffee. Oh, there is one. Joy redeem mushroom spore effect.
We'll have that happen as soon as you guys walk outside. All are outside. I know it's a couple of you are outside, but
what? Wait, mushroom coffee's not real. That's not a thing, is it?
Yes, it is.
That's a thing?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
What?
I had it before.
What? Why?
Because mushrooms have like a bunch of health. It's a health food thing.
Okay. Wow.
Evidence suggests anti-inflammatory, immune-boosting, and stress-reducing effects. So currently, Stratos would be having less inflammation, and a better immune system, and less stressed right now.
I grab 10 more and shove it in my pack.
They do actually have a caffeine, these mushrooms, so you're going to have caffeine overdose if you drink too much.
Sounds pretty on flavor.
Actually, you know what? Roll a d8 to see how many you're able to collect.
I get my dice. Alright, first roll of the night is a mushroom check. Things could be worse. 5.
Okay, you find 5 of them. You can put those in your inventory. You don't seem to see anywhere else around you that these are growing, but these ones do seem to give you the benefit of temporarily allowing you to dash as a bonus action for the next 1 minute. Because that's something I decided to do.
That's actually really good for my character. Okay.
And me accidentally giving Stratos the best stuff. No, but anyway, you guys do all of you guys meet up and head out again.
Yeah.
I never got out of the cart in the morning.
I don't even know where. Oh, right. Did I sleep on the bed?
I can't remember. I think
Obi
a
went
lot
to
of you
sleep.
slept in the. I think a lot of you slept in the wagon. I can't remember how many. What is the?
I'm pretty sure it was just me and Briya who slept in the cart.
Yeah, I remember I slept somewhere inside because Stratos didn't very much care. He was tired.
Who redeemed the spores?
Joy did.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'll go outside to join up with the rest of the crew and get dosed. Get hazed.
Everybody has a nice wake up. We'll just say anybody that's in the house goes out to Malo and the rest of the gang, and you are all back in your wagon. This is still within the. This is actually you're heading back to the wagon, and I'm gonna need everybody to make intelligence saving. You can choose to fail it.
I don't know what it's for, but I really don't want to find out.
You know what it's for. Someone just redeemed spores.
I choose to fail.
Oh, this is for spores? I'll choose to fail it.
Gilder does not get the effects because he got not 20.
He's doing something!
Imagine wasting your nat 20 on spores.
I'm just glad I had a nat 20 at some point.
Yeah, you just wanted to prove it was possible. That's fair.
Stratos, have you roll the int spore effect?
He said he was purposely failing it.
Yeah, I'm failing it for Joy.
No,
what do I roll?
It's not the okay. So if you go to macros, collection.
Oh, that's right. You told me that.
Rollable tables, int spore effects. Roll that.
Macro. Oh wait. Oh crap. Okay, I'm sorry. Where's macros at?
It's it's the second most right. So you have the gear at the most right, and then next one you have your macros. So it's settings from right to left. It's settings, then macros, then jukebox, then so.
No, that's one.
Oh, you mean in roll 20? Okay, all right.
20.
Settings, macros, okay, intelligence spore check. That?
Okay. Oh, okay. So you got this one. And
oh God.
So I decided that for you, if you got this one. That instead of you do see what look to be children of your species, but these are not. This doesn't look like. That doesn't register you as you being your child. These are your 3 great nephews.
Okay.
Do you want me to name them, or do you have names in mind?
Oh, nephews. Okay, I was about to say. All right.
Yep. They're not necessarily. They might be of a friend that just consider you an uncle.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. 3. Okay.
They don't have to actually exist. They can also just be something that you believe is existent and you never had. Up to you whether something that actually is real or not.
Stratos is actually. Do I know this is some kind of effect from the spores, right?
Yeah. Stratos this to Stratos this seems completely real. This seems like this is to him.
Okay.
It would feel like this is literally just he would just recognize this as truth.
Got it. Why did I ever let the younglings out here?
Younglings?
Uncle Stratos, we followed you out here because you're going on an adventure.
Huey, Dewey, Louie, darn it! I told you to stay home.
But you always have so much fun without us.
This is unacceptable. Have a peppermint and go home.
Can we just stay just a little bit longer to see all the you could teach us about economics?
Oh dear God! You see Stratos drop 3 mints on the ground.
Zaf, you roll for your intelligence Sporfex and Briya as well.
The DC's not lowered from what it used to be?
No, it's the DC isn't. It's if it was lowered, it would still be over 20. If you want to if you want to, I'm not gonna. We're sticking with it because they redeemed it. The intelligence.
Quit pulling my cloak.
The intelligence state is still gonna be what it is for each of them. You'd be more inclined at succeeding the wisdom one. If you really
actually, I have high both.
Wow. Oh yeah, you do. So Toby, the sky appears to be falling.
Don't eat that. That's a mushroom. Stop.
You look around, Toby, and it seems that the sky is plummeting. And no one seems to be reacting to it. And Briya, you can roll 1 as well.
Everyone, get into the cart.
I'm failing, but my roll ended up being a 10. I have to relog in and change my password because it wasn't letting me in. But I got a 10.
Nope.
Do you want me to just click the roll button for you if you're having a hard time, like getting in roll 20 or something?
Get your hands off her whiskers.
I got
Stop
it.
Get in the cart.
But we've
the
never
sky
seen
is falling.
a mouse this white before. It looks like a marshmallow. What's a marshmallow? I don't know.
Get in the cart. No,
I'm dragging, since Mighty's the only one asleep, I'm dragging Mighty into the cart. Everyone, get into the cart. The sky is falling.
Come on, guys. We'll go find what's in this cart. And they follow you if they follow you in Stratos.
You see Stratos gust 3 things into a cart, but they don't exist.
Briya, did you want me to roll your spore for you, or did you find it? It's on the macro page.
She even rolled to resist.
She chose to fail. No. Okay. So on the macro page, there's rollable tails. They'll automatically show you what you got now. So if you go to macros, it's next to, so you have the gear on the very right.
Okay, then you're gonna have to do it because I don't have that on my thing right now. I have to relog in.
There you go. It's everyone.
Do we even know what a puppet looks like?
Briya, you look around, and everyone seems to be made of some kind of puppet. What kind of puppet? It's up to you. If you want them to be felt, like fabric puppets or marionettes or whatever, that's up to your interpretation. Boom, 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 boom. It's time to.
My question. I'm pulling Mighty into the cart because he's the one asleep. But I'm saying, everyone get in the cart. Can he be on the ground for a second because it'll help my point for the role play?
Oh, okay.
I was like, I'm trying to drag Mighty in. It's like, everyone get to the cart. The sky is falling.
There is no everyone. It's just Briya.
You cannot sit near the mushroom man. No.
But Daddy, I heard that thing
who
on
are
his
you
head is his
talking to?
reproductive organ. Isn't that cool?
That's disgusting.
Not Daddy,
Don't talk
not
about
Daddy,
that.
Stratos.
What?
Uncle
Gilder's
Stratos.
just gonna look at Stratos. Just, who are you talking to?
My nephews won't shut up, please. Help me.
What nephews?
They're right here.
You should stay in the cart.
You're pointing at the
You
Guys-
notice, Stratos,
Also,
from your
Mallow,
perspective,
get in here.
From your perspective, Stratos, the nephew seemed to be hiding somewhere away from Gilder's sight anytime he looks.
I'm also getting on top of Mal. It's like, get in the cart. And just gonna ride her into the cart. It's like, get in the cart. The sky is falling.
If you pull my wig one more time.
Mallow cannot get
I'm
in.
going back to bed.
Mallow tries.
Okay, can she get to the stable? To the stable, Mallow.
You're
to
still
the stable.
Mallow. In the stable, you would have just started getting out, so the stable would be like right here.
Oh, okay. Mallow, stay at the stable. The sky is falling. Everyone, stay in the house. The sky. Never mind. I'm dragging Mighty into the house. Get in the house. The sky is falling.
The sky isn't falling.
Stratos looks up at the sky. What? Some kind of idiot who's hallucinating? The sky is not falling.
Yeah, and your nephews aren't here.
Don't talk about my voice like that.
I'm basically carrying Mighty right now. It's like, just get into the house. The sky is falling.
Uncle Stratos, is the sky really falling? We don't want to die.
Don't listen to the poor, depressed cockroach thing over there. Come on, kids.
Gilder's gonna.
Cockroach?
No, Gilder can't hear them.
I'm
I
not a
can't.
cockroach. I'm a mushroom.
Oh, I was talking about that guy.
I'm pretty sure he's
Yourself?
Nope.
You called Toby a cockroach because your nephew said, "Is the sky really falling?" It's like, don't listen to the mushroom's saying the sky is falling.
No, I was talking to Gilder because Gilder said they didn't exist.
Yeah, so Gilder's saying they don't exist. Toby's saying the sky is falling, and Briya is seeing all this happen as if they're just dangling puppets, marionettes.
Music.
Okay.
Muppets.
They're doing that thing with that the marionettes do, where they're like being held up by their arms and going ah.
This is why I wish I had Thorn Whip, so I could just pull you guys into the house. Non-lethally, of course, but
We don't need to go into the house.
Briya's the only one not actively freaking out, so Gilder's just gonna look. You're fine, right? You're also not tripping on anything.
I have internal.
do I smell colors?
I can't hear Briya.
She's also gutting out.
Let me just.
Conflict going on, so mentally I'm just trying to
Give me a second. I'm trying to turn up your volume, but Discord is not agreeing with my actions.
Well, I don't know if you want to turn up the volume because it might be like a temporary glitch issue.
Oh, it's already maxed out anyway.
It's maxed out. It's her temporary glitching. I always have her
Just
maxed
type in
out.
chat.
She's so quiet. Let's see. I'm taking a look.
Okay, now this.
Oh.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm having a temporary mind glitch due to all the Muppets I'm seeing. So I'm just gonna go on back to bed.
Oh yeah.
I'll take that nap.
That makes sense.
A Muppet of a man.
Uncle Stratos, did Gilder forget to take his medication?
I'm not on medication. Oh wait, no.
You boys need to take your medication and be still.
What medication? What children?
What world are we living
They
in?
they in your vision seem to eat the mints that in your mind you gave them.
Stratos is going to hook hook the mouse up to the cart, and he's going to tell Toby to to come over so they can get out of this place.
The sky is falling. Breathe.
Okay.
Mallow, come back on.
You
Mallow,
can't
come back
dodge
over
the
here.
sky. We have to outrun it. Come on, get in.
The sky is falling straight
It actually.
vertically down.
Bring you into this cart.
It's just
This
a perception.
cart
Get
is-
in.
The sky appears to be falling actually at an angle, and you realize that you need to get away from this house because the sky is going to crush this house first, and it's going to start crushing everything on this house, and then it's going to just spread out like as it keeps crushing. So you gotta be getting out of this place.
Okay, I'm running.
Realize.
Get over, Stratos. Go, move.
Okay.
Move.
You
Move.
no, you're the ow. Okay, stop it.
Uncle Stratos, is the mushroom the one in charge?
Turn this cart around.
Okay, Mallow, yip.
Oh, that's got to be copyrighted.
And
I don't
Mallow
care. I wanted to say it.
starts walking.
That's the case. Run like the wind, bullseye.
No, we don't want Disney. We don't want Disney down on us.
Yeah, that is a whole different level, isn't it?
Yeah.
I will not be molested by Mickey.
Whoa!
No, none of those jokes. Christian
Okay.
Stream.
I repeatedly cast Gus on the mouse to push it 5 feet.
Just spam Gust until he gets in the cart. Or no, you're not in the cart. What are you doing?
No, I'm just like, yeah, ride.
Just making the mouse move faster.
The Mallow seems to be kind of
my sound cut.
annoyed at the pressure you're putting on her to
Nuts.
go forward. I'm gonna need you to make
I'm
an animal
sorry,
handling check.
I'm sorry, Mallow, but we gotta go. The sky is falling.
Mallow has the energy of like, all right.
I got a 5.
That sounds.
Still not
Mallow
bad.
doesn't. Mallow seems to. You both seem to have lost a
No.
little bit of appeal in her eye.
Not-
Not.
I'm spending
too
my
much,
inspiration. I'm spending my inspiration. I don't want to lose appeal in her eye.
but- Okay.
There we go.
Stratos. Mallow loses
I make
a
it-
little bit.
I don't care. I make an illusion of a stick with like a nice smelly piece of cheese hanging off of it.
What is? So that is investigation check. I don't think Mallow's very good at those, but we'll see.
Speaking of inspiration, for those in chat, you can redeem inspiration for the DM
Don't do it for the DM.
or do it. It's up to you.
Don't do it.
Chaos is great.
Chaos is always good. Chaos is the right decision.
You can only do it for us.
Holy crap! She has a -3 to her intelligence, but
I only
she
heard that
managed to
one.
beat the DC.
Cool.
With a -3, dadgummit. Okay.
Mallow is
She's a smart rat.
annoyed and actually slows down because of the tricks you're pulling.
Oh, fine. Toby, you drive. Dadgum, stupid rat.
I am driving.
Wow, Uncle Stratos, you're so good at that.
Stop it. Put Mighty's potion down. Don't drink that.
So
But
you don't
this
have
one
a
tastes
stick
like
and string.
burning.
How long is this gonna last anyway?
If you want to now, you can re-roll the save, and the DC will be significantly lower.
Thank you.
Anyone under the effects who wants to re-roll can re-roll the save.
Yeah, I think because this actually kind of hindering us. 14.
20.
Okay, Toby makes the save. The new save was 15.
Dadgummit.
And Briya, if you want to make the save again, you can.
I need to roll again on it, right?
You'll roll again on the save. Oh wait, actually, if you want to get a new hallucination, I'll let you do that.
Okay.
Actually, this time, how about you pick something from the, oh wait, never mind, you already did, never mind, it's good. You hear sound, this is the new one I added, you hear sound effects like you're in a sitcom, which I have to provide.
Left
Zoomer
tracks.
bugs dropping UNC. I don't know what UNC is.
I can't provide it.
Oh, if you want to provide it, I'll let you provide it. I meant, I did that so that the people don't feel like they have to.
No, that's fine. We can do it together.
Yeah, we can do it together. And suddenly, your nephews run off into the mushroom forest, and then they disappear. And you realize as they disappear, wait, how would my nephews be? Do I even have great nephews? And then you suddenly are, as you are thinking about that, you hear the Vsauce theme play.
They run off into the woods, and he's just like, "Now that's just wrong."
Or is it?
Boom. Do.
Oh yeah. Wait, Brian, did you re-roll the save?
So what is UNC? Do you guys know what UNC is?
Short for uncle.
It's a. I think
it's wild.
It's to call people old.
Is that the new thing now?
I resemble that statement.
I thought it was boomer.
I don't so, because I still can't see the information on here.
Oh.
Do you want me to roll your? So you say you want me to roll your save for you?
Gilder is loudly stress-eating charcoal. That's what he's doing.
Okay, Bria's intelligence save does not succeed yet. And you are able to just start moving, and things seem to be going fairly smooth. And you do run into as you're going, Toby. I want you to roll a perception check.
Sounds good. I'm also giving Malice some food to be like, I don't know what came over me. I am sorry. Okay, perception. I'm not bad at perception. Perception's not bad. Here we go. Rolly, pulley. No, well, it rolled my passive.
It really wasn't that. Basically, you just do see a what looks to be a jumping spider folk, who's just walking on the trail, heading towards you. The Marata.
Do they look friendly?
Well, all the jumping spiders look very colorful, and he looks. He doesn't look like he is currently in a happy state, but he doesn't look like he's like he doesn't have any cordyceps growing outside or anything. If that's what you're asking.
I need to work.
It's more like is he threatening?
He doesn't seem like he would attack you or anything. He's just walking by. It looks like if you wanted to just ignore him, you would be able to just ignore him, and he wouldn't do anything.
Toby waves hi as they're passing by.
He looks up as you wave hi, and he just kind of... and then he, like, waves back, but kind of limply, and then he just keeps walking.
Do we want to stop? That guy looks kind of down. Do we want to see what's up?
You want to stop for every depressed person?
Not our problem. Leave it alone.
We need to get out of here. This place is making us crazy. Some of us are already crazy.
Ba-dum-tsh. That's not very, very perfect sound effect, but that's what I could think of.
Emotional damage.
You know what? I'm stopping the cart.
Stratos, anytime you look out the window, Stratos, and see this guy, sad music plays in your head, like that's kind they play at the animal shelter advertisements.
Do I hear like evanescence?
Toby says, "Whoa."
I don't know what that. I can't remember what that one is.
Oh, never
Well,
mind.
actually, Toby parks under covering and says, "Whoa," and then gets off the cart and walks up to the spider. We are
From outside
heroes.
the cart, you could hear Gilder's head banging against the side of the cart.
You know what? Should we just leave him, Gilder? We very specifically said not to stop.
Yes,
We
leave the
outvoted.
hippie.
We outvoted him, and he
This is
still
not
got
our
off the cart.
problem. If he wants to continue with the party, he can catch his little legs up.
What?
Stratos is debating. Hang on.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck trying to convince the mouse to leave behind the one person who's somewhat good standing right now with the mouse.
He also feeds
Can we
her.
try?
Oh
food
man,
for
of all
her.
the times to roll a nat 20, fine. We'll wait on him, but for like 10 minutes and no more.
He
I don't like
goes,
this mutinous creature.
he looks at you and takes a second look, and he looks kind of confused. And he's like, "Oh, I've never seen one of your kind before. I've heard about potentially. I've heard bedtime stories. I didn't know that your folk were real."
People keep telling me this, but I've only seen myself, and that was in a mirror. I only think I'm the only one, but I saw you were kind of downtrodden. Are you doing okay? Do you need help with anything?
Gilder's
Well,
gonna
I'm
shout
leaving
out
my
to
home
the
because I
guy
don't
outright.
have any money, and my home doesn't feel very safe anymore.
Gilder would like to shout out to the guy, "Do not talk to the mushroom. We are on an important mission that he refuses to acknowledge, and we need to leave."
Oh, you're unimportant. Yeah, I get that. Okay, I'll just keep going. And he starts walking away.
No. He doesn't speak for me.
Toby, aren't we going to some kind of town anyway?
Yes.
Why doesn't
I
he
think.
just? Why don't he just come with us? You could talk with him on the way there.
You wanna come
he
with us?
overhears that and he says, "I'm literally leaving Jump Town."
Is there something wrong there?
No, that's where you're coming from.
What's going on down there that you have to leave? Or
Things
up
just
there.
don't feel right, but on top of that, I'm also fresh out of money. The casino there sure does a good job getting you to spend your share.
Well, nobody forced you to go to the casino.
If
He
I give
sighs
you
and he
money,
keeps
will
walking.
you cheer up enough to leave the mushroom alone?
Gilder,
no,
quiet.
What is it about the town that's wrong? You didn't tell us. I will
Well-
give you 2 gold to shut up, turn around, and talk to us, boy.
Nobody.
I was going to give him 5.
It is well known that people who stay out late at night tend to go missing. And there's also just something about something about that
Spit it out.
something about Slickwit. She's very. She doesn't sit right with me.
Why didn't you sit away from her?
Well, that's what I'm doing right now, isn't it?
Touche. Slickwit.
Toby gives him 5 gold. It's like, here, this might help you. Rivergrass shouldn't be far away. They're a very welcoming community.
The mushrooms make you crazy.
He
What?
probably knows that already.
You do realize he is a mushroom.
I thought he was a spider person.
He is a spider. The guy who you're talking to is a Marata jumping spider folk, colorful.
Okay. Tell us about this Slickwit. What does she look like?
Well, I suppose like me, if to someone like you who I assume would go based off our species. A little bit taller. Very, very charismatic. She's the one who runs the casino down there.
And you say it feels like something shady's going on at the casino.
Yeah, I can't place it though. Whatever's going on there, they do a good job keeping it hidden.
DM, do I notice any kind of enchantment magic or something emanating from him? Maybe the idea that he's been charmed recently.
How does that work?
I don't know. I'll tell you what. If maybe like he was somebody cast suggestion or something. For example, suggestion lasts for. Let me make sure.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check. I'll just rule this.
So for example, suggestion asks for up to 8 hours. So if she suggested he leave town, he would still be under the effects of suggestion.
Okay. You would not I'm trying to pick up an immediate like spell effect if you want to roll for Arcana, see if you notice anything about him, but
yeah, so Stratos is kind of putting together a charismatic person running a casino and a guy that just spent all his money until he has nothing. He's kind of thinking there's like maybe a crime ring going on, that she's enchanting people to stay well past their means in order to bankrupt them, and then they have to leave.
Roll an Arcana check if you would like to see if
22.
You do not pick up. You wouldn't pick up from your detect magic that there is currently a spell active on him. But with a 22, I will say that you do get a tinge of a sense that at some point within not too long ago there was magic cast on him, or at least some sort of magic effect on him.
Right. That does it feel like it's just the mushroom effect though, or I wouldn't be able to tell the difference?
The mushroom effect is not considered. If you're talking about the mushrooms of the spores, they aren't considered magic. You do detect. You were detecting enchantment from the strongholds, but not from anything involving these mushrooms. These wild.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what I needed to know. Toby, I say we just leave him be. He seems pretty settled.
Screw it. Let me just.
What?
Because actually, he's down in the dumps right now. He'd be impressionable. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he currently has that effect on him.
He also has 5 gold I gave him, by the way.
Yeah, but he's too depressed to really react much. But right now he is seeing patterns in everything. But he's used to it. He's a native of Mushroom Forest.
Yeah. All right, Toby, we're done. You gave him a handout. I'm sure he'll find a nice.
He kind of like waves like limply a little bit stronger than last time, and he's like, if you do decide to go there, don't try not to be out during the night.
What was your name?
My name is Short Hop.
Short Hop.
Did you just make that up?
Yeah.
He gives him also some mushrooms or some of the Ouroboros mushrooms.
You don't have a ton of those, but if you want to give away some of them,
I don't have a ton of them. I thought I got enough for the party for the journey.
You got a big, but if you start handing them out to everybody, you will start to, lose. You had a few baskets, but yeah, you do give him a couple.
Giving him like a couple shouldn't be a big problem.
They're kind of to you. They're kind. I don't know if I had to describe this to you. They're kind of like about apple sized.
What did we get for everything?
They are about the size of an apple. So a basket of them probably has 12. So you probably have like 48 in total. I think you got 4 baskets.
I got 4 baskets. Okay.
So you
Yeah,
can
I just give him a little bit.
So you've already given some out. So let's just say you have, after giving them, we'll just say you have 45, and you can, if you want, mark that on your. And he does he does look at him, and he seems like he has not ever seen any mushroom like this before, and he's surprised because he grew up in the mushroom forest. Oh wow, I've never seen mushroom that look like that before. Are you sure it's edible? Oh,
I am muted. It is. Sorry. Follow. Yes, it is very edible and very delicious.
he takes a bite because frankly, if it was inedible, he probably would not care right now. And he does seem to light up a little bit at the flavor of this this
Sorry.
rich, buttery tasting mushroom.
Okay, I need to write down. Where's my character? Oh, I closed my character sheet. Okay, then I guess we are off. We're off to see the wizard, the whimsical Wizard of Oz.
The whimsical wizard. You're off to see. Oh, Stratos. As
Yes.
you did you say you exited the door?
I did.
As you, and if you go back in the door, then as you re-enter, you do hear the opening to like a short character theme of yours, as if that plays.
The
as you
crowd
enter.
starts laughing.
Yeah, and they go haha, and there's clapping. But then you can roll an intelligence save again. This one, the DC's gonna be down to, we'll say 8.
18.
Yeah, you were managed to clear it off. That's the last one you hear as those
Okay.
effects go away. And
I
Briya, you're also
Stratus is going to look to Gilder. I can't wait till we get out of this place.
I feel the same.
What am I?
All
Briya
these
does
flipping-
not. Briya does
Equal.
completely immediately gets better after getting a nat 20. I rolled for you because I assumed you're still having problems, but I should have asked.
I am loading my page, but hey, that roll is better than what I probably would have gotten.
I got to take the pooper out. I'll be back.
Okay.
And
I say yip yip, and say we don't have to go this as fast as before.
the sky is no longer falling. And you guys do continue, and you're having a grand old time.
You can just hear the crunch of charcoal in Gilder's mouth.
By chance, did y'all see puppets earlier?
No, I saw the sky falling though.
When did it stop?
Maybe I don't know time frame. Maybe I don't know 20 minutes ago.
Oh, it's been a bit. You've been traveling. Wait, what are you asking? How long it's been since you left?
Well, no, she's like the effect.
Um,
Also, it's kind of. I think your mic is acting up again. So it's a little quiet.
It's also buzzing.
Since the sky stopped falling.
Since the sky stopped falling, I don't know.
For
You're saying hours now.
For Toby, it's probably been only maybe 45 minutes.
Like 45 minutes ago, the sky stopped falling.
45 bug minutes ago. In the bug setting.
Does it have to be bug minutes?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It's just one of those things you say, like, oh, I look and see that it's the D&D equivalent of Tuesday or whatever.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Is it Friday or is it Thursday yet?
Actually, what day is it? We've been on the road for so long.
I don't track days of the week because I frankly forget.
I don't track days of the week because I'm retired.
I believe. Let's see. What day is it?
Then meanwhile, the ranger. I don't track days of the week because they do not leave footprints.
Oh, this only tracks the location or the weather, what the weather will be like at your location for the next 24 hours.
Ooh, that's really helpful.
I was looking at Druidcraft. It had something to do with time, and that's more weather phenomenons than anything. Doesn't have anything to do with the day of the week.
Ha! I could do that with my hip.
With your hip?
Oh.
I could get that checked for you.
That's kind of handy, actually.
No, it's a hip.
No,
it keeps Stratos hip with his nephews.
No, I mean it's a hip. It's not a hand.
Anyway, you guys continue down the road, and you do see off in the distance. This isn't a. You don't first see a city. You first see ambient glow of various colors. And then eventually, as you round a corner, you do see that off in the distance there is a city that is releasing these colors. Even during the day, it's strong enough to glow the sky a little bit. Well, it is early. It's still fairly morning time, so it's not completely bright out. But yeah, this is a very bright city that seems to use magic to create lights all over it. Well, not city. It's more like one of those towns that just has like a handful of buildings, but then like the one place that everybody goes to, which is the casino.
Are we there yet?
Are we there
No.
yet? Are we there? Stratos channeling his nephews.
He's channeling his nephew Bart.
I miss them.
I was gonna have. By the way, I was gonna have your nephews be named Willie, Billy, and Gilly, but let's see. Where is
Does Gilly wear a suit?
Same energy.
Did people hear that joke?
Yes.
Yeah, it just sucked.
Wow, come on, it was clever. It was clever.
Well, most of the jokes have been kind of sucky.
Whoa!
Hey, when I said that 5 is 5 more than 0, that was like peak comedy.
I think my ghillie suit joke was hilarious, but okay.
No, that one. Well,
fanfare?
Comedy was bullying that
okay.
NPC for having a limp.
We'll do this one.
Now that was funny.
See?
You actually hear music from the city itself as you approach it. So this is actually in character. You hear this music. It is created by magic. Strauss would be able to detect that even from here, that it is magically created, not being live played.
I am deeply disturbed by the music I'm hearing, and I'd like to leave.
Why does Solitaire have a soundtrack? Okay, sorry.
What?
That Solitaire has a soundtrack. I was like, why can't I hear Isaac's music?
You're playing Solitaire?
It's called Crazy Dave.
It's a Plants vs Zombies mix.
Oh, is this copyright?
I don't know.
Find out later.
You're small enough; it's not going to matter, Zach.
Yeah, I don't really. I guess if you want me to avoid anything copyright from now on, I mean, it's kind of tricky though because you don't always know.
Nah, they'll like send you a warning before they outright just say bump you, ban you.
I know that actual Plants vs Zombies music, fine. These are covers. I don't know if the cover artist will. This one actually was a small channel that I'm going to link in the description. That made this cover.
Turn it down a little bit, but there's a trick I learned from another streamer I was watching that you can do something to make the VOD not keep the audio. But anyway, mostly Twitch doesn't do copyright unless someone sues. They just usually mute it.
But yeah, that's.
Do I know how the magic's making the music work, or is it like
roll for Arcana? We'll just say it to see what you know.
Let's see, Arcana. That's 21.
Okay, with the 21, you know that they you have heard of magic mouth and stuff like that. That that kind of stuff. Similar vein of magic. It's basically objects that are infused with the ability to play music. Probably have an artificer on staff.
Okay, cool.
I think I like this place.
And it is a very colorful city. There is basically neon signs that, again, also artificer magic is creating like this glow effect on signs that all of them, except for a few tiny ones, all of them are advertising the casino.
I need a fedora.
Gee, I wonder where this place wants us to go.
And
hey,
as you get closer to the city, you do see that there is a big casino right that is very blatant. It has a giant sign, bigger than all the rest, above that building that marks it as such.
I will say this. Hey, look, they have a shop. We should dress the part.
Zaf trying to manifest there being a shop in this town. No, but yeah, there is a shop here.
Why wouldn't there be a shop in a casino town?
Gilder ignores Toby and just
most of the money is to be spent at the casino. But there is actually a shop that seems to be sort of a gift shop for the town.
Okay. I didn't hear what Gilder did. What did Gilder do?
He completely ignores Toby saying we should dress the part, and just, as he's currently dressed, beelines for the casino.
Toby's buying a fedora.
We don't need to dress. That's a waste of money. We could go to the casino and make more money.
Toby goes buys a fedora.
You do the effects and stuff. It seems very like exciting. The whole area. It's like, oh wow, this must be quite a big thing. Like we're in Disneyland here. This is such a great place.
Gilder and his angst is incapable of getting excited.
Yeah.
Question mark.
You say Atex and Gilder's incapable of getting excited. Also, Atex and Gilder doesn't hesitate. He runs straight towards the casino. Sounds like getting excited.
No, I said beelines. In my head, that's different from running. He's just going straight for it. He's not running or anything.
It still sounds like excitement, but that's just me.
Is there any ice cream nearby?
But there is indeed a little shop that mostly is just a gift shop, and Toby is able to find a fairly cheap hat that the fedora that looks like it is advertising for the casino.
My brain wasn't processing words, and to me, Luvpsyche just sounded like Animal Crossing. What did you say?
Is there any ice cream nearby?
Okay.
I want ice cream and steak. I'm hungry.
If you ask that, do you ask that to anybody, any of the locals? I should have said this place actually has a decent amount of locals active right now. They say, the person you ask says, well, the casino has all sorts of fine desserts and food. And Toby, you also notice that there is a there is a very young looking, a young girl, Marata, that is advertising not for the casino with a homemade sign, but for her mom's bed and breakfast.
Hey, look. It's a place to stay too.
It's not fancy. It's just a little made out of probably dried mushrooms. Like a lot of the wooden stuff here is, well, at least wooden equivalent, and it's just a little painted sign. And she's just saying, my mom, it has a bed and breakfast. Anybody? And people are just kind of walking around this child.
Why would I listen to a child?
Oh,
A little bit of
I want to give
breakfast
her some
before.
coin.
A little bit of breakfast while we still have coin and not lose it all is probably a good idea.
I need to move
Wait.
the icon down a little bit.
Wait, where's Gilder?
He's gone.
Oh well. Stratos will go to the young child.
Okay.
It's still morning-ish, right?
Yeah, it's still morning-ish. It's been
Okay.
probably about an hour and a half since you left.
Stratos will put up his cards, and he'll get out and he'll say, "Hello, young one. We would like to book a room for tonight, and I would also like to partake in your breakfast."
And that's a good place to turn that down. She's going to say, "Oh, really? That's awesome." As she looks around and sees, are these people with you?
Yes. So there's one gentleman who's ran straight to spend all of his money. We have our young mushroom friend here, Briya, and well, one's already asleep, but we're gonna put him in the bed. Oh, do you have a place that we could lodge our mouse companion?
Yes. My mom, our house has I guess not a garage. I don't know what she'd say. A stable, a personal stable.
Yes, if we could use that, that would be great. She's quite timid,
Yes, it's
so
all
she
it's
will
all
need
included.
tender care.
She does walk up and she approaches to pet the mouse and sees to see if you tell her to stop.
Oh, he doesn't care.
Okay, she pets the mouse and Mallow doesn't seem to have any issue with this. Good with children.
And what race is this young girl?
Marata, jumping spider folk, same as the guy.
Alright, so
this town is largely Marata. It is a very colorful colorful town. People. It's everything.
I
like
bet
that.
I bet they have the most comfortable sheets here.
They probably have a few. There's probably a few non-Maratas around, but for the most part, everyone here is Marata. And she says, "I'm Stella."
How much would it be?
That's what she introduced herself as. After paying Mal, she says, "Hi, I'm Stella. By the way, I can show you guys to where my mom's house is."
Yes, that would be perfect.
Also, for those who don't know, for the audience, what is a Marata?
I just said like 5 times. It's a jumping spider folk. It's based on jumping spiders, the colorful kind.
Yo, you ain't got to yell at chat like that, bro.
How many times?
I've said it once. I've said it 100 times.
We're having new people come in, so it's
okay.
Not everyone has heard it.
Just blast them.
I don't. Oh wow, there's 10 viewers right now. What the?
What?
What the squidma?
Yeah.
Squidma.
We had a couple of new followers too.
It's not
anyway,
All right, so Stratos is going to ask the young spider folk. He's going to say, how much would it be room and board for the 5 of us? Preferably 2 different rooms, if possible.
That would be for all of you. I think that would be 2 gold, but you might want to ask my mom if you're not able to afford that. We my mom says we need any business we can get.
I think we can
He
use
was
2 gold.
just about to hand her 2 gold until she said that, and he was like, "Oh well, that doesn't bode well." Yes, let me talk to your mother first, child. That's probably best.
Those of you who are there, I will
How much was
talk
the
about.
hat?
I will talk about. Wait, what do you say? Oh, the hat.
How much was the hat?
It was. It's advertising, so and they have deals here because of the advertising. So frankly, it was probably just like a single silver piece.
Okay.
And and I will get to Gilder in a second. First off, we'll get
You
the party.
enjoy splitting the party and making Isaiah's life more difficult.
Yay!
But yeah, so she takes you, and there is this actually rather nice looking house, very well kept, despite the fact they haven't had any business. And you are able to find your way there. And she and her mom is in the is able to see through the window of the kitchen, and immediately comes out, and Stella says, "Mom, I got people who says they'll pay they'll pay for the bed and breakfast." She says, "You did great, sweetie. Good job." And she tells Stella to go in her room. And she says, "We have plenty of rooms. If you want to see the inside before you agree to anything, that is completely fine."
Stratos is going to hand the young girl a silver piece on her way out and tell her she did a good job.
She holds it like it is the most he's ever made, because it is. The most.
Hello, my fair lady. Hello, my fair lady. Me and my companions would like to have a place to stay for the night before all the rooms get full of drunkard and poor people who've lost their luck.
Well, you'd be surprised. We don't actually get a lot of that.
Well, where do people stay when they're done with the casino?
They don't finish with the casino.
I know that, but I gotta do this in character.
She kind of looks around, and she says, "How about you come inside for a bit, and we can talk about I can show you the rooms, and we could."
Yes, but I asked you a question.
She looks at you in a way that says, "If you want to talk more about that, you come inside."
Oh, okay. Well, far be it for me to leave a lady waiting. And he closes the door behind him.
You shut the door right on Toby's face. He's too short, you didn't see it, and now his feelings are hurt.
Kids ruin everything. Come on, Toby.
Kid. Or I am a teenager. I'm a teenager.
Everyone's a kid to me. Get into the room, Toby. Where's Briya?
I didn't know I was a part of this. Okay.
I went to go get ice cream and steak.
So you went to the casino with Shoulder?
No,
Yeah.
she went. I want to. No, all attention needs to go to Briya getting ice cream and steak. I want to hear those.
I will continue with both of them at the casino shortly. I trust me.
I just want to hear her get ice cream and steak. Okay.
But the ice cream was said to be in the casino, so they're both in the casino right now.
Okay. Jeez, everything's in the casino.
Yes. And so far the only real successful business you've seen outside of the casino itself is the place that's selling merchandise of the casino. And as you get in to the place, she says, "I can tell you're new into this town."
Thanks.
Look, when you're out there,
I'm quite puzzled because in a town, normally the inns are busy, especially with something as big and flashy as your casino here. It would seem like when people are done, they have to have somewhere to go.
when people are done, they often find themselves either. I think a lot of them skip town. Sometimes, though, I get the feeling that they have not skipped town, if you catch what I'm saying. The people who run out of money at the casino, they tend to disappear in some way or another, and I would highly recommend that you do not talk about this when you're out in public.
So why are you still here? If you're not obtaining any business and you're aware of what's going on at the casino, why not leave?
Well, it's not that easy. Trying to move. We have everything here. Our whole lives have been here. I grew up here, and we don't know what's out there. I don't know what's out there for my daughter. We used to be more well off before my husband went and had his pleasures at the casino.
Oh, so the casino here is relatively new.
No, the casino's been around a while, but it just seems to be getting more and more successful.
I see.
It seems to be the only business in town. It seems that almost as if, comparatively, it's like a growing weed that saps the nutrients from any other business that tries to start here.
But
we used to have a little bit more success.
I'm a bit confused at how it's being sustained, because if the patrons never leave and the casino has to make a profit, they will eventually run out of money. And if nobody's working because they're constantly at the casino, it can't sustain itself. So there's some kind of outside influence bringing people in, or money has to be injected somehow.
We get plenty of new travelers who come in, and they do occasionally. People make their money here from working at the casino or working for the casino, or I suppose I should say working for Slickwit. People get money that way. Some people make money through other means at the casino that aren't technically official.
I think
she kind of hearing that you addressed Toby as a kid kind of like pulls you to the corner. If you catch what I'm saying.
No, I get it.
That is why I'm no longer a married woman.
Oh, wait, so your husband's not dead?
I don't know where my husband is right now. I don't frankly care.
Ooh, it's getting dark in here. I see.
What is darkness?
Magical darkness.
So, when's the last time you saw your husband?
When I told him that I knew about his secret and that I didn't want anything to do with him anymore.
And then he went back to the casino.
Maybe not. I told my daughter to avoid him if she ever saw him again. And it wasn't that hard for her, given that he never was that present in her life.
I don't believe I got your name. I've got Stella's, but I did not get yours. My name is Stratos.
She says, Ooh, wait a minute. Sorry.
I'm also Toby.
Oh, sorry. Yes, this is Toby.
She introduces herself as being. Gosh, why is that?
Toby Shroom at your service.
Wait, your last name is Shroom.
Have I not said that before?
No, that's a ridiculous last name. Your parents' last names were Shroom. You're adopted, but their last names were Shroom.
We're mushroom farmers.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Her name is Flint Fur, I guess. She introduced
Flint
herself
Fur?
as Flint Fur, I guess.
Flint for like F-U-R?
Yes. I mean, all I should have mentioned, all the Marata do have, they're kind of fluffy.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm thinking of the right kind of spider now. All right, never mind. I'm an idiot. Flint Fur.
And
I guess her fur easily lights on fire.
probably. I don't know when I wrote that name, but that's what we're sticking with. And she tells you that she shows you around the house, and it is indeed a very nice-looking house. And
So it's a house. It's not like an inn. This is more like a B&B.
It's
like
a bed and breakfast.
It's a B&B. It's basically they live here, but also they have a bunch of extra rooms, so it's kind of a both, if you know what I mean. Like it's like they have a bunch of extra bedrooms, and then she makes the breakfast in the morning. It's one of the B&Bs it's not like an inn. It's like a B&B.
Gotcha.
I mean, yeah. Well, normal bed and breakfast actually.
We do
without seeming.
We do try to see if we can get people people who leave the casino to come stay at the inn, and we have had some people stay here from the inn, from the casino, coming from the casino. Usually it's the ones who still have some money left and didn't completely waste all their money there.
You have waffles?
She says...
what is a waffle?
They actually do. She says, well, I suppose I could make waffles. They have their milks from various rodents. They have grass seeds and stuff that they crush. So yeah, they do indeed have waffles.
Yes.
Perfect. I need you to get one of these, and I need you to blend it up and make a coffee out of it in your not Keurig. And he hands her an espresso mushroom.
It sounds good. And she says, since are you planning on staying another night? If you just want breakfast now and then to stay tonight, then that would be we can do all that for 2 gold and 5 silver. The breakfast and tomorrow night and the breakfast tomorrow.
How long do you think we're going to stay, Stratos?
I'll pay you the 2 gold today, the 2 gold tomorrow if we stay.
2 gold just for the breakfast? She seems kind of like she kind of stammers a little bit like that's not necessary if you don't think that...
I take care of good people.
She thanks you and does get to work making a very good breakfast.
He goes ahead and hands her the 2 gold up front.
She takes that carefully and puts it into a place you can't see in the back of the kitchen, and then she gets to work. And she does indeed make waffles. They're very, compared to what we would think of as a waffle, they're very thick and the hole, there's not as many like holes in it because the limitations of being so small. Is Stella like helping her, or Stella's like been in her room the whole time? Stella has kind of just been wandering around the house, just kind of like playing with like toys and stuff, like old toys that she hasn't been able to get any new toys recently. But
Stratos is going to catch her as she's walking by. He goes, "What are you doing, child?"
I have this toy. See, this one is a knight. and
Your mother's trying to make a living, child. You should be in there helping her.
Oh well, she told me that when
let the
she's
child play.
in the kitchen to stay out of her way because she tends to get. And you look over, and when she's cooking, she's using all of four of her arms to all over the place.
Oh, yes. Well, carry on. My bad.
She'll probably have me go out and advertise the place some more.
Stratos leans over to Toby and he's like, "She's kind of a force of nature in that kitchen, isn't she?"
Yes.
She does
no,
when
you
you mention
produce
that when you mention her mom like working and her not like she does seem to like kind of take that to heart like I should be a little bit more proactive in helping out when I can even when I'm not asked to kind of thing. But that does happen, and you have a nice breakfast, and all of you who are there. And with that,
Good. Ice cream.
we
Steak.
will come back to Gilder and Briya finally.
All right. Gilder, while
Is
walking,
already
thinks
broke.
he's walking alone, so he's kind of singing to himself the song "Blood on My Name" by the Brothers Sprite, and turns, sees Briya, and immediately stops and just acts like he didn't see her.
Stretch time.
There
I
is
have
all
an
sorts
impulse,
of
though.
you do see when you're in the casino there is multiple different species in here. It is not just Marata, though most of the staff seems to be Marata. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit.
Just say it might be a little loud.
So, I completely forgot what we were doing in this town.
We're nosy.
You're in a casino right now. There is this is almost anything that you were doing before. In fact, actually, well, no, never mind. Yeah, this is very eye-catching. And basically everything around you is saying that you could win big. That there's all these different games that you can play, have fun, win money, that kind of stuff.
Gilder is not currently interested in gambling. He came here for a job that I, as the player, have completely whiffed.
Uh-oh. I'm not familiar with any special job Gilder had.
Well, just the general thing of what our party was doing, and then I forgot why we were in this town.
We were investigating, we went to the Mushroom Forest, and then we were supposed to be investigating something to do with toxins.
Are you a con man?
You were okay.
So we're
To catch you guys up, to catch you guys up on big story stuff so far. You know what your base quest was to go figure out where the stuff that Toxin had was being produced and put a stop to it.
Have some water.
Okay, where it's being produced. Okay, and this is a shady place, so this would,
So this would be a good place to check around. It does seem like if there was shady stuff going on, this could be a town for it.
Fair. Casinos have never been fronts for terrible things before.
So we don't really have a specific reason to be in this town.
Outside of just this might be a lead. This is on where to find things. You don't have a specific goal in this town. You did hear that there seems to be shady stuff going on, but that is which would be a reason to think there might be reason to investigate.
Why would jumping spiders be a Native American?
Also, someone's breathing in their mic.
But yeah, so that's it. And Briya, you do find that there is in fact ice cream made from freshly imported mouse milk.
And steak?
Yes, you do find some steaks. They are made from made from feral bestial wolf ants.
How much?
Both of them have, if you were gonna get both of them, it would just be 4 silver.
I want
the
2
ice cream
steaks, 1 ice cream cone.
2 steaks and 1 ice cream cone. So this is your breakfast, basically. You have 2 fresh wolf ant steaks and an ice cream cone that's going to come out to be 6 silver.
Okay, and how much is that in
Don't you love
regards
being an adult where you can have ice cream for breakfast?
Wait, what do you say?
Hey, I had
How much is that in gold?
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll just be, if you only have gold, then I will just remove 1 gold and give you 4.
100 silver is 1 gold, I believe.
No, it's 10
No, it's
silver
10
for gold,
10 silver
100
for
copper.
gold.
Oh, you're right. I said it backwards.
But yeah, so then you'd have 79 gold left. They'd give you change with 4 silver.
Lovely. I'll go find Gilder.
Huh?
Wherever. I'll go find Gilder wherever he disappeared to.
When
I'll be
Brian
having an
walked
extra
off,
steak.
Gilder popped a piece of charcoal back in his mouth and started singing to himself again while wandering around the casino.
As you wander around the casino, you see all sorts of games. You see a game where they're rolling dice. You see a game where some of them are playing cards. You see that there is a spinning wheel that has a ball on it, a spherical object that you haven't heard of before, most likely.
When you say cards, Stratos feels a disturbance in the wind.
I'm only interested in trading cards. What could I do? Gilder's just gonna listen around for rumors. Maybe a fight club. Gilder's only good at fighting, so that's his preferred way to make money if he could. But obviously, he wouldn't expect to find one.
The wait staff of the casino come around there, say things like, "Are you enjoying your time at the games?" Or occasionally like, "Oh, I haven't seen you at the games." They're very fun. I've played them myself.
Gilder does not acknowledge them. He does not communicate with unfamiliar women.
There is a drunk gambling. There is a drunk gambler that's Kolyup, and he's just muttering, like some old song, like, "Oh, I'm gonna go, not gonna stay long, la da da, da da da."
That's just false.
That kind of thing.
Oh, what
Dead
games
air.
specifically did you say there were?
There they are.
You should go play Dice Gilder.
Yes,
Did
get
that
sucked
sound
get
like
sucked
the
into
name is
gambling for the entertainment value for our viewers.
Do they have 21?
Blackjack?
21.
Well, you'd have to go to the casino if you want to check it out. Do you guys head to the casino, or do you just, after breakfast is done, do you head to the casino, or do you just stick around to the house?
I do have one thing I would ask her before we go to the casino. I would, so I don't know how you want to do that.
If you want to, you can just ask right now. We can.
I would ask Flint for what information does she have on Slickwit? What does she know about her or suspect about her?
Well, one thing is for sure, she's the most powerful woman in this town. Anything shady going on, I'm sure she knows about. As for what I know personally,
do you believe there's anything magic that might be keeping the people hung up at the casino?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Is she a known magic user?
Not that she has that one tinkerer of hers that makes all these signs and such.
And do we know the tinkerer's name?
I haven't caught it. He doesn't hang out that much around town, except for when repairing things.
That's fair.
Where's my knife?
Okay then. Thank you very much for the information. I think I will visit this casino. Toby, would you like to come?
Sure, I'll join you for some games.
We must keep our wits about us. There's definitely some deception going on here.
And you make your way there, and the party is back together. No more separate party. Isn't that awesome? And
Yay!
You do see...
Brian might still be separated from Gilder.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you're in the casino, though.
Dear God, she is eating steak with ice cream.
And you do see, Toby, that there is indeed a card game that looks to be 21. If you've ever seen it played before in your years, then you would recognize this as that beloved game.
I'm actually not bad at 21.
Texas Hold'em? Texas Hold'em. Texas?
Is 21 the same as Blackjack? Just to check, I don't know.
It's also
yes?
Isaac on KOTOR.
It's just Blackjack is the game, but if you...
I'm
pretty sure they're the same thing. Yeah.
They're the same thing. People just have different names for them. Blackjack or 21.
Blackjack.
Isaac in Star Wars.
But they actually call it Blackjack. It's said to have been invented by Vespens.
Okay.
I can't imagine Vespens just sitting around playing cards, but okay.
Their people they're surprisingly diverse in their interests. They aren't all just constant worm machines. They just are. They are the kind of they do typically are going to be the kind of people that if they lose get mad and throw a fit.
Propaganda.
But
untrue. Not possible. Why
you heard the man, not possible.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Joy's back. Hi, Joy.
Welcome back, Joy.
Well, I guess if there's Blackjack, Stratos would probably play Blackjack.
And you do set sail to play Blackjack, and they ask you to make a bet, a wager, and that if you succeed the round of Blackjack, then you'll get double. If not, you take nothing home.
Okay, what's the minimum?
The minimum is 1 gold. They say.
Jesus.
That's not a lot.
For Blackjack, it's a decent chunk of your pay. This is basically the game that's a quick money or quick loss of money.
Yep.
How much is Blackjack?
I'll put up 1 gold.
And 1 gold, and then they dish
I
out.
I do want to mention I do have Detect Magic just going because he's curious to see if there's any magic being manipulated in the cards.
You do not sense any magic being manipulated in the cards.
Okay.
I will let you know. I will assume you have Detect Magic up, and I'll let you know if you sense a spell or any kind of magical effect.
The Stratos is going to greet the dealer. What kind of dealer do we have here?
So the dealer is the dealer would just be a Marata right now. There's different you'd imagine different shifts, but this is just your typical jumping spider dealer. He's got all the forearms. He does fancy card stuff, and and he deals out the cards, and he doesn't really talk much, partially because I don't want to come up with another voice, and then he
Isaiah, I'm trying to see if these guys are like mind controlled and stuff, man. You got to help me out.
So the dealer you do not pick up any sort of magic that is currently on the dealer.
All right.
And they deal cards. I'm going to need you, as you pick your cards, to roll two d10. Yeah, 2d10.
2d10s. Okay.
How much is the bet for blackjack?
It's one gold is starting bit. You can go higher though.
Okay.
You can always go higher.
I rolled
a 9 and a 5.
Okay.
That's the 2 cards I'm getting, I assume?
Yes.
Okay.
You aren't supposed to know what I'm rolling. I have to GM roll this.
Oops.
I think you know at least one card in blackjack normally. I think.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So then you know that he. No.
Yeah. So we get to see one number, but not the next.
Okay. So you would see that he has one of his cards is a 10. And then
I got an 8.
His other card. Oh, you're not playing, Toby. This is a one-player game.
It's a one. I thought you can play multiple players.
That's not how that works.
Toby just comes up. I'm in, and it's like, what?
Usually at casinos, there's multiple people sitting at the same dealer.
You'd be able to find at the same dealer.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, there probably would be. Yeah, they'd be open to that if you join in. But he's going to be playing his cards separately for each person. Different cards for each person.
Okay. I still rolled an 8 though, or when my turn is.
Okay, and but first off, just to make life easier for me, we'll say you're doing it at the same time, but to make life easier, we're just going to start with Stratos because these don't last long. So yep. Stratos,
hit me.
You get hit. Roll your d10 again.
Crap! I busted.
Hit him in the head.
I got 25.
He hits as well. And with that, he shows cards that he busted as well. So it was a tie. You just get your gold back.
Oh, that is okay. I don't think that's how casinos work, but okay.
I don't know how casinos work. I've never been to one. I'm sorry that I'm not.
Usually you have to do a dual hand again. Like
okay,
you get
fine.
2 cards.
We'll say that happens. I haven't actually done it. I haven't actually played.
That's fine.
I just know that they count as a draw when you're playing, solo. But we'll say that happens. Instead of him getting your money back, you have to draw 2 cards again and restart. Mm-hmm. But we'll go to Toby first. Toby, for you, you see that his hand with you he has a 2.
So do I have to roll another d10 to hit, or
if you're hitting, if you're pulling another card, you roll another d10.
Okay. I only rolled an 8. I should be safe.
Yes, you are.
You rolled 2 4s.
Yeah, that's an 8. It shows the total right there.
For blackjack, I'm assuming he had you roll 2d10 because those are the cards in your hand.
So he has 2 4s right now. You can roll d10 again if you're hitting.
So that's a total of 8. And that's 16. I'm staying.
Okay. And he is going to also hit. And he gosh dang, what is it called again when you don't hit? Is it stand?
Yes. It's stand.
So he stands as well, and if you both stand, then you both reveal cards. He got 17 with a 5, 2,
oh, man.
10. You lose.
A gold.
Yeah, you lost your gold. Not Gilder. Stratos. We can continue back with you.
Yeah. So pretty much, I just rolled as high as I want to, and I'm gonna stand, and then you can just see if you beat it. If you want to do that.
Okay.
Rather than us wasting time going back and forth, hit,
Well, okay, that. Yeah, that'll make it easier, I suppose.
I mean, that's usually how it works.
So, the back and forth does have some strategy aspect to it, I suppose, but we don't really.
Okay. Well, I apologize. Let me redo then. I'll do 2. Let's do. Oh, actually, that's almost the same roll I got the first time.
Because then I can see, and then I go by him having the knowledge of what your first roll was.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's usually how that works.
Both of you have a 7 that's visible.
Yep. Say. And if he, so I have to hit because if we stay, then. All right. So I got. So I'm at 14.
Okay. He hits as well. Okay.
This one I don't get to see.
And so you've seen that he has a 7 and then 2 hidden cards now, and you have a 7, and it's your turn.
Okay, he's gonna ask him to hit him again.
He punches you in the face. No, I'm kidding. He gets okay. He sees that you hit again, and seemingly he seems to act like threatened of your keep hitting and seeming confident. If you want, you could roll an insight check on that.
I'm too focused in the game. Insight is gonna be let's see, my insight's decent. Yeah, my insight's a 6.
Okay, you don't notice anything. Toby, I will say, since it's your thing, you can roll an insight, since you're right there as well.
Shut up and deal the darn card.
Sure,
What is it? What are you looking at?
Can I just roll it at disadvantage because a poker face can be a thing?
No, he's not. He's not making poker face at all. Stratos just didn't. It's noticeable that he's acting. The insight is for more how he's.
Okay.
The deeper thing. He's very blatantly acting worried.
12. 12 is okay.
Yeah, you don't pick up much with a 12. You just see that he's acting very worried about. Anyway, so that's gonna.
Deal the darn card, child.
Okay. With that, wait. He does that, and you say you're hitting again?
Yes.
Oh, you are. Okay.
That is risky, and
you can roll a d10.
You're gonna bust.
He sees that you hits again, and so he returns by also hitting again.
That is extremely lucky.
So he busts. He puts the cards out, and he does talk now. He says, "Oh, good game, good game. Stratos, you get 2 gold.
Speaks.
You get 2 gold. Also, Stratos, I need you to make a wisdom save."
Oh.
No.
You do sense vaguely that there's a spell being not a spell, but there's a magical effect happening right now as you just won.
That is it's a save, right?
Yes.
It says 15.
A 15. With a 15 wisdom save, you just barely seem to brush off a strange feeling, but you don't completely brush it off. You feel drawn to play again, but not compelled like you're forced to, but you still feel drawn to the game.
Do I know the origin of that effect? Like, where it came from, since I have Detect Magic up? Is there, did it come from him?
It seems to come from all around you. Like, the casino itself is doing this magical effect on you.
Stratos is going to say to the dealer, "Do you ever get time off to play a hand for yourself?"
He says, of course. We get plenty of time off. And where else better to spend it than this lovely casino?
Do they pay you, or do they give you credit for the casino?
They do pay us. But why would you want to go anywhere else with the money?
I see. I'll play another hand. He puts up.
Yeah, Toby wants to play again too.
But yeah, it is Toby that gets to play now.
Go ahead.
Okay, roll 2d8s.
D10. Have you been wait?
D10. Disable. Nope. Sorry, the one was 2 d10s before. I just rolled it wrong this time.
What are you doing?
There we go. I stay.
Okay. He pulls his first card is a 3. And then he hits again. And then he hits again. And then he hits again. And then he hits
Riveting
again.
gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. Riveting
And then
gameplay.
he busts and he goes, crap. Good game. Good game. And then you need to make a wisdom save.
Sounds good.
Stratos says somebody's about to get fired.
Does Gilder notice how much his dealer's losing?
Yes. If you're anywhere nearby.
Gilder will stop his
In
saying
fact,
to himself and go over to the table.
Gilder, you actually get the sense. This would actually be a perfect way to make money. Clearly, the guy who's running this isn't actually that good at blackjack, and so you could get a bunch of money off of him. Toby, you managed to whatever was kind of taking hold. You don't seem to feel any different than you did before I had you make the wisdom save. You're just Toby.
I'm Toby.
Yep.
And do I want to play again? I don't know. Let's Stratus goes next, and I'll decide after his game.
Stratos.
Yeah, sure.
And
Stratos
make sure you add one. You get your gold. I'm not gonna keep track of that for you. If you win, you get double the gold. Okay.
I got it.
Yeah, I'm back to neutral again.
Stratus is gonna put 4 gold on the table.
And he is going to also he's also gonna have 4 gold out. And his first one is going to be a 2. Is the first card that you can see.
He sees both of my cards, right?
He sees one of your cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the one he sees.
Okay. Because I've been playing them as if they're only seeing that card, but if you want to just hide the card from me, that's fine too.
It's whatever you want. I don't want you to think I'm like cheating for easy gold or something.
No,
I am doing.
I trust you guys not to cheat. I just
Okay.
Let's see. And okay, he sees your 6 and he hit it is your hit. No, I forget who goes first.
Hit me.
He gives you that, and he then
The player
hits himself.
hitting him.
And it's your turn again.
He's gonna stand.
And then he's the Marata is going to hit again himself.
We need a bonk stick.
And he does decide to what would he decide here? He decides to stand with this. Yeah.
Okay.
Oops. And
Stratus reveals 17.
He got a 20.
Nice. Okay.
And so you lose that 4 gold.
Okay.
I mean, it was so easy before, so like, you know, you surely you could just get that money back. Gilder, did you want to join in?
No, he's just gonna watch quietly. In fact, I'm gonna roll stealth just to see if anyone notices him standing there.
Despite standing in open sight, people just don't seem to notice you.
Well, I just meant the party specifically.
Oh, the party. Okay.
I don't care about anyone else.
I thought you were stealthing just from everybody around, just walking by you, just like, if I stand so perfectly still, then they can't see me. But
what do I roll to see if I see him?
He's just like this. What did you say, Brian?
What do I roll to see if I see Gilder?
Perception.
Perception.
But that you'd only roll if you're actively looking for Gilder.
I am actively looking for you. I got my
Well,
food and I was
failed.
looking for you.
I mean, if you're standing right there.
No, I don't see you.
I don't either.
Yep. And
So I feel like Brian should have advantage, or both of them should have advantage, just because Gilder is not actively hiding. He just does this passively for no reason.
Toby, were you gonna do another round of Blackjacket, or were you gonna look at the other games?
You know what? I'll do another one. I love
Ooh,
blackjack.
I see you.
And
Alright.
I guess I roll again. 1 sec.
Gilder's just like this. It's a personality trait.
Nah, still 16.
Toby doesn't notice Gilder right behind him, but Brian does across the room.
D10s. Let's see.
Yeah, you can roll your d10s.
Ooh, I'm definitely gonna need a hit.
Take a hit of that. And you do see that he has a 1 as his first. It's the card of the 1 looks like a... It actually looks like a bee stinger rather than an A.
Oof. I gotta keep rolling.
A best bee stinger.
Okay, I'm at 7.
He hits as well.
11.
7-11. And then he also hits one more time for himself.
I'll need to keep hitting. It's like 11's not a bad time to keep hitting. At best, I could get 21.
Yeah. You would never not hit at 11.
I'm at 17. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm staying at 17.
He reveals his cards as you stand, and he busted.
Yes! More
So
gold!
You
I'm
double,
done.
Yeah, you double your gold. You need to make a wisdom save now.
Okay.
Other than the addiction magic, it seems pretty legit. It's not cheating at the cards.
And you manage to brush off any sort of thing that might have been a strange feeling in the back of your mind fades away as quickly as it appeared.
Gilder's gonna take Toby's seat.
Have fun, Have fun, Gilder. Here, have a
Toby,
gold on me.
Roll again to see if you even notice Gilder taking your seat as soon as you leave.
Ah, right. I don't know he's there. Ah, man, I want to give you a gold. I want to give you gold.
Gilder
What do you
has way more money than you, and he doesn't need it. I'm sure. I've
Still
bought
too-
nothing this entire.
So let's see, I'm at 53.
Toby's blind today.
When Gilder sits down, Stratos is going to give a little smirk, and he's going to say, Gilder, I need you to win back some money for me, so you better do good. Do you need any of my luck?
You don't know he's there, Stratos.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't roll a perception.
He's sitting beside me!
You didn't roll a
Gilder is
perception.
weird.
You can't technically stealth in front of someone. I'll just say he sees you unless he rolls a nat 1.
Okay, fine. Perception. Oh my god.
Because technically you have to have cover to stealth, but it'd be funny if he failed.
So for Toby, it was just
I rolled
perfectly time it, so he's perpetually behind him.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Well,
With a
I'll
nat
go
1,
over to
with
Gilder.
a nat 1, Gilder doesn't realize that someone else is taking the seat. He just thinks that Toby's still there. Maybe Toby shifted a bit, and that's why the air adjusted or something.
That sucks because I had something I wanted to do.
Well,
Okay.
you'll be aware as soon as
Roll
he starts.
Yeah,
standing,
when
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Gilder's gonna put 10 gold onto the table.
And
Oh wow.
with 10 gold, he looks at
Gilder's
that.
been hoarding gold.
And you're going to he looks like he very very blatantly, his face is expressive of like this guy must know what he's doing. He's betting 10 gold, and he is going
Gilder
to,
just has no concept of money.
he's gonna hand you he's going to deal you the cards so you can roll 2d10, and then his own cards are gonna be, you see a 4,
8, 3, 11.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Definitely
you
hit.
can hit.
Going for.
if you
Yeah, I'll
want to.
hit. We roll.
And he'll hit.
I'll hit again. Wait, so he hit again. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to see what he hits too. It's just the one face down.
Is it?
Usually in blackjack, the player keeps hitting, and then once the player's done, the dealer does hitting. But I can't remember if the dealer reveals or not.
I'm pretty sure you see the dealers the whole time.
You don't. He has one face up, and he keeps one face down.
Blackjack. It's just
Christian Street, everybody. Nobody knows how to gamble here, aren't we? All
when the dealer starts, the dealer flips their face down.
Ignore rules of blackjack. How blackjack is played is one card's visible, the rest are not to you. You just gotta see that original card because that's how we've been playing. So that's how this game's played.
Fair.
That is a bust.
13 plus 9. Yep, that's a bust.
All right, wait. 13 plus.
He also seems to bust.
13 plus 9 would be 22, right?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. That 9 is now an 8.
Hey, okay. Gilder does not notice this changes.
All right, so you're just losing to make it look like the cards of.
Yep. I'm gonna do it as subtle as possible, but it's okay. You rule this however you want to.
Roll stealth.
Because I'm part
sleight
of
hand. Either way, stealth or sleight of hand.
Oh well. Actually, no, they're the same. Never mind. I should have kept the roll. Darn it. 19.
It doesn't. He doesn't seem to notice as the bust and the perfect 21 for Gilder, and Gilder wins a whole extra 10 gold. And Gilder, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. Something he is better at than some other things.
That's not enough. Gilder, you won so much money. There is no way that you should be leaving now. In fact, you probably should try to convince the party that they should stay the day in this town so that you can win more money for them.
I'm gonna bet another 5. I'm now just gonna try to function off just the profit I'm making.
Good gameplay.
Good job, Gilder. You're very good at this.
You're the best, Gilder. We can't see him.
No, I mean, Stratos was noticed by now.
We just failed to notice him consistently.
He's not invisible.
As soon as he put down 10 gold, I imagine Stratos looked from the gold to Gilder and went, "Oh, wow, okay."
That explains why there was a win. Well, except for you cast the spell. So, anyway. But yeah, so you can continue.
I was kind of waiting for some kind of alarm to go off. I'm kind of surprised.
I actually was expecting a big, gigantic bodyguard just coming down.
Just like come down, beat the crap out of me.
So I'm just
actually, any of you who's paying attention, you can roll insight on the dealer.
I don't know if I'm
not
still
you,
there.
not you, Gilder. Gilder, you can't, because you failed.
I went to go check out the other game, so I'm not there.
I rolled a 5. Man, I'm doing terrible against this.
You don't get anything from the. You don't. He's not really doing a poker face, but you don't get anything from him. He just lost.
Poker face.
And. Toby, if you're looking at our games, you see the games I mentioned earlier. Basically, a bug world version of roulette, bug world version of a dice rolling game. I forgot what the game is. It's basically I just made up something simple.
Is it called D20?
Stratos.
Sure.
Stratos is kind of got a feeling for Gilder by now. Stratos is going to walk up to that 10 stack. He took 5 off to read that. And Stratos is just going to grab 4 gold off of that stack. And pat Gilder on the back and says, "Keep up the good work, buddy."
Gilder does not care that his money was effectively just stolen by a party member.
Well,
Because once again, he has no concept of money.
that's exactly what I was saying. He pretty much magicked your card to make back his loss.
He just he has concept of numbers, just not what money itself is worth. That's why he's functioning off the profit, because he knows I have more coins now, and I don't want to have less coins than when I started.
Do we have casino assets?
No.
I'll
just
Stratos-
Google them.
Stratos is going to walk beside the bar and hand the tender a silver, and he'll say, "Get the lady another ice cream."
That's the ice cream is 2 silver. Is that what you?
Fine, take 2 silver. Jesus.
Yeah, learn how to draw.
That's really where
I'm
we make
I'm
money.
playing
actually,
Gilder
now.
up as some kind of rich guy.
But yeah, Gilder, you you're continuing. You can
Yeah,
roll
I
again.
did 5 gold, and
But yeah, Toby, if you decide to pick another game, then just let me know. For right now, we'll just.
Stratos would like to know where the equivalent of the slot machine is.
That's just against one of the walls.
90.
1 sec. I'll draw one. Unless someone can draw a slot machine better.
Yeah, really, it doesn't need to be drawn that fancy. Oh, I will get Malo out of here. I made a second page for to store that stuff.
Okay. Right there. There's your slot machine.
Yay! I pull the handle. All right, how much is it for the slot machine?
The slot machine
be
is silver. Just silver piece.
Just 1 silver piece.
Yep.
All right, how do you want me to play this?
That will just be.
I roll 3d6, and if I
yeah.
get all 6s or something.
It's if you roll all 3 6s with a 3d6, then you get big jackpot, big win.
There's also probably smaller ones too, because there's other ways to win on a slot machine.
All right, I pulled. I failed. Do I have to make a throw?
No. If you failed, then you don't have to do anything.
If we notice the pattern here, if we win, we have to make the throw.
Right. I'm trying to see if they're all set up the same way.
I want to do the dice game. How much is the buy-in?
The dice one, that one is just it's 5 silver to get yourself started.
It's cheap.
Don't y'all agree? It seems like it's backwards. Like it should be whenever you fail, you have to check.
No, it makes more sense if you're on a winning streak. You're getting addicted to winning.
Yeah, because then you're well. I'm not saying anything, but yeah. So Toby, you are at the dice game. The dice game looks to be interesting. There is both of you roll. It seems that both you are able to see how it works before you join in. It seems both the dealer and the player roll 2 just 6-sided dice, and then after they roll, they get to choose to either re-roll one of theirs or re-roll one of their opponents. Both players get to choose that, and the dealer goes first, then the player, and whoever ends up with the higher number wins.
Okie dokie. I have my 5 silver ready to go, and let's have
back to Gilder though, really quick. We'll come back to that because Gilder already started. Gilder, you see a 8.
Oh, it's so close! I had 2 6s and a 5.
Still stay.
I've spent 2 gold, by the way.
Yeah.
Not hitting.
You should try going for the oranges.
You don't hit? Okay, he hits, and then he... how much money do you say? You say you bet 5?
Yeah.
He reveals his cards, and it looks like he busted.
Nice.
With a 8, another 8, a 7, and a 1. And I need you to then roll a wisdom saving throw.
Nice.
Hey, look, he got 21.
Wow.
Nice.
Someone's on a streak. And anyway, Toby, it's now we can do that. And Stratos, let me know if you win any.
11 profit.
I'm going.
You're gonna lose a lot of cash.
What do you?
Let's be honest. I'm just role playing an old man at a casino at this point.
I'm putting 5
Toby,
silver in.
You put in 5 silver, okay, and there's also 5 silver against you, and so you both roll. The dealer. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna make these public. The dealer rolls a 6 and a 2, and
when it comes to my turn, let me know, please.
You rolled an 8.
Oh, okay.
There's something I want to do to the machine.
Okay. And so Toby,
Okay.
the dealer decides that they want to re-roll their 2, and they end up getting a 1. And you can choose to re-roll one of the dealers or one of your own.
I choose to be nice and re-roll mine. I re-roll my 2.
The dealer is currently at a 7. So you just need anything higher than 2.
Oh man, I went down.
And you do manage to you do lose. Congratulations, and you lost that 5 silver.
Oh, okay, I'll try again.
And we'll do one more round this before I go to Gilder. You see that the dealer, for this one is also a Marata, but this one is a vivid purple and seems to be more stoic in there. And they roll snake eyes 2 ones.
Oof. Let's see, what do I get? I rolled 2s.
They decide they're going to re-roll their second one. And they get a 5.
Okay, so that's a 6 total. This is
I
probably not my game, but...
I should mention... oh. No, never mind. Anyway. Yeah, it's your turn.
One more, I have to take my headset off while I take off my hoodie.
Okay. Roll, my friend. Roll and roll higher. I have an 8.
With that, you just managed to beat their 6, and you win 1 gold piece in return from your 5 silver, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Cool.
There we go.
Toby's just breaking even mostly. He won. He's above. Okay. Here we go. That's a 14. I don't know what the...
With a 14, you actually managed to fall under these the wiles of this casino, and this seems like, hey, you're winning. Why would you quit? That would be silly. You could make more money. Your party needs the... No, you don't. But you just feel compelled to stick around and play some games.
Okay.
Stratos,
I go to the roulette wheel.
Stratos,
later.
It's your turn.
Okay, I would like to do an investigation or something and see how this machine is working. If it is, I mean, because I'm assuming it's not like a metal box that has computer circuits in it.
It seems not. It's not a metal box. It seems to be. Actually, roll a Arcana, I guess. Yeah, sure.
It's rigged. Oh, Arcana. Okay, it's 15 plus 6, 21.
It seems to with a 21. 21. It's everywhere now. It seems
It's everywhere but where we need it.
21.
With 21, it seems to be entirely mechanical. Made out of mostly a lot of the parts are made out of pieces of plant or fungal fibers, dried out, and mostly plants because it's harder.
I would like to put my hand to the coin slot and cast Gust inside the machine, and I want to see if the numbers roll front or backwards.
Wait, you're trying to put.
I'm trying to manipulate the mechanism that's making the numbers roll.
Okay. Sure. Okay, just get with that. Yeah, well, fine, whatever. Roll your 3d6. Yeah, it just rolls.
Okay, I got a 3, a 1, and a 1. But what I really just want to see if I cast Gust, can I get maybe that 3 to turn to a 2? You see what I'm saying?
How specific can Gust be?
It says...
I'll tell you what, roll a sleight of hand with your spell.
Okay.
More like how freely can the wheels move?
That is a 10. Yeah, it kind of just depends on how freely the wheels can move. If it's made of like legit metal, I'm assuming this won't work. I was kind of thinking this thing might be constructed of like some kind of wood that would allow for that.
It blows. It does blow a little bit. And when you blow it, it just seems to increase slightly by 1. It let's just say that. Yeah. The one you aimed at. So, but you have to make you have to make a good sleight of hand every time.
That's what I needed to know. Thank you.
Anyway, Toby, you said you're going to roulette wheel?
Yes, I'm going to try the roulette wheel.
Okay, so with this one, you roll, I roll, you pick a number between 1 and 20. You can either choose to bet on a specific number, or you can choose even or odds. If you choose a specific number, then the money you bet gets multiplied by 10 on a win. If you choose even or odds, it gets multiplied by 2 on a win. It has the usual.
So what's the buy-in?
I got a quick question. Is it only 6, or does like 3 5s, 3 4s, 3 3s?
Those ones do. If you get 3 of any kind, then they give you less amount. Basically, if you get any kind except for the 3 6s of 3s, then it'll just give you back an amount of silver that would be equal to those numbers added. So 3 3s would give you 9 silver back.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
It actually makes it pretty self-sufficient, so I don't have to bother you.
I'm trying to think statistically.
But let me know if you win.
Okay.
I got 3 5s just then.
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw. Even though you cheated, you still have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Actually, I didn't cheat on that.
Oh, you didn't cheat on that one. Oh, okay.
No, not that one.
He's
so that's
cheating.
17 plus 3 is a 20.
Okay, so that would be 15 silver. Yeah, you're good.
Thank you.
Just let me know when you win. But anyway, so yeah, what do you want to do, Toby? You want to bet on an even number?
What's the
bet
buy-in?
on odd? Oh, the buy-in for this one is 1 gold. Yeah.
Okay. Also, I was gonna say how a moral example of TrueCross is being by cheating on these games.
He has a logic.
Anyway, I'm trying to think. Odds or evens?
I will say, while you, for the sake of kind of like balancing it a little bit. You can only adjust them using Gust after you put in a silver.
Okay.
TrueCross.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so I can't.
Hmm.
Okay, gotcha.
Hey, chat.
Yeah, I might have implied that was happening earlier, but I didn't. I was just I wasn't really thinking about what I was saying. So basically, when you put one in, then you'll be able to have a chance at adjusting one of the numbers by one.
Okay. Perfect.
Wait, yeah.
Right, now I got 2 6s and a 5.
Are you to try to use the Gust on the 5?
Yes.
Okay, roll sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, that's 15.
With a 15, your Gust does manage to turn the 5 to a 6, and the machine plays with the magic mouse or sort of mechanics, plays a very exciting sound as it starts spilling out silver pieces. Specifically, you gain 50 silver pieces, and I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Also, TrueCross, did Nat say odds?
I made a 6 plus 3, so that's a 9 for that Wisdom saving throw.
You are this is the easiest slots you've ever done. You must keep doing this. Like this is an easy way to make money.
TrueCross.
No, I broke even out of all of that.
All you gotta
Okay,
do
she's
is
saying odds.
You just
I will
gotta do
go
that again.
odds.
Okay.
Isaiah for the roulette.
So you put in 1 gold and you go odds, and the roulette the wheel spins, and it lands on 12. Womp womp.
Well, we gotta try again.
Just in case, you never know.
Yep.
Just in case, she said, you never know.
I'm sorry.
Briya.
You're pretty good.
Briya, what are you up to right now? Are you doing odds again, by the way, Zaf?
What does Nat think?
Evens or odds, Nat.
I think
You guys did not just recruit the child into betting.
She said you think you're gonna lose, so whatever.
No, I was saying to you, Dad.
Oh, well, bump you. I ain't
Yeah,
asking
bump
you.
Dad's better.
Bump you? It's bedtime, isn't it?
No.
Oh, yeah. Man, all of a sudden. Sorry.
Briya, what are you doing
What's
right
her
now?
answer? Sorry.
I'm just people watching and eating the food that I got since
You
I got
notice
another ice cream
that
cone.
Despite us, the amount of time we've spent playing, that their almost like these games are subtly, like, just through their design, influencing their perception of time as it gets later and later, and it is no longer morning time. If you're able to just tell, like, you're not currently playing a game, and tons of people have entered, left. Some people have freaked out because they ran out of money. But they didn't. Those people were convinced that they just go find some money somewhere that they could win their money back. And it starts getting later. And you've probably spent it's probably in the afternoon now.
Oh, that's not bad.
It's probably about 2. And with that, Gilder. Wait, first off, Zaf, did you say you were going to do roulette again? I'll do that.
Yes, they lost a gold. I need to get it back. Also, I was like, what do you think, Nat? Odd, even?
I think you might have to use one of your own.
Okay.
She says odd.
Oh, she says
okay,
odd.
let's hit odd again. Let's hit odd again. Come on, odd. Are you kidding?
All right, Natalie, hang on. I can fix this. She
How
says
do you
odd,
do
pick
that?
even.
Okay.
Sometimes you just have to understand your luck, sweetheart.
Are you going again, picking even, Zaf?
Oh, I lost 2 gold.
Don't listen to the child.
It's gotta be we gotta get odd again. Come on. There's gotta be an odd.
It's due.
No, do even.
We'll do odd again.
No.
The concept of it's due is the best thing casinos have profited off because it's not actually how statistics work. Oh, but you did
There we go.
So never mind. I guess screw statistics, right?
So I'm back to 52.
And roll a wisdom save.
This is how my logic works. Eventually it'll come back to eventually it'll give you the number you want. I still keep playing.
Any of you who are at a game, with the 12, you failed the save. You are even more so compelled to keep playing.
I don't like this game though.
Those of you who are at one with a dealer, all the dealers are changing. They're all heading to their breaks. But the new dealers are coming out.
Where are they going?
They are just heading to an employee break room. And Briya, if you wanted to attempt to like sneak around to follow them or something, then you could. No one's particularly.
I just want to see.
What?
I just want to see what direction they're going into. And coming out.
They're just heading. There's a door that just seems that they all seem to be heading towards. That's presumably like an employee lounge area.
Gilder would like to follow stealthily.
Gilder, you are currently enthralled in the games.
No, I succeeded my last save.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I got a 21 on it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And you haven't told me to play again, so I've just been playing Minesweeper.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. You're able to follow behind. But before you leave, you do notice that if you want to make a quick perception check at the person going to the blackjack table, to take the dealer's place.
I will play again if this guy looks dumber than the last one.
That's up to you. With a... Oh, wow. Okay, with a 20. This new dealer... This isn't just a dealer. This is somebody that you know very well. As Lyle Limlong walks out, and he's wearing a very obviously costume of a dealer. And he picks up the cards, and just on a single one of his little bug finger things, he spins it like quickly, and he does a whole bunch of really like cool card tricks, and people are enthralled by how these are actually for reference that the level of these card tricks is equal to a let me just grab this really quick. He with these card tricks he gets a 37. With how wild these tricks are with his cards. And the people seem super enthralled by this. And everybody who is at one of the other games that wasn't actually in the middle of round comes up, and they all join in on Blackjacket, sorry.
Gilder, as he's leaving, just says, "Sup, Lyle," and then just continues walking.
I don't know what that person was talking about. And similarly, all the rest of you who are at a station that had a person, they are being replaced with the league.
Wait, we know the league's levels now. They're level 20s.
I would not be so sure about that. But
plus 21 is
plus flag.
Yeah, that's maxed out level 20 character.
Okay, wait. So plus.
I'm not telling you anything, but yeah.
No, at level 20, the highest, unless your dexterity is above 20, the highest you'd get with expertise on a sleight of hand check would be 17.
Yeah, guys, they're either level 13, 14, or 15. Or 16.
No, he's level 20 because he has expertise in sleight of hand.
All right.
He has a plus 5 in dexterity.
All right, stop. You're thinking too hard. Look at that. 1d20 plus 5. So their proficiency is a +5.
Oh wait, you're
Yep.
checking out the details? Gosh, I didn't know. I forgot you could do that.
And the only and so
Yeah.
so the only levels that have a +5 in proficiency is 13, 14, 15, and 16.
Yes, but
Alright,
the only
go ahead,
level
Dan. Thank you for the
that
info.
has +8 modifier. Wait.
It
Yeah.
seems
Yeah, but
like
that's
this is something that he's
just-
specifically good at. Okay, Zap. You imagine that if
I
he
know.
had some sort of class or something, that there might be a reason for this. Anyway,
I
he
know.
does his crazy card tricks and starts dealing out cards. And
When he does his card trick, can I cast Gust on the cards?
you can attempt to. I will say roll a contested sleight of hand.
How what is it? Okay, that's fine. I don't know what a sleight of hand's coming for.
I usually do spells like precision with spells to be a sleight of hand a lot of the time. If you're trying to do specific things with them.
I'm just casting Gust in his area to blow the cards.
Yeah, but if you wanted to particular target the cards, it would be a sleight of hand. If you're just gusting in that area, then you can. But if you just want to say gust in that direction, then we'll just do that. If you don't want to aim at anything.
Yeah, it wasn't like I was trying to do a specific card. It was more or less like a gust of wind on his area that just I'm trying to mess up his trick.
Okay, the gust of wind blows through, but it actually just seems to make his card trick look all the more magical as the cards float down in the air.
Okay.
And land back. He is very good at whatever this is.
Stratos goes, okay, respect.
He also seems to be, without an insight check, enjoying this. Anyway, with that, you do see Toby. Were you at the roulette table still?
My question is this: have we displayed all the games available?
I think so. Some of these, there was the slot machine I just made up when Stratos was looking for it. Outside that, I had marked the roulette, the black jacket, and the dice one. And I think that was the ones I had marked.
I think I had better odds with the black jacket.
If you wanted to find
Stratos is going to go to Gilder, and
before Stratos reaches him, Gilder will also, before he tries to sneak into the break room, Gilder will walk back up to Lyle, look him in the eye, eat the key, and then go back to walking away.
As you do that, I don't even want to ask, actually, how you got that out. Did it just recently? Have you watched it? I hope you've watched it since.
Prestidigitation! Where is it?
He notices that you're doing that.
Gilder eats Sparkle. He's not gonna notice the taste of poop either.
And he's normally would be very both disgusted and annoyed, but right now he's very focused on his card tricks. Though you can imagine that he probably still wants to be. He's probably still here for that. Currently, in this moment, he's not. He's making sure he does his trick well. And Toby, as you left the roulette wheel, you would see that gosh, my brain is
welcome.
I just had a great idea.
Lunk is at the roulette wheel, pretending to be the dealer of the roulette wheel, but doesn't seem to really even know how to operate the thing.
Wait, do I recognize him?
And you see, everyone but Lyle. Lyle, you would have to make a very low DC check. All the rest of them are in very. Lyle's costumes are a little bit more elaborate than the rest. The rest of them just kind of like put on a hat and call it a day, basically.
Hi, Lunk.
Is the old chick here? Who's the new old chick?
Yes. So Lillian and both Lillian and So Lillian is out at the dice game. doing that, and then you see if you were paying attention, you'd see that that Lenny and Lori are pretending to be janitors.
Okay.
That Lenny would pretend to be the bartender since you know who's at the bar.
And her name was what? Lillian?
They didn't make the costumes after until he wouldn't have known that she was there when they were preparing the plan of going in here.
He walks out and he goes, "Darn it!"
he actually Lenny walks out in his janitor garb, and he immediately sees that Briya is at the bar, and he skitters up to Lyle in the middle of him doing card tricks, and it's like he's pulling on his cloak a little.
Oh, you cut out.
Isaiah, you cut out.
Oh, sorry.
Pulling on his cloak a little.
He's pulling on his cloak a little, and he goes, "Boss, can I change to be at the bar? I think we'll be able to get information there on where the key is." And
Sure, that's definitely what he wants.
Lyle's focusing on his amazing card tricks, and he's like, "Sure, whatever. Go on, get out of here." And keeps doing it. And that's what you see as then he goes over, and without changing any costume, he just pretends to be a janitor that's working at the bar.
I was just imagining Lyle clicks his finger. Yeah, sure, why not? Here, have a suit. Boom.
I'm disappointed Lyle didn't notice Gilder eat the key in front of him. Gilder mostly did that to annoy Lyle.
He did seem slightly annoyed, but he kind of just didn't. I said earlier, he seemed like he would slightly, but he's just kind of like, he was too focused on what he's doing to really like process how disgusting and annoying what you did was.
Which one did you say?
Actually, you know what? He probably would have. Actually, he wasn't paying that much attention to you. He wasn't paying that much attention to you. He saw you make a motion as if you ate something, and then Lyle, knowing where it had been before, was like, "It wouldn't be. That wouldn't have been what he." And like,
no way he would have eaten the key again
after he pooped.
Lunk's over here if you're looking for them.
I'll put them on the board.
Lunk is the kind of stupid one, right?
He is the he's got a smart heart, I guess. Yeah, that's what we'll say. He's it's a little slower, yeah.
Hi Lunk, how you doing?
Oh, hey guys. The boss said that Lenny said that you guys were here and that we needed to do we needed to say that we're new employee, and we come here and we say that we're the employees of here.
And you're doing a very good job of it.
You're doing a great job.
Does Slickwood pay you very well?
Who's Slickwood?
The spider lady.
Oh, there's a lot of this. There's a lot of the over the ones we told we were taking the shifts of. Were the spider people. Spiders.
Yes, this one would be very tall, very charismatic,
very powerful.
His brain, and then he does a quick history check. Oh, he doesn't. He manages to roll right. I think I saw in the place we came from there was that they were saying that the boss. Something about the boss. I have not my boss. The boss of the he turned to New York for a second. The
I'm
boss.
walking over here.
He suddenly knew. The boss said no. He says, they have a boss, and they seem to gesture at the room, but we didn't go in the room. We came out here.
Ah, I see. I have a question for you, actually. In order to run these games, they give us the gold immediately, so I'm assuming there's a sack of gold near the operating tables and stuff?
He looks around.
Stratos. Really?
I think they actually the guy that left this place had the gold, and there was gold that he like does like a face palm. I'll be right back. And he stumbles back into the employee lounge and then comes back with a bag of gold that's for the, and he sets it down.
Now I really wish we had some DM inspiration.
Oh, good. Are you familiar with how this game works? It's a very simple game. So what you do is you take the bag of gold, and I'm gonna cast suggestion. I don't think this one has a limit.
This is the best time to have DM inspiration for someone to redeem.
You suggest a course of activity magically.
What's a good?
Yeah, so I'm a cast suggestion as I say this. So it's a very simple game. What you do is you take your bag of gold, and you're going to put, about 10 gold in each slot. And then we roll. And this is the roulette wheel, right?
It's the roulette wheel, yeah.
Okay. You put about 10 gold in each slot, and then we roll to see which slot we fall into. And then when we fall into that hole, we get whatever gold is sitting on that slot.
Oh.
You don't even have to cast suggestion. What you said was, I frankly wasn't even following along that well, and so he's having a hard time too.
I want to cast suggestion so I can do my Jedi thing, okay?
Okay, you can cast suggestion. I was gonna say he doesn't know exactly what you're saying.
This is why you get
kind of more like you kind of say it like you're talking to a 10-year-old.
That's fine. Here, let me help you. And so Stratos is gonna pick up the bag of gold.
Okay, thank you.
And then he's going to put 10 gold in each on each slot. Do you get it now?
Okay. And then I press the stick to roll the
Yes. See, you're a genius. You're so good at this. You should make this your full-time job.
Manipulating.
No,
this is so immoral.
I have a job already. I like the job I have, but thank you for offering the position. And he presses down the thing that causes it to spin.
Stratos, that's not how the other guy was having this game for me to play.
Yes, special rules after lunch break.
No, that's not how it works.
Effectively, Stratos is going to get that whole bag of gold.
Lug, don't listen to Stratos. That's not how the guy was running the game. Toby can sense the lie because he's been playing this game.
Toby, are you in alliance with these dudes? Because
they can be friends.
Not food.
I think he's being very friendly right now.
Thank you.
Don't cheat. Don't
do you
make
guys
the guy lose his job.
No. I was supposed to say the machine doesn't like the gold. It needs you to bet a key.
You mean a gold piece, you mean?
Though he might have been wrong because the machine's working.
Actually, the way this game works is you bet a gold or any amount of gold you want, and then you guess a number, or odd or even, and the dealer gives that amount of gold that was bet.
He does pick up on what Toei's saying, but before you do, your trick does work for the first round of the roulette, and you make a bunch of gold. You make 20 gold from this, Stratos.
Okay.
But then he listens to Toby and is like, "Oh, sorry for doing it wrong for you."
No, it's apparently different rules. Just waste a spell slot.
Okay.
All right.
It's not
can I
waste,
sleight
you
of
got
hand
20
and
gold?
Can I sleight of hand and grab some more out of that bag as I hand it back to him?
Can I watch him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Never mind, it doesn't matter. My sleight of hand sucks.
You try to reach in, but he takes in. He has surprising, not really surprising, but even for his size, surprising amount of strength. As when he pulls, the amount of force, you just aren't able to
Okay. I was gonna say Toby slapped my hand, but that's fine.
Can I be the guy who slaps the hand?
You can slap the hand. What I said does happen, but you can also slap his hand while it's happening, or right before it happens.
Stratos, you are older and wiser. You should know better.
And you are young and stupid, and you don't realize that this group that we've dealt with before are probably in league, pun intended, with the person that's over this building. They are stealing from this town with the enchantment that is on this building.
I think they're after the key that Gilder has.
Do you have the key? Oh, Gilder. Which one's Gilder again?
In that moment, Toby realized that might have been a mistake.
When you're dumber than the dumbest one of their league, who knew?
Why are you calling dumb? Lyle says dumb is a mean word, and when people call me dumb, that's not a nice thing for them to call me.
Stratos is not a nice person, it seems.
I'm not nice to idiots.
Oh.
That was very foolish move.
Stratos is my favorite right now.
And back to Gilder. Gilder, do you say you're at the table? At the black jacket?
No, he was gonna sneak into the break room. He just walked back up to the blackjack table, looked Lyle in the eye, ate the key, and then went back to sneaking into the break room.
Yeah, he does not think that you actually did that. He doesn't believe anyone would be that gross. But you guys do make your way back to the break room. I think Briya, you said you're also going to the break room, or do you say you're hanging outside?
I'd probably follow behind him just because I'm nosy like that.
But you were at the bar for a second, and right as you turned to leave, Lenny was gonna hand you a free drink. But you can roll perception to see. You can roll. You can roll perception to see if you notice that.
Tastes like chloroform. Bam.
You don't. You with a 12, you don't seem to notice. You're focused on you see Gilder, and you're like, oh well, I should probably follow him. So you do, and anyone watching would see that Lenny is arguing with himself in his mind about should I follow and say something? This is
does Gilder notice Lenny?
This is so awkward. What?
Does Gilder notice Lenny?
You can roll a perception check. Here's the DC is gonna be a little higher since you're further away.
Crap.
Yeah, you don't. You guys are focused on the door. He was doing that right as you guys turned and started walking towards the door. And he's not being very noisy about it or anything.
Now, Lyle was the guy that was manning the blackjack table, right?
Lyle is manning. If this is blackjack, yeah. Lyle is doing a bunch of card tricks and then handing out cards and doing blackjack.
Okay, that's fine. I thought I saw him in the middle of the room.
Yeah, I didn't know which one was the black jacket, so I was...
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair.
I'm gonna move it over here, then.
Oh, okay. This one's black jacket.
Yep, there we go. I'll move the house out of the way.
Oh, I was confused. My bad.
No, you're good. I just quickly put things. It's fine. We're all good. I have a question. Is it only Toby who's still wanting to keep gambling, or is it both Toby and Stratos?
Stratos it'd be Stratos if Toby would get all the way out of his business.
Yeah, Stratos is the slot machine he was enthralled by.
Okay, so he's still under enthrall.
Yeah, and also by the blackjack.
Oh,
earlier,
so
he's
wait,
been
once you fail to save one time, you stay failed.
When you fail to save one time, you basically get like if you imagine it this way, it's kind of like you get one level, but then you fail again, then you get another like level of it. And you imagine that, like, I mean, I guess maybe not you imagine, but meta-wise, you probably would have it fade over time, but the more that you, basically every time
that's
you
fair.
fail,
I'm just trying, because I'm not trying to cheat you. Like, after I won the sixes, I rolled like 6 more times and got nothing, and then decided to quit. But if you're telling me I'm still enthralled, then I need to go back and.
You don't need to be enthralled by the slot machine. The enthralling is more that you want to stay in the casino, and you're not like it's not like you're compulsively just sitting there gambling. It's more like you just have this feeling that you need to stay here because you can keep earning money here. It's not a specific compulsion to one like thing. It's just you get a feeling of like, oh, I should be here, kind of.
Yeah, we still want to keep gambling here. That's what's happening.
So you can walk around, you can look at things, you can even talk to people. There's no there's no requirement for you to sit there and just gamble. It's more just.
So in other words, I can't leave.
You like this place, basically. It's an I like it here kind of thing. I like it here. I'm gonna make money.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to
basically your better judgment's kind of being muted, but you're not like under like full like control or anything. Better judgment when it comes to this casino, not overall.
Right. But... so that's how it works.
I'm just playing it like I want to stay in the casino gambling area.
Basically, you want to stay here and make money, but you're not like. It's not like a mind control thing. It's more just a emotional, I guess, thing or something like that.
Like an itch. It's like the itch. It needs to keep getting scratched.
Also, the more that you make the save, even if you succeed or fail, every time you make the save, you start to like faintly lose a little bit of memory of why you're doing this, like why you're here in the city and what you're looking for.
Oof.
Not full amnesia style, but more just like that gets pushed back away from the front of your mind.
Hey, if you want to help us out, not lose our memory, there's player inspiration that can be
also, this
redeemed.
place has open windows. If anyone redeems spore effects, it will happen in here.
Yeah. Maybe I can make it cheaper.
Is this place called Lotus Casino by any chance?
No. That's not the name I have written down, but that's a cooler name.
No, I was wondering if you got inspiration from Percy Jackson, because this is very
I knew you were going to reference to that. I was thinking of the song that was playing in the movie. Poker face.
The sign would have just said the Lucky Casino. It's just the Lucky Casino.
No, that's fine. I was just wondering if this was a Percy Jackson thing.
I've never read Percy Jackson.
Really? They're really good books.
They are. Until
the end. Anyway, what's so that's what's going on, and I will get to
work on Windows.
I will get to Stratos and not Stratos, Gilder and Brian now. You guys are able to follow behind into the employee lounge, and you see a bunch of people there. Mostly Marata. There is a small amount of, there's a couple Coley-ups, there's a couple, but it's generally just Marata.
No one's doing anything.
What did Luvpsyche say?
No one is doing anything?
Oh, I was gonna...
Back there?
Say, Gilder's gonna whisper to Briya, you know the Lavender League's here. Lenny's probably here too.
Does she have a
I wonder if he came for our date.
I don't know. I didn't see him. I only saw Lyle, and I ate the key.
Good job.
Didn't you already eat the key?
Don't ask about
Well,
this.
came
We
out,
should
so I was
we shouldn't
able to
linger
eat
on
it
this.
dead.
This is disgusting.
Well, you see, late last
Well,
night.
you see, the key was not digested the first time. Therefore, it can be eaten again. Okay.
Please tell you at
really
least like wiped it off a little bit.
Nope.
He probably did,
Maybe.
but he didn't really do much else.
I'm
Clorox?
hoping that it's not a crusted, poopy key that you're just. Let's just not talk about this anymore. Instead,
Why are you describing it?
I'm the DM. I'm supposed to describe things.
It's my job, even when I don't want to.
Please don't make me describe this. No, but you guys, you do see that
You made a decision.
this is the break room, and
The key explodes.
the Marata are all having they're just hanging out. One of them walks up and is like, "Oh, are you one of the new hires, like those other the other 5?"
Sure. That's just actually what Gilbert
Yes.
says.
I genuinely do not get paid enough to care, and he walks away. It seems this has a very different tone in here. The people who work here, behind this in this employee lounge, there is an air of like, there's no more of that super expressive thing that some of them had going on, like the one who was doing blackjack, and there's no more a lot less facade, just kind of like hanging out. Generally, there's a vibe of you would get the feeling that the people who work here, the ones that are able to resist the pull of the casino itself and don't constantly spend all their money gambling, the ones who work here seem to just be living better than most of the other people in the town right now.
Okay.
How long have y'all worked here?
Well, I personally have been working here for several years now.
Do you like it here?
Sure beats all this being working anywhere else right now, eh?
So how long would you say this establishment has been running?
I don't know the company history. He gets back to eating with his little snack he has, and it's like I would say he kind of leans in a bit like, look, we all got it. We got a pretty good gig here. Don't ask any don't go around asking any questions like that. You're gonna get yourselves fired, and anyone who talk to you like me right now in trouble. And he walks away.
That's almost as weird as you eating that key.
Wait, he ate a key? He turns around.
You can't prove that.
Jeez,
You can't
I mean,
that? What?
that's not the end of, I guess that's not the weirdest thing. As long as, like, there was nothing, like, dirty on the key, then, like, that's just, yeah. He turns back around and gets back to, anyway, so you get
He was
that.
dirty, I didn't notice.
Stratos and Toby, is there anything that you were doing in there?
I'm investigating to find the source of the enchantment in the building.
You would.
I'm trying to figure out if it's an artifact, if it's literally the building itself.
You would get the feeling that if it's not the building itself, it's something built into the building itself, something that's been Something that's been there, and I will have you make an investigation check, though, because you're snooping around.
Darn those meddling kids. 18.
With an 18, you do see that you do pay attention a little bit, and you notice that people, you do notice some people coming back despite having like almost no money left, leaving just to go find more money, coming back, and you get the feeling that there is this building seems to have stuff built into, maybe placed somewhere in the walls. Maybe the building itself was enchanted somehow. You don't get exactly what's going on, but you do pick up that there is no like one specific artifact that you could take that would shut anything down.
Okay, so I have a question. How are they allowed to leave? Because the enchantment's telling you to stay.
They're allowed to leave because they're just going to get more money to come back and spend.
Okay.
They're leaving so they can go break their kids' piggy banks, take out all the change in their house, come back with more money.
So the only way that we can leave is if we don't have our money.
I will say that you would start to feel that the enchantments on you start to fade a little bit. As time goes on, it seems that the longer you spend away, you would probably have the hardest time. But I would say Gilder has already his stuff, even though he did save also, but anything he had before would have been gone by now. And Toby's starting to feel like he's less enthralled by this place. You would probably still, at this point in time, be pretty enthralled with this place. But it will...
What times did he lose? I lost twice in a row.
Oh, I lost 5 times in a row.
Oh,
losing doesn't break the...
yeah, that's what he was telling me earlier.
Losing doesn't break
it doesn't stack?
The losing doesn't break... No, it does the when you win, every time you win... You do a save, and then if you fail that save when on a win...
No, I meant the saves. I meant failing the saves.
Yes,
I lost twice.
Yeah, so failing does stack. It just increased... Oh, you failed twice. Okay, wait. Did Stratos fail 3 times or twice as well?
I think... Let's see, one... I think I only failed once.
No, you failed twice, because you failed once at Blackjacket and once with the slots, I know.
That's right. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, twice.
Okay, so you both are still pretty enthralled. I thought Toby only had one for some reason.
I failed twice in a row with the.
I think it's Gilder. I think it's Gilder who only has one.
Yeah, but Gilder succeeded, and when he succeeded, he seemed to most of it seemed to wash away. But the saves do get harder, especially if
Gilder's on a rocket right now.
Yeah.
Like at first, I kept saving, and then when I hit the dice game and the roulette wheel, I started losing.
Also, Stratos,
some saves.
Roll a stealth check while you're snooping around.
Stealth, not what I'm amazing at. Not bad though. 18. 15 plus 3.
With an 18, you don't seem to catch any specific attention from anybody. Most of the actual staff isn't here because this is just the league, and they don't.
Is there any stairs that lead up to like a second level where a female spider chick would be at?
You remember from your conversation with Lunk that it seemed to have been implied that in a room in the employee lounge was where, or at least to a doorway, was where there was implied to be this boss of theirs when the people in the break room were talking about it.
Okay.
So you would access that from the break room.
I will try to head towards the break room.
Okay. Yeah, that's where Gilder and Briya is. On your way, you do see very slowly, kind of splashing. Very slowly, you would see in the hall next to the aiding area. You would see Lori with a mop, just kind of like very, very not really getting anything done. Just kind of.
Now Lori is the elder lady from the league, right?
The aunt. The aunt.
The aunt. That's right.
Just back and forth repetitively, just and then you would see Lenny finally he was going to go work up the courage to just leave and face the embarrassing situation that he was just in. But as he was going to, a bunch of people pulled up to the bar and started asking him for drinks, and he actually seems to be doing a decent job satisfying their expectations with drinks. Not the best, but there's not the people drinking. Some of them are already kind of tipsy. They don't have very high standards necessarily. And Lyle is still doing the blackjack, and he's looking around. He saw Gilder went somewhere, but he's kind of just having fun with it right now. He'll get the key later.
I'd like to address Lori.
Okay, you do that.
Lori, we didn't get much time to speak before, but I'm curious. What is your story with joining this League of Thieves?
She says fun.
What?
Fun.
Just fun. That's what she's saying.
You're joining it just for fun.
Fun, yeah.
Is she senile?
Yeah, you would. It would feel like she's not she's fully present in right now.
Oh, okay. There's an old folks home frantically looking for her. Where's Lori? Oh my gosh! Alright. Stratos thought this was gonna be a way different conversation. Okay. He's like, well,
you see, back when I was a young no, that doesn't. No, that she doesn't say anything. Gives a whole life story. No, she doesn't seem fully present. She's just
they're just a bunch of idiots, aren't they? They're fools. Okay. He's gonna move right past her and go to the employee lounge and bump into Gilder and Briya. You two are ahead of me. Did you discover anything?
I, the player, completely forgot why I went in there.
You just saw people going in there.
You were nosy.
You saw the people who were leaving going there.
I had a plan before I did that. I forgot what that plan was.
Less Minesweeper and more paying attention. Hey! Just kidding.
Yeah, that's probably good advice that I'm not going to listen to.
It seems like there's some sort of secret going on. I'm not exactly sure what, but they seem scared of whoever their boss might be.
Now let's look for the boss.
Well, the boss is supposed to be a pretty influential, powerful person. The stupid one, I can't remember its name, but the dumb one outside that's part of this league said
mean.
Something that...
Poor Lunk. It's Lunk. That's his name.
Yeah, I know what his name is.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't matter.
But said that the boss of this place is probably upstairs connected to this room. So,
well, that's
anyway.
convenient.
Yeah, so anyway, I'm on my way to see her and possibly kill her. So
you would see that there are rooms. There are doors in the employee lounge. One of them's probably a bathroom of some kind, employee bathroom, and the other you don't know where it goes.
Stratos is gonna.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait. I said that when you first met the traveling guy. He said. He meant you guys. What you guys know already is that there is a
Secret is a
taller,
jumping spider. tall, very charismatic, and runs the casino. She is the most powerful woman in town.
Yeah, it's Slickwit.
Slickwit. Yep. Stratos is going to ask one of the people eating their lunch. Where would your boss be at? I have a complaint about the slot machine.
They get annoyed that you're bothering them right now. But they just without actually opening their mouth, like without talking to you, they're just eating still. And they just point at the door that one of the doors.
He'll put one silver piece in front of the first one that pointed.
They grab it. They don't seem especially like grateful. They just take it and just whatever. Go on.
No, just the way he is. Information's valuable. So anyway, he's gonna go towards that door and go through it. And if anyone else wants to follow me for a potential boss fight, just say it.
Yep, I'll follow. I'll keep weaving step up.
I'm stuck in the casino.
But Stratos did say we're looking for a fight, kinda. So I'm gonna be cautious and ready to fight.
Stratos is going to turn around to the other two. Okay, so Toby has no earthly understanding of what I'm doing, but this casino is destroying this town. We can all agree on that, right?
Yeah, I don't really care. I made my profit. I'm ready to get done with this.
Well, I do care because there's a nice little family right outside that we booked rooms with, and yes, and they're being vastly.
He doesn't know that, and neither does Briya.
Yeah, well, he's telling them, and so we have a room for the night. Surprise! But they're a nice family in this town. This town is being slowly eaten alive by this place. Every dollar earned or every gold piece earned in here is being stolen because there is enchantment on this place keeping people here. So I have no qualms about taking their money, and I have no qualms about taking this person's life if I must. If you disagree, you can leave, but I can't sit here and let an entire town suffer because of one arrogant woman's actions.
This isn't an honorable way to make money. Let's get some work done.
I mean, the byproduct benefit is going to be if we get rid of this person, she probably has a considerable amount of money.
Yeah, that's an extra bonus.
Toby, what were you up to?
I went back to blackjack because I don't like the other games.
Okay. So he's going to flourish the cards, and he'll deal out 2 for you. And you can roll.
Do I recognize Lyle? I know I recognize it.
Roll a perception or investigation check.
With that sleight of hand check, Lyle could steal every dime in your pocket, and you would never know.
Yeah.
My page is acting weird. Why?
It's almost like taking things in a traditional sense would be no longer enjoyable in a challenging sort of way.
I wish I had insight.
It doesn't mean he won't.
Yeah.
No, those have to be like 3 before I make this.
I don't mess with those characters. They have too much plot armor.
16. I can't remember how much it was the last time I recognized them.
Yeah, with a 16 you can recognize Lyle. You're up front, and also he's not very much. He's not being as he's not like trying to. He's not really. He's kind of just doing his normal voice right now because he's just getting into it, and he.
Hi, Lyle.
Gilder's not even here. He's not really concerned with playing anymore, and he sees you, and he does kind of like get a little bit more like doing the voice, like strapping young chap. I'm sure that you want to play your hand at the black jacket. And
hey, Lyle, how you doing? How's the league doing? How's your game doing?
He looks behind him. Well, son, I do not know who you're talking to, but I assume it means that you want to play. Now, what we've been...
You know what? I'm going to try...
The extra bonus today, you get 10 times your wager back if your wager includes a key.
I'm using charm person on him. We're friends here. You could lower your guard with me.
You're using charm. Okay.
Oh boy, let's look at this save. Let's go.
That's okay. I shouldn't even show you this roll, but go ahead and tell me what roll that is. Is that wisdom?
It is a wisdom. Yes. What's my DC? Why did it not tie my DC? My DC is 13.
He's got a
Why is
plus
my DC
80.
13?
He's got a plus 80 to his wisdom save.
Oh no.
What was that?
Please roll a net one. Please roll a net one.
Let me check really quick.
He's the elf race. He can't be charmed. Fall asleep.
I thought Stratos was the elf race.
No.
Not technically. I've just always thought of it like that, but that's not actually how it works.
Basically, Toby's just like, hey, we're friends here.
Because you're targeting that spell at him, he doesn't do this to try to get his way, but to just out of defense, he will counterspell that at level 4. So just because he doesn't know what spell level you're casting, so he'll just cast it at level 4. And
boo, my roleplay ruined.
Plot armor.
Yeah, you're not wrong, TrueCross.
Is it plot armor, or is it just a character being a high-level spellcaster very clearly? I mean, yeah, the fact that they're a potent spellcaster is partially a form of plot armor, but outside that, it's not like I'm adding on any bonus stuff. He has a set of abilities. He's just potent in his abilities. I don't know.
Counter spell visible?
Isaiah, we're poking fun at it, man. You run your game how you want to.
Actually, though, he kind of.
What?
Wait. By counterspelling, he's revealing himself.
He has not. If you're figuring out what class he is, I don't think he's done much of a job at hiding what class he is.
No, I mean he's revealing himself as being Lyle by proving my point that it's Lyle.
Good point.
Well, yeah, you would tell that he is a potent spellcaster. Yeah.
Spell successfully failed.
The way it's like I got what I wanted without actually getting what I wanted, but in another way.
Gotcha, girl.
He's gonna say, "I don't know why you're trying any of that trickery on me, lad. You want to play the game or not?"
I want to play a game with my friend Lyle. Which you proved yourself being Lyle by casting your little counter or your little spell.
Oh, son, all sorts of people know counterspell. Counterspell. It's a common spell among the. No, he doesn't say that. He does just say.
It is literally a common. Oh, sorry. Go
ahead. He just says. I'm sure you're confusing me with another spellcaster friend, and he does that and does his stuff.
I'm satisfied.
And he says, if you're not going to play, then let somebody else take your spot.
Can I have a deception check?
You're just trying to get me to roll, but whatever.
Yeah, because he's lying, and I don't know if it would warrant him being at disadvantage or not.
He has a plus 150 to deception.
Thank you for the hydrate, Joy.
He rolls a 4 for 15. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait, he doesn't get a 4. I don't know why this wasn't This wasn't.
Oh,
I was about to say that's way too low.
Now we know what class he is.
Wait.
He's an arcane trickster, isn't he? Isn't that kind of obvious, right?
No.
No?
We know the subclass he is because he said, "Oh wait, he doesn't get a 4."
No, wait. I don't know what. No, He does. I'm trying. It's not what you think. I actually just can't remember if this is a thing or not. Oh. Nope. I'm confused.
Wait, is this the guy that teleported?
Yeah, this is the guy who came to teleport to us.
Oh.
Nope. That's yeah. He gets a 4. I was confused about a different mechanic that I will not name. I forgot how the unnamed mechanic functions for a second.
Plot armor, yes. So what is
Hey, no, I mean I forgot how the mechanic works. So as in that he does just get the 4. He gets a 15.
If he has silvery tongue, it acts as a 10.
Yeah, I know. He gets a 15. He rolled a 4.
Anyway. I don't know if that's successful or not, but I could go insight. But I already know it's Lyle, but I'm just like wanting him to admit and trip over his words. That's why I wanted a deception check, but 15 seems will be up to Isaiah on that point.
Oh yeah, no, with a 15 he doesn't trip up. He does like with a 15 he's not very like super secretive to the point where, you know, if you rolled a decent insight then you'd be able to tell, but he's not like just slipping over his words. He's good with crowds and good with talking, I guess.
Fun. Sounds good. Well, I'll play a game. Sure, why not?
Oh, so he's like a bard.
Yeah, there's several clues in his like roles that points to he's a bard.
Yeah, the teleport thing is what I've been trying to figure out.
His sleight of hand was another clue because he has like expertise in that.
A really high level of dimension door or something, you know.
Anyway, I play one more game. I'm playing the part because I'm stuck in the casino until like it starts fading away.
Yeah.
Well, the way that I'm doing it is I am still very technically in the casino.
Anyway, but go ahead and roll your d10s for this one.
I'm playing as the effect is intended, which they want us to spend our money.
Yeah, plus but also Stratos' whole thing is being like super intelligent about like, so it's about strategizing and stuff. So it makes sense that he'd be like thinking like, oh, I can work around this effect, but
yeah,
you're just kind of like, oh, okay.
I was more or less playing the games to try to study the effect and how it was working.
I will definitely have to hit. Leaving with a 12 is bad. Okay, here we go. Hit. As long as I don't get a 10.
Currently, my goal is to talk to Slitwig's Tinkerer.
Yeah.
Get some information.
Do you hit again?
See, that's a 15. Do I hit or do I stay? Do I hit or do I stay? Okay, that is a... Statistically, I would have to roll... Hydrate. Why am I being bombarded with hydrate?
Drink,
hydrate.
Proud.
Now, I might make... Something I was thinking about, though, since Nat uses TrueCross's account, it would be okay if she used your points, I think, if the group agreed.
Honestly, I frankly don't care that much if somebody, especially if it's like spore effects, then like I'm not really gonna...
You know what?
Yep, we're gonna regret this, but okay.
Because I think it's okay if she's not playing the game. If she spends stuff and it's her choice, anyway, I think that's fine. But
were you hitting?
Sure, why not? Let's hit.
She wants to know about the inspiration part too.
Inspiration, you give us player. So the points go. Okay, the player inspiration goes to us when it's a pool of inspiration for the party. We collectively, if there's a situation where we think, oh, we need a reroll for this because it might be important, or just like, I don't know, a random roll, we as a party say, okay, that person can use that die for that roll.
Oh, it's like Baldur's Gate 3 style.
Yeah, so I need D20, and then the DM has a little bit more of a different one where he can re-roll his own rolls or the party's rolls. So
Okay.
it's more chaotic.
Okay. Okay.
So, yeah. Okay, let me. Oh, I just need a 5 or lower. 5 or lower.
That's
I think.
mostly just
I'm at
it's because of chaotic, but also mostly
6 or lower.
because I very rarely do that many rolls as a DM.
6
It's
or
mostly
lower.
the game mostly relies on.
I bust.
Roll.
I bust.
Lyle says, you snooze, you lose, sonny. I don't know.
Oh, he's not.
Like
he's
that.
not rolling.
He does. He stayed after his first 2, and he got 7 and 9 for 16.
Oh boy, I should. Well, okay, I'm gonna have to play again.
And you do feel that it is slowly starting to fade, but you probably have 1 more left in you.
Here we go. I'm definitely hitting again. What'd you roll?
He gets. So you see a 3.
Okay.
He
Now we're gonna have
forces-
strata. Okay, was that a 6? That's a 13? Yeah. 1 more.
He hits again.
It was like 13. I'd have to be 7, 8. Or let's see. 9, I bust. 8, I do well. 7 is a stay. So what was that? 19? Yeah, I stay. 19. I stay.
He hits again. Okay, so he gets a. He stays at 8 plus 4 plus 4. So that's 8 plus 8 is 16 plus 3, 19. He gets a 19.
So we tie.
And he says, a tie. I tend to get better than a tie. Let's roll this again. Let's draw these again. And he, you get.
I stay.
Okay. You see that he rolls a 1. I mean, not rolls.
He's gonna
He draws a 1. He
17.
He stands at a 3 plus 1 plus 10 plus 5 equaling 19. Roll a intelligence check really quick.
Intelligence check. I was wanting to ask for an insight check to see if he's cheating.
Oh yeah, you can do that. The people watching would know that because they can see GM rolls. With 20 insight, he doesn't seem to be cheating.
Okay. He's hitting me
but
with
also
this.
make an intelligence check for me really quick.
Is that a save or just a straight up check?
A check.
Okay.
You can add your bonus to. You know what? Intelligence. Make an intelligence with your insight bonus. So with your insight proficiency, but your intelligence for your modifier. So if you have proficiency in insight, add your proficiency to the intelligence check, basically.
Okay, so that'll be a +3. So we'll just roll. So just add 2 to this roll.
Yes.
I rolled the intel. So that's a 20.
With 20 intelligence, you do something connects in your brain. How is it? Lyle doesn't seem to be cheating. How is it that he seems to be better at the math of this game than the dealer was? It seems strange that someone who was a dealer would be losing so often. If you had to, you might even get with a 20. You might even think like, is it possible that they're not playing well on purpose? The dealers. Is it possible that maybe they trying to get you to win when you first join? Interesting.
Interesting. I'm still under.
I thought that was a
Brawler.
given.
And
I thought that was a given too, but
that the dealers wanted you to win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, now it's obvious in character.
Now it's obvious. Got it.
And with that, he does a he does a flourish with his and he does cool trick. This time he's not doing much with his hands like cards. He's just being like, bombastic and stuff. And because I don't know when next time I'm gonna get the opportunity to roll with this character is, he's basically performing for everybody watching after he just won, and trying to get them like cheer for him or something.
Wow.
And he
Am I still enthralled?
25. You can re-roll your save now.
Okay. I was like, I'm just playing these games until
the party's gone. We're gonna let you. You've been failing, and you also made that realization that they're okay. Never mind. You are still kind of enthralled right now. In fact, Lyle's stunning performance just makes you feel all the more enthralled to stick around, even though that's not necessarily his intention.
Hang on. I don't know if you want to use it like this.
Toby's stuck here. So that was from Nat.
Say it again, Nat. He didn't hear you.
He goes, Zach, have fun. You're gonna win.
Do you guys want me to re-roll that roll?
She wants you to re-roll the wisdom save. She's trying to save you.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys okay with it? Well, probably you guys are, because so we can move the story along.
Frankly, I don't care. This is funny. And it gives me more time for Minesweeper.
It's a group vote, so TrueCross is a yes. I assume, Sai, you're okay with that?
Also, as the crowd forms around Lyle for his performance, they are actually taking a short... They're actually stopping from the gambling they were doing. So are you using the wisdom save right now?
Is all the party members okay with that?
Down with it, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wow, I was muted. Yes, please do.
You can stay.
Okay.
You can stay forever.
Yeah, okay, you're good. You
Is that enough?
Save, yes.
Yay, you did it, Nat.
And
There we go.
And with that, you do notice that the performance is drawing people away from their gambling, and you see that there is a larger, fairly surprisingly buff from Marata that comes out and is walking towards Lyle to figure out what's going on. But in an instant, Lyle disappears as a wooing the crowds, and you would, if anyone who's paying attention would see him appear next to like in the middle of the room and like make a signal to all the people, all of his league, and they would walk up and he'd snap again, and they'd all be gone, except for he would have them all walk up to where Lori is, because Lori's just, and then they disappear.
Old and slow.
It would be very obvious to you at this point. I think I already mentioned it before, but it'd be very obvious to you at this point that when he teleports other people, he has to be within, like, near them.
Does he Does he say any words?
No.
He's not casting a.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone who's watching wouldn't. You wouldn't get any spellcaster wouldn't get the feeling of a spell necessarily.
Interesting. Okay.
And with that, they are gone because he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to do this. Everyone of your party is leaving. There's no one here with the key, so he has no reason to stick around. He's done playing games.
And Toby's like, "Where's my friends?" And he goes looks for them.
By the way, I'm gonna just say that Mighty was staying back at the house.
Yeah, that's what I thought was happening.
Yeah, I kind of thought he was just asleep the whole time because I told her we have one member's already asleep. We just need to throw him in the bed.
And by the way, we now have another player inspiration from Joy to use later.
Nice.
Gotta update your. Oh, you did. Okay.
Yep. I didn't update it for Nat since we already spent it.
Yeah, we already spent it. Kind of needed to though. Clutch. Joy, thank you.
Thank you, Joy.
I'll waste it as soon as possible.
Wonder if I should make it cheaper.
Gilder needs it more.
Oh, good, Toby, you're here. It's about time.
Yeah, you guys meet
What are you
up.
guys up to?
Well, I've
This is
decided
weird.
that this room supposedly takes us to Slitwick, and I'm going to speak to her under the guise of her machine not working. I want to talk to her tinkerer and get information about the spell that's cast on this building. Or we could just take care of her, but that seems a bit crass. Crass? Is that the right word?
Yes, you're the one who said that you wanted to kill her.
Well, I mean, I do want to get the full context before I kill her. I'm not just going to walk in there and slam a sword down her throat. But, I'm, you know, we might do that because I'm not very much enjoying what's going on here, but we do need full context first. And with no arguments, I'm going through to the door.
Gilder will
and
follow with weaving step prepared.
You do see a fairly tall for this species. I should have mentioned before, because I forget how much you actually read the species list. All of the Marata are small size. That's so I don't know if I mentioned that before. She is still small size, kind of, but she's more on the taller side of small. So to any Marata, she'd seem very tall. To you, not so much. To Toby and Briya, still seems tall to them. So probably like 4 Tarsi. 4 feet for you Americans.
Aren't you medium?
Aren't
What?
you American?
I think I'm small.
I'm medium.
No, you guys are both small, aren't you?
I'm small.
Mine had an option of medium and small.
Oh,
I chose medium.
Oh, it doesn't?
I
Mighty's
thought you were
small.
small this whole time.
Mighty's small. Mighty and Toby are the smallest of the group.
Bowler is small.
Tiny.
Mighty's tiny. No, Bowler, maybe I changed that at some point. I don't remember it ever being, I don't remember if it was small to medium. It's small now, whatever that is, but, because we were talking about earlier how, like, this has been something, like, if you remember, like, we were always like, oh, Gilder's the only medium one in the group.
I
thought Briya was medium, too.
Because I was able to carry Toby.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, I just ruled that because of your strength count. I just kind of said, oh, you can just carry him. Like,
carry me like
the reason
Yoda.
Yoda wasn't slowed down is because he's just good at carrying bodies. His height didn't help him. Or it probably did, but he's just better at carrying bodies because he's still pathetically weak.
If you want to, yeah.
Okay, never mind. It does say small in here. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on.
Anyway,
I take it you are the.
We can say that you're
the
on
bodyguard.
We can say that you like this Marata are on the taller side small if you want. So you can say you're like 3.5 to 4 Tarsi, so like taller first, so like approaching medium size, if you want.
It's okay.
Anyway, yeah. So she stands up and she says, "Yeah, I don't remember hiring you. Who are you?"
Yes, I was looking to speak with your boss or a tinkerer that I heard she had. I was having issues with the slot machine. The numbers were tweaking up and down sometimes.
Huh. That's very interesting. We haven't had any other complaints about that. Sure. Would you like me to send him out to look at the slot machine with you?
Oh yes, very much. Is Slickwood in today or?
That is to whom you're speaking.
Oh, my apologies. So, oh, that's what you meant. Tall. Yeah, I'm slow. Sorry, Isaiah.
Well, he is, 900 years old?
700.
Hey, stop it.
What?
Hey, don't worry, Strauss. You don't look a day over 750.
Wow.
Ah,
Okay.
Old.
Well, yes, my lady, that would be absolutely fine. I very much appreciate it. This establishment you have here, how long has it been here? We're very new to town. We just came in.
We've been here for quite a while. Recently, we've had some growth, but we've been here since why 100 years. I was not the one who founded this casino.
Oh, really?
Oh no, no. It's been passed down from owner to owner. Though I did recently.
Are you aware of who the original founder was?
Somebody that DM definitely named.
I see.
Let's say this is
You could have just said no.
his name was Drop Die. There you go. That's fine. Yeah.
You just dropped Die,
but he's
you?
Drop Die. Sure. Oh, that would be our founder, Drop Die.
You just dropped dice.
Oh, well, okay. Interesting name. I assume he was the fly species. He kind of like... Oh, sorry, Brian.
Oh.
Wait, right? Am I... No,
he was a
Tentric...
Marata,
No, which
such as... He was a Marata like I.
Oh, that's right, because he would have been... Okay, so it is the same species.
Actually,
they still live to be like 38 years old? Oh, wow. Okay. I figured they would have, like, lived and died in no time. Okay. Anyway, actually, I might be able to just ask you then, because, I don't know if you're fully aware.
The Marata lived like 108 to 136 years.
So
but she's fairly young. Not super young, but... Anyway.
So your tinkerer would he be the same that built this establishment?
Oh no, he has added some additions, and he has helped with some of our advertisings, but he didn't form the casino. We come from humble roots.
I see, but the growth that you mentioned, did it coincide in the same time that you hired your tinkerer?
Oh, Buzzbit has been quite a help, but that as well, and I have made some deals for the town itself to increase to help us thrive as a city. Not to trigger you about strongholds, but yeah, she says that. It's not intended to be connected, but I don't know what word to use.
No, I got you. I mean, it seems like you're thriving, but the rest of the town does not seem to be doing so well. Are you concerned about that at all?
The rest of the town thinks that because they have less, that they are not benefiting from us, but I assure you, the rest of the town would be greatly, what's the word? Gosh dang it. She doesn't say that. She's charismatic. She'd say, greatly regretful if this place was no longer around.
Oh, and how is that? Because other than absorbing money from the community, I'm curious what other functions you have. Because if you're giving that money back by, I don't know, feeding them or providing other cares other than
we do feed
an absorption
them.
of wealth.
We have very very regularly every week here we have nights of free food. And she also says and You look like you're not from this town.
I said as much, yes.
I don't know if I didn't. I'm not good at remembering things as a DM.
It's
But
fine.
if she already said it, then she wouldn't have said that. But she would have said, no, instead she'd say, I can. It's very obvious that you're not from this town. You don't have to tell me. Because you clearly are unaware of the true value that this casino can provide. Have you played our games? Maybe you could try playing them more, and you'll see the value.
Oh, I've played them. The games themselves and the people operating them seem to be adequate. I do have, of course, my concerns about.
Though.
I was waiting on a response.
Because
no, Gilder interjected and said that the dealers were stupid.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Specifically, one blackjack dealer.
She goes, well, that our dealers, I assure you, they are. Sometimes I hire people, out of kindness, who are struggling. So they aren't all the most professional. So they might lose every now and then. But hey, it means more winnings for you. It's a good thing, isn't it?
It's not a good thing for you, which makes me rather suspicious.
Well,
Can't get your tongue. No.
This establishment is more than just a place of work. It is kind of my home in a way, and if you're going to enter my home and make any form of accusation against me, then I suggest you leave.
I believe we've never seen an establishment like this, and the way that you're able to make money and from the community and for them to be able to still survive is just very foreign to us. We're just trying to understand, but that's perfectly fine. If your tinkerer wouldn't mind meeting me at the slot machine, I would very much like to talk to him about what I saw, and we can get your machine fixed so it's operating at normal capacity.
That sounds wonderful. Just please keep your friend from giving any of our fine patrons false ideas, and she.
Oh, no such thing. He's actually spent quite a bit of money in your establishment here.
I haven't spent anything. I've won all my money back.
Shut up!
I lost 2 gold.
Well, if you've won, then why not just keep winning? I've heard some people here. They start doing the games and they keep saying, "I can't stop winning."
I want to roll insight and see if she. I want to roll insight and see if she is saying this as if she is aware of the enchantment on the building.
That was originally meant to be out of character.
Yeah, you can roll insight.
Jeez.
That is a 17, and I'm trying to discern if she seems like she is aware of the enchantment that's on this building.
It does. It seems that she is, to a certain degree, aware of it. She doesn't seem that the way she talks. It's not as if she controls it. But she does seem to be aware that people do have a somewhat with a 17. Like she has a general awareness of that there is a somewhat of that people tend to get hooked the more that they win here. But she didn't. She doesn't. That's all you would get. I probably shouldn't have given you that much, but
no, that's fine. I think I'll follow up. You don't find it unnatural the amount that people are willing to spend in this kind of establishment before cutting their losses and going home?
Well, if there's always a chance at winning big, then why would you want to go home? You could always win more money. Money makes the world go round. Money and sometimes sometimes the comfort of money requires you to make some sacrifice first.
And a sacrifice people in here may have to make very soon. And Stratos is going to wait for the Tinkerer and
head out
go to fix the machine.
Okay. Do the rest of you do anything here, or do you just follow Stratos?
Yeah, sorry if I steal your roleplay, guys. Oh. What did you say? I didn't hear you, Psyche.
I think I'm saying this to the lady. I believe that you guys should add a new meal to your menu. One that involves the ant meat in between the ice cream and then another piece of ant meat.
We'll consider it.
That sounds almost like the KFC heart attack burger thing they came out with.
using the burger as buns.
Yeah. No, it was what yeah, Double Down. What is it? It was two chicken breasts
are used as buns.
Yeah, and there was bacon or something in the middle of it or whatever.
To again clarify it for the people at home. When she refers to the ant meat, it's referring to a bestial wolf ant that is not at all a bug with a bug soul like any of these bugs. It is.
Oh, we're not eating the old lady.
No, my nephew.
Oh, my neck. Oh, my leg.
That was Willie, Gilly, and Billy, my three nephews. No, none of that happens. But you guys do head out unless any of you had anything else to say before you.
I want to start a fight if no one's gonna back them up.
So meeting in the little employee room that nobody seems to care what we say anyway. Before we go outside and meet with the Tinker, Stratos is gonna say, I'm not 100% convinced that this lady doesn't think this place is any more than just lucky. I don't know if she's aware of the spell that's on the area. And while corrupt, I can kind of see her line of thought. If it's working, it's working, and I think it's impeded her vision. I'm still leaning on dispatching her, maybe not killing her, but running her off from town. My problem would be this establishment has absorbed all the wealth in the area. We would need to find a good place to disperse that wealth in order for this town to ever thrive again.
TrueCross communism arc? No.
It is the best form of government if ever done correctly. It's just never done correctly.
Well, technically, you can have success in very small scale, like within a church or something. But that's
what?
Weird.
That was a joke.
No, I mean it doesn't work on a large scale. But if you just the only way that would work is if you have a very small amount of people.
Let's go to communist church. Yeah.
But if you have a very small amount of people who all agree to it, to share resources, families, for example, or sometimes there are churches out there that kind of just share everything, but it's not a forced thing. Anyway, that's no political talk. We had that when Johnny was being elected.
Oh, Johnny boy! Okay. Sorry.
Politics? What? Politics aren't banned from this channel, but.
But that's
communism bad, kids. Communism bad. There you go. We're done. All right.
Yes.
The Red Scare, because honestly, we're playing the Red Scare right now, but the red refers to the red of those strange cordyceps that was the blood red that was growing out of the people's eye sockets. So different kind of Red Scare.
This is Resident Evil.
So if the three of you will bear,
which one is it?
If the three of you will bear with me to gather a bit more information before we make a choice, because I don't want to leave this establishment running in this town. I don't know about you guys, but it doesn't seem very safe.
At this point, I just don't want to be here anymore. I made my profit. I have no more reason to be here.
we also aren't you here, Toby, to investigate if there's any potential dispersal of toxins, poison, or something?
Drugs?
No.
Oh.
We're
thought that was the whole
going to the We're going to the hideout where toxins makes the poison. Or makes the poison.
Toxin makes the poison. Were you not paying attention at all?
Okay.
No, we're not.
All right, Isaiah. I'm sorry. Maybe I missed it.
No, I'm talking to Zach.
I could have sworn you said earlier the whole summary of what we were doing was that we were sent out to go find
toxin
where
toxin
not the poison that Toxin had made. He's not making them. The dude is in jail.
He did
that we were going to suspicious places and trying to find.
You're trying to find a lead on where it's made, but if someone said the poison Toxin made, that's being correct because Toxin, he very clearly said he doesn't make any of this stuff. He gets it from somebody.
I misspoke.
Okay.
I misspoke.
It's important that we clarify that that there's a person making this poison.
And we're trying to find
making the poison that Toxin made. Or not Toxin used, not made. Toxin used.
Okay. Anyway, you are hanging out there, and you notice that the sun out the window, it seems that you don't have an awful lot of time yet till it's dark. So you might not want to hang out too much longer unless you want to be here overnight because, or if you just want to go out in the dark, nothing bad will happen.
People might disappear tonight.
But yeah, that's so the guy. You do see what looks to be a very short.
Nope, I think you cut out. I heard very short.
I didn't cut out. I was responding to my GF.
All right, weird flex, but okay.
Is what?
GF.
Ain't gotta hurt me like that.
But yeah, no. So there is a very a relatively short, even for Marata, that seems to be runs out, and he kind of jumps up and he starts like bonking around the machine with like some strange tool of his that you said wasn't working. The slots.
Okay.
What's wrong? What's wrong with this thing? The dang old things you keep bringing.
You must be the Tinkerer. My name's Stratos. Hello.
I don't know.
This is my companion, Toby, and Briya.
Hey there.
I'm Buzzbit. I'm working on this. What's wrong with it? What's wrong?
Buzzbit. Nice name.
Did you have anything to do with the construction of the building?
I made some modifications.
You did? What kind of modifications? I'm very curious. The magic coming off of this place is very interesting.
He gets back. He's like, "What's wrong with the machine?"
Oh. How would that work, Isaiah? Can I roll insight to see if he's trying to avoid he's kind of obviously avoiding the question, I guess.
He's avoiding.
So, yeah. Insight to check for obvious things. You are aware there's an enchantment on this building, right?
Magic stuff. I'm good at the magic stuff.
Yes, you are very good at the magic stuff. You are an artificer, no? You created the sound in the town.
Oh, yes. Sound that goes all over.
Yes, so obviously you would know something about what's going on in this building.
Are you talking about all the games? I produced a lot of these games. I made that roulette wheel spin. I made these slot machines.
DM, just let me know when most of the people have left because it's about to close. If that's the thing that's going to happen.
Oh, it's not going to close.
Well, not closed, but like when the most people have left.
Actually, it seems to be inversely. People are coming more in at night. They actually seem to get more people at night.
Means if you want to get this done, we're gonna have to do it in the open.
Yeah, and also, from what you understand, if you don't want to be outside at night, you want to be in your bed before it's nighttime. So otherwise you're gonna be here all night basically, and you're not gonna be, unless you want to see what's out at night and just, All
right, outside of character group, what is our choice? Do we want to just break both of these two's necks, or do we? Should I maybe? I'm thinking of like casting a suggestion to make him think the enchantment on the building is broken the inverse way.
Honestly, I want to see what happens in the dark of the night.
Do you want my answer in or out of character?
Both.
Right now, out of character, because we don't want to
say
something.
Out of character, yeah. I'd like to kill them quick and get out of here.
Okay, fair.
Preferably without even rolling initiative. Just sneak up, break their neck. We're gone. That's my preference.
All right. Well, this
guy.
guy
know how to do a magical nuke.
Here's my thing. This guy is obviously complicit. It seems like. He's dodging the questions. He's probably the one that had something to do with putting the enchantment on the building, which means the woman is innocent, corrupt, but innocent of the crime. She's just capitalizing on a spell that was cast on the building.
This place has alcohol, right?
Okay, so we want to kill the engineer.
Peak Luvpsyche's interest in pyrotechnics.
If we want to kill the engineer, Gilder's in-character preference would be take him out back where no one's going to see it and fight him directly because he doesn't like sneak attacks anymore.
Alright, so I think I'm going to ask him a couple more questions, but I'm pretty sure this guy is evil. But I want to find out for sure, and in which case...
he's the villain.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think the other girl's like not a good person, but I don't think she's done anything wrong. You see what I'm saying? Okay. She didn't seem like she knew that there was an enchantment on the building, or at least not that I perceived. She just seems like she just knows that this building has some kind of effect on people. They keep spending money, and so she either thinks it's lucky. It's either lucky or the games are just really, really good. But this guy, I'm asking him the question, he's trying to dodge it, so he's very aware.
Or the games are just really, really good.
I got an idea. Use your little Jedi mind trick.
That's what I was thinking of, and I was trying to think of how to word the suggestion. I could suggestion that the enchantment on the building isn't working correctly, and that people are actually more prone to leave if they win, to which he would, to get a reaction out of him, and then see if he could change it.
Actually, I have a question. What would happen if we use suggestion and charm person at the same time?
I think he, if you charm person him, let's see, of course, just acting much good for
You talk this out. I'm gonna go get a quick snack break.
Actually, sounds perfect. Yes, I would say if we charm person him, then I think he would just automatically fail the saving throw for suggestion because he would be an ally.
I mean that could be.
He's a no. He regards you as a friendly creature. But I don't think we have to do that. I think we just cast suggestion and see if it works. And we have we have Joy's inspiration we can always roll back on. My character himself still has an inspiration point I never spent. So
yeah, I still have an inspiration. Or no, I used mine, but my thought was this though: if there was some type of funky effect we could cause by having both on him.
Find out.
I think if I word the suggestion well enough, we can get him to just reverse the effect on this building. and then kill him.
He still needs to make the save, though.
Understood. But if I get him to reverse the effect on this building, then we kill him, the establishment will solve for itself. People will come in, they'll gamble. When they win, they'll want to leave. Then the place will go out of business. The lady will fail, but not in a means that would kill her. It's just she'll be a failed business lady, and then she goes on about her life.
How about a backup plan? We burn the casino down.
I'm okay with burning the casino down.
Here's my problem with burning the casino. Here's my problem with burning the casino down. Several people will die.
I report burning down the casino.
Because the enchantment compels them to stay here until they have no money. So the people that are currently enthralled in the game will burn alive because they cannot leave the building. Because trust me, that's my first thought too.
But if we, well, here's the thing: we can always try to pull the. We could always run. Well, here's the Wait, Gilder's proficient at grappling people. He could just run in, run out, and do flash style. Drag everyone out of the burning building.
The girl did let us in on a very good hint, which is she lives here. So we could, have this guy reverse the effects and dispatch him, and then we can go upstairs to that lady and very, very, very strongly encourage her to leave this town.
Wait, can we burn the building down? Can we burn
if needed.
This is out of character. Can we burn the building down?
I think until the enchantment is dispelled or reversed, I don't think we need to do that, because I think innocent people will die.
That's why we have the heroic moment.
Heroic moment?
Of Gilder, heroic moment of us pulling people out of the building.
But they'll run back into the building.
Not if we restrain them.
Okay,
you can only restrain people with four party members.
I love the idea of the heroic moment where you kidnap people and restrain them outside.
You can only restrain so many people.
How many arms you got, Gilder? I got 4!
Here's the thing, I also have Entangle, by the way.
Grab all those children by their necks and drag them out.
Fun fact, I have Entangled.
Okay,
I'm telling you, we can do it.
Alright, guys. That's a great fallback plan, but I'm telling you, if I just suggest to this guy that a better business practice would be to reverse the effect so that when people win, they want to leave, so they will have more money to come back the next day, and have him reverse the effects of the building, and then we get rid of him. The rest of the problem was solved for itself, I'm almost positive.
Here's my thing, though. I want to see what happens if we both apply our enchantment effects. I want to see what happens.
I mean, we can. I don't think anything special would happen, other than maybe he's more likely to fail to save. Like, he could choose to fail to save, but that still wouldn't make sense. Just because we're friends doesn't mean I'm gonna let you suggest something to me. So I don't know how that would work.
I don't know either. I've never tried it.
How about you prep charm person, so if my suggestion fails, you charm him.
Okay.
And that way we have backup. And then if suggestion doesn't straight work, then at least we can try to finesse it with charm person.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yes, I use that word, I know.
What's up? Desane,
alright,
on YouTube.
I have come up with the Paragon version of trying to solve this problem. Alright, so what Stratos is going to do is he's going to, before I cast a spell, he's going to say to the Tinkerer, so you seem to be dodging my question, but you're aware that your spell on this building is very ineffective at the moment, right? It It could be so much better. You could make so much more money. It's just I've never seen one cast quite like this.
I wasn't told to make money. I was told that I need to make the machines that'll keep people coming back. They'll keep people using the machines.
Oh, so
The machines are enchanted.
Can I roll for deception? Because I looked at the cards and machines earlier, and there was no magic.
He's not trying to deceive you. Mostly the DM didn't know how to really word what he's saying. Basically, he's saying he was told to make this to do modifications to the casino. Basically, not modifications. Basically, what I'm trying to say, but I'm not good at talking, is that
Cool.
Basically it seemed that when he was hired to make things more more appealing, I guess, and he took that to mean make things that plant in the walls that radiate that walls and floor and everything that radiate that essence.
Okay.
We have to burn it down.
I see. Well, I mean, this is definitely one way to go about it. So I need to be very sure because I haven't had much experience with artificers. You were hired to just make this place more efficient. Is that correct? By any means necessary?
I was hired just to make things that make people keep using our machines. So I make good machines. He kind of
all right.
You know, it's obvious what else he did, but he does seem to be generally proud of his machine work as well.
But he's still hiding the fact that they're enchanted.
Yeah, well, the machines are enchanted, but he knows that he puts stuff in the walls and floor to make other people enjoy his machines too.
Okay. I had to roll for a personal thing. See, I'm at an impasse because what you've done is terrible. You're influencing people, normal people, beyond their means to soak up the wealth of this town. And Gilder, just be ready in case.
Gilder's gonna start kind of hopping around with like boxing footwork or whatever, getting his weaving step ready.
My boss is the town is safer.
How is the town safer if it is poorer? We passed a man on the road today, running from his hometown because he is broken out of money. Please explain to me how you've benefited these people.
Sometimes the sacrifice is needed to make things better for everybody.
What have you sacrificed for them? It's so easy to sacrifice when it's not your own skin. If people need help, you sacrifice and you help. But to influence other people for your own personal gain, no matter how noble you may think it is just putting sugar on top of something that is still poison. You will reverse the effects.
If you promise not to tell the person who hired me that I used special means to make my machine seem more appealing, then I will reverse that effect, and I will undo the effect on the building itself. But
that is precisely.
Then I do not think that a lot of the people here will care, because you and I both know that vices are not as simple as magical effects. A lot of people here are using my machines because they want to get rich.
And that is incredibly fair, if it is of their own choice. But when you rob them of that choice, you have to understand it does not look good on you. And I do not... I do believe you are just misguided and made a simple mistake. If you reverse the effects on this building and allow it to fail of its own accord, then that is what this town needs. and me and you will not have to have any problems. Or rather, you and him will not have to have any problems.
Gilder's like winding up his arm.
He's
and then I would very much suggest, not the spell, but I would very much suggest you leave this town.
He's going to say, I already did most of my work here. I could find that. I had I just don't want. I will end the effects, but don't let anybody know that it wasn't my machines that were keeping people coming, because I have gosh, what's it called? A reputation. People must see the brilliance of my work.
No, I think you're mistaken. If your work was truly good, no magical effect would be needed. No,
people can't see it because they lack the vision. They only care about the money they can make, not the skill that goes into making the machines.
That's not the point. You lack vision. That you don't see your own folly by trying to pull the wool over other people's eyes to see your masterpiece. You've forgotten that what you do is not for you, it's for others and their enjoyment.
Make video games.
What's a video game? I heard.
I don't know, but it's a fun idea.
The major image special device that influences the major image when you press runes?
Yes.
Ah, interesting. I have always considered.
I'm gonna cast suggestion.
What are you gonna suggest?
Yeah. I suggest that you reverse the effects on this building. That you take them away. Let people come here of their own accord if they wish, but let them leave of their own accord if they wish. And then
make video games.
And then I would like you to go to the next town. And somewhere towards your journey, you're going to find yourself in a weird spot. But I want you to remember this. Your talents can be used for far more than what you're choosing to use them for. And deception does nothing but bloody your reputation.
That's more than 2 sentences.
Is it 2 sentences?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, you said you
we'll just say the first 2 sentences was your
suggestion. I'm an old man, and they're giant run-on sentences.
But
hey.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry, I didn't know it was limited to 2 sentences. Hey, if we charm this dude and then cast suggestion, can it be a paragraph?
Possibly.
That can be what you want, Zap. Okay, hang on. I gotta word this more carefully. Because I didn't realize it was 2 sentences.
You know what? I'm just gonna spend charm person to help you out.
I will just say you can say the whole thing you said if he's using charm person.
Yes, I'll spend charm person to do it.
Alright,
Sure.
let's see if he just...
You enhance the length.
Oh, he doesn't have to make the throw?
I just made the length. I just made the throw. He failed.
Okay, sweet. Well, we'll say I'll try to impart upon you, because like you said, I'm not great at talking sometimes either. Effectively, I want him to end whatever he did on this building that is enchanting the people. I want him to take a journey to somewhere else, and I'm trying to impart and to hopefully guide him towards a future that is not towards deception, but towards simply that his machines are good. And because what's going to happen is halfway towards his next destination, because suggestion only lasts for 8 hours, he's going to snap out a suggestion, and then I'm trying to leave him with that thought.
Yeah, that's fine. He was actually starting to be influenced anyway. He's going to say, "All right, fine, deal. But between you and I, we better hope that their vices are enough to keep them coming back and going broke." And then he ends the effect as he's leaving. And everybody no longer is under that effect. And you see a couple people leave. You see a lot of people stay.
And then we saw behind him, stab him in the back, and leave him.
World of a gambling addiction.
Do it.
And you would, if you wanted to test it out now, you would no longer be getting a. But if you want to test it out on character to make sure, you can. But you no longer be getting that and having to do a wisdom save. They are really cool looking machines, though, frankly.
Well, my thing is, I'm actually content with that because it is their free choice if they want to stay or not.
And it is getting late.
Burn the building down.
The problem that concerned me was the lack of, or the manipulation of their choice. If we reverse the effects and make them, because I thought about it after I said it earlier, if we reverse the effects and make them more likely to leave, we're just doing the same thing that they were doing. We're still influencing their decision in one form or the other. So, as far as Stratos is concerned, that's how he would leave that situation.
And he leaves. If someone wants to go try to stab him back, you can. But he's leaving.
Yeah, Gilder's kind of on a trigger that's operated by Stratos right now.
But yeah,
I mean, I'm not trying to. I'm sorry that I'm like the first one that talks up every time. I guess I should give y'all a chance, but I don't want you to feel like I'm holding your character back from doing what you want to do. It's just.
No, it's all good. Gilder
Good.
already kind of acted like this. If people were going to give him commands, he's just going to follow them.
Gilder.
Sometimes.
Gilder, please go out of combat mode.
Now
that was a waste of my stretching.
Well, that solves one problem. Now we got to solve the other problem.
There's never waste of stretching. Stretching is beneficial no matter what.
Well, our little tinker friend did kind of mention it. Their own vices is going to destroy them. And while we can't make the choice for them, we can offer a better alternative.
You also notice that as it's starting to get dark, it's not dark yet. You would still have the opportunity for like next such and such while to head back and get your go to your bed and breakfast. But as it's starting, you do notice that. What do you think Stratos' odds of reading about Marata culture are?
Nimrata culture?
Marata, that's the name of these.
Honestly,
most likely you won't read much about culture. You mostly just read about military strategy, don't you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, culture is a big part of strategy too, but he's never been in any real conflict with the Marata. He's been in conflict with Vespens. He's been in conflict with the Mantids, and I would say just because of the nature of their being, he probably would have done some study into the Arania. Yeah. Because just because they're like a more chaotic, evil type race. But far as the Marata, I don't think he would have cared enough to do any kind of research into them.
And and also they're not that close to you. I would imagine most of the stuff is the stuff that's nearby.
Exactly. Yeah, it's very much like this is my glade. I protect this. Yeah, so if they're not near him or a concern to him, he probably wouldn't have.
You would know about like a little bit about like various like groups that you might have traded with in the Mushroom Forest, had trade routes with and stuff. Some allies and stuff, but but most of that was close. You didn't haven't interacted with for a long time as well. So even if you did, you wouldn't really be. It'd be hard to remember because it has been.
Well, I guess if night is falling, Stratos will make the suggestion. Do you want to give this some more thought during the night and come back tomorrow? We can see how the establishment is still faring, and if we need to take care of other business, we can.
Burn it to the ground. Burn it to the ground.
Okay, so we could announce to them that, hey, you have X amount of time before we just burn this place down to minimize casualties when we commit arson.
Arson we need arson for.
So everybody wants to just burn the place down.
That was out of character, Gilder.
I thought you said it in character. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, this
Sorry.
is out of
I should have said
character.
it was out of character beforehand.
Toby's like, I don't care. It's not a nice place.
Gilder kind of wants to fight somebody. That's what he wants to do.
Well, maybe you.
All right, so out of
it.
character. Wait, I'm curious now. Are you guys like? Do y'all guys hate casinos?
No, I just want to burn
no.
it to the ground.
Because like
I
I'm
want
trying to.
chaos and mayhem.
Okay, so this is just strictly like, oh, this sounds like fun. Let's burn the place down.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, then here's what I'll say. Let's go back to the inn. Stratos is going to go to a very deep sleep. And if you guys want to wake up while Stratos is sleeping and burn it to the ground, I will say Stratos slept. I will say Stratos slept through that. Okay, but I can't have him do that because in his mind, burning it to the ground is also robbing them of their choice. Because if you remove it, yeah, it's their choice if they want to come here and spend money or not. What they spend their money on is their business. And just the fact that we don't like the way the fact that we don't like it doesn't mean that it shouldn't exist.
And plus, Stratos also was enjoying those slot machines long before they actually kicked in on him. He was just sitting there doing it.
All right, so I did say before he was doing it particularly to study the effects, and you can say that's a funny excuse or
fair,
not. But he had to win in order for him to make the throw to see if the machine did that to him.
Fair enough.
So
do you think he wasn't enjoying it at least a little bit? I mean, old man.
Oh, I'm sure he was because he's an old man with a slot machine.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. But
like I said, that's kind of his thought process. That's like saying, go to the gas station and burn it down because they sell lottery tickets. It's a waste of money, but ultimately it's your choice what you want your vices to be, if any. So anyway, long story short, that's Stratos' mindset. In reality, that's kind of my mindset too.
Do you guys?
So if y'all want to burn the place down, Stratos is gonna be in a deep sleep. So I suggest we just go back to the inn, and y'all can wake up while the old man is sleeping and burn the place down.
Gilder's only real desire right now is to get the energy he wound up out. So he's gonna go to bed if he doesn't run into a fight on the way there.
Do you guys head back to the bed and breakfast?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You head back. It doesn't take that long, but night is falling, and it's slowly falling, and
and we all die on the road.
Yes.
To the rodent. We all die on the road to the rodent. We all get eaten by the rodent.
We have to fight Batman.
There's a Batman?
As you walk down the road, you hear a sound. What is that sound?
It's
a Batman!
It's a
man. The 1960s
Batman. Let me just. Gosh.
Is that an M1A2 Abrams tag?
So you do get back, and as you get back, you see Flintfur, and she welcomes you back in, and she keeps looking out the window.
All right, say that again. I missed it. I'm sorry. We came back. I heard
Flintfur welcomes you back in, and she keeps looking out the window as it starts to get dark.
Okay.
You also notice that
What's up there?
her child doesn't seem to be in the house right now.
Oh, we gotta go find this child, don't we? Well, Gilder doesn't know about a child.
I know who stole her.
As more time passes, she starts seeming more worried as minutes and minutes go by, and the sun starts to set. And she's like, she knows that she's supposed to be back here by now. What's she doing out there? We have guests.
Is something wrong, Flintfur? What's wrong?
My daughter. I'm sure she's probably fine, right? She knows that she needs to come back in. I don't know where she is. She's not out there. She's not in the house. She went out. She said something about how she had to. She said something about how she felt bad about not doing more, and then she ran off to go try to get people, but get more people to come stay, but she didn't. She hasn't returned.
Uh-oh.
Stratos got a kill!
Where would
I
she?
have an idea who it might be.
Where would she have went to go influence people to come stay?
Gilder's already left to go look for this kid.
I don't know. I checked around. I haven't seen her. Maybe she's been going to different places, and I haven't been able to spot her. I'm gonna.
Don't worry. Stay here. We'll find your child. I'm going to cast Longstrider.
All right.
And I'm going to eat my my mushroom that's the equivalent of Expeditious Retreat.
Yep.
And I am going to zoom at hyper speeds around this town to try to find this child.
It is dark now, by the way.
Not a care in the world is given.
Okay.
Because
we all have dark vision.
Stratos kind of feels personally responsible. Stratos kind of feels personally responsible for this child being missing now.
You hear strange noises. Roll a perception check. Are you guys all with him, or who all? Are you guys following behind him? What's?
They would not be able to keep up with me. I seriously doubt it.
Okay.
Gilder left a while ago, like as soon as the child was mentioned.
I'm gonna use my inspiration because this feels important.
I have no idea. What would be the fastest land mammal I know? I would transfer him to that to just
17.
Looking around.
With a 17, you hear that there seem to be strange sounds coming from the side of the casino that's behind the city that faces the darker parts of the mushroom forest. It's already night, but these parts would be the parts that were in shade during the day and are basically at their darkest. And the behind the casino is where you seem to hear some sounds coming from. Strange sounds.
Okay, I will zip over there at 150 TR per 6 seconds.
You do, in fact, you zip around the building, and
We'll also get there as fast as possible.
You will see that that they are that. Oh gosh. This is one of those parts where you have to be good at DMing.
You're doing fine, dude.
Gross.
You do, in fact, see the child. But that isn't all that you see. You also see, if I can just pop them up, you see not one, not two.
Oh, crap.
But several bugs that have the cordyceps growing out that you saw the strongholds have. And they have already one of them is already attacking the child.
Are we all together or just separated?
Stratos is way ahead of you guys. You guys, I'll just say for the sake of ease that you guys heard the sound as well. But let me just pop these
Gilder
up
just
really quick.
watched Stratos fly past him at the speed of light. Or not light. At the speed
so
of
these
Mach.
tokens...
Why are you allowed to do that?
Mach 5.
No, Mach Y.
That old man got gas.
These tokens are not accurate to how they actually look. This is basically just the default token I made for them. Most of these. So as you appear, as you first see these, just bam.
Toby, can you clean up your stuff for your board, and then maybe we can draw something, because I feel like this is going to be an
no, I'm
encounter.
drawing. No, don't mess with the board the way you have here. I have a separate one that I made.
Okay.
Okay.
Gilder wants someone to grab the child and haul while he puts himself between the child and the
Need
rest
somebody help.
of them.
Not just
You see, this most of these are actually Marata. In fact, you do see the one that was attacking her first. Before she gets hit, you hear her say something like "Dad," and but then suddenly she seems to go unconscious.
I mumble, "It's her father," and then you just hit with that. Great.
Yeah, and you would
I'm a magician.
go ahead and Stratos, you can put your token on. I will say, since Gilder went out before everybody, even though he's not as fast as Stratos, he was able to catch up.
He is faster than everyone except Stratos.
Toby, you're not there yet.
I'd probably have at least one turn.
Yeah, I will say that Toby
land creature.
What?
I'd probably have at least one turn alone.
I said I transformed into a fast land creature, whatever the equivalent.
Yeah, but he was going at like 150. Is like you'd at least be a turn away.
He's not go. How fast is Stratos? Like, what's his movement speed?
My movement speed is 50.
He used his speed mushroom. He used long strider, and he's basically booking it.
So I'm moving, I'm dashing, and then I get a.
Okay.
Make a perception check, Stratos, as you appear here.
Yeah, I get dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
Make a what? I'm sorry. Say it again.
Perception check.
Not a good one. That's a 7.
Yeah, you don't see anything special about the anything significant about the unconscious child.
All right. Where's the unconscious child at?
So I guess relevant to the I guess you do see, because relevant to it is that what I was going to say is you see that cordyceps have started already appearing on the child, and this one is that child.
Oh, she's lost then.
Well, this thing spreads way faster than I give it credit for.
They're just starting to sprout, though.
Okay, we don't have a cure for it though, so there's.
Yeah, you don't know.
There's not a good chance of fixing it.
You'll just have to see.
Text in the player says we cut our losses and haul back.
I'm going to. Okay, hang on, Zeph. Natalie is like running over here to give me inspiration. She says I'm gonna need it.
I feel like y'all are gonna need it, okay?
Gilder's gonna need it more than your dad will. I promise.
Now, Nat is an exception.
Gilder is incredibly pathetic.
Okay. They put it. Did it get?
All right.
Blackjack, apparently.
She's a tiny creature, so hopefully I can lift her. She's a child of a tiny creature race. I should be able to lift that, no problem, right, Isaiah?
Yeah, with any if you're just picking her up or whatever.
Yeah, I got like a -1 to strength, but not to the point where I can't lift like a.
You can lift a tiny creature.
Equivalent of a 30-pound child. Okay. So what I'm going to do is. Am I here by myself, or is Gilder here too?
I will say everybody. Gilder was the one who specifically said he went out first, so I will say Gilder's there. Both of you guys get around. Everybody roll initiative, but Gilder and Stratos will get a. Gilder and Stratos will get around first. Let me just pop up initiative order.
I got 15.
Waste of a net 20.
It's not a waste. You still gotta go first when you get back. Actually, you know what? With a nat 20, I'll say that you were able to get in right as things were happening, and I will But I will put you at. Okay, I'll tell you what. You can get in. You can come, but you're at the bottom of the initiative.
Might need to turn down the music a little bit.
Yeah,
it's a little loud.
I'm fixing
What
that.
form did you take? You said you took the form of something to move faster?
Well, the problem is we don't have animals, so I just said something faster. Isaiah fills in the blank. Whatever the equivalent of a cheetah is.
That would be a there's this one bug that moves super fast. I can't remember what it is. Let's just say it's easy to just say. Let's just say it's one of those bestial feral tiger beetles. Sure.
Okay.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, there's some really busted bugs in the world. even you're like, well, I wish I could be a lion, but it's like, even in the realm of bugs, like, the power dynamic is so ridiculous. Like an ant being like 1,000 times strong, like stuff like that. Like, for example, I think the tiger beetle that you were talking about, like the tiger beetle moves at like 5 miles an hour or something. It's stupid. So anyway.
But yeah, he doesn't go that fast. He does go slower than you were going, Stratos, but not by too much. So you.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying it's funny to think about, like, a moon druid in the bug campaign would still be absolutely busted, just because the bugs you get to choose from are incredibly busted by comparison to the rest of the world. But anyway, that's fine.
What was your roll?
My roll was a 15, and so I guess Gilder goes before me.
Also, Gilder.
Max question mark.
What was the? Wait. So what do you say you rolled?
I got a 15.
You were stunned by what you saw, and so Gilder was able to just get ahead of you in speed.
That's fine. I'm in shock seeing the cordyceps coming from the girl's head.
Yeah, especially after it's your fault.
Yep.
All your fault for telling a kid to work harder. Wow. Wow. No.
Yeah, I know. It's pure evil. Darn that country we live in.
What's our plan?
These aren't zombies. Why is it
Stratos becomes evil aligned. The campaign derails.
Yes. I've always wanted to play a Sith character.
I've always wanted to play a Star Wars campaign, but everyone knows this.
It's supposed to say Shroomby because they're different than
special
zombies.
drink.
They aren't zombies. Gosh dang it! I changed things. What is the?
Maybe just realizing there's not a cheetah.
How do I change the name? I'll just add a custom term. They are not zombies.
I gotta check what Sierra level can I transform into right now.
And they got a
20.
Nice.
Oh wait, they have a bonus. I'm pretty sure, right?
No.
No, they don't. Never mind. Actually, they have. Oh no, never mind.
Nice.
Inverse.
No.
Okay. But yeah. So.
We can't do flying yet.
Anyway. No,
Are you ready to rumble?
Sorry. So, that happens, and Gilder, make a. I'm not making you roll perception check. We're not gonna. We're gonna get into combat, but you do notice one of the bugs. One of these bugs that are zombies looks familiar to you. A certain drunk you saw singing in the casino in the morning.
Oh, well, that ain't depressing.
Alright,
well,
so...
Gil didn't have a relationship with that person, so he doesn't care.
It's not like... it's... You know, Gilder's formed relationships with people who are drunk at bars before, but not this guy. Nah, he's nothing like... Sesh. Yes,
Oh, I
I
can't
remember
even-
saying that.
And even if he did,
Right.
he'd just see it as, well, that guy's dead. Sad, but I got a job to do.
I'm just realizing there's no cheetah stat block.
I'm just
It's your
I'm
turn,
trying to
though,
figure out how these guys died.
I don't think they're dead.
Yeah, if you remember anything about the existing the fungus infected, they didn't seem to be dead.
Threshold that takes them out once we get there.
They were
From the ones you attacked, yes, that's what you saw.
I thought they were dead. They just had like a shred of life in them.
Oh no, you completely.
Are they-
might you?
Oh
said
no.
specifically-
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I remember you said that they were like cognizant and
After a while.
aware of everything that was happening to them. That's
Basically, yes.
They even thanked us after we dropped them.
Yep.
right. Right. I forgot that part. Okay. So, do they only turn into these at night? Do you think? Or
I don't
or
think
is
it was
this
nighttime
something
when
that?
we bought those last time. I don't remember though.
I think it was nighttime.
It was not.
It was not? Okay.
I think up until now we've been actively avoiding being out at night.
Yeah. Also,
Do we want to non-lethal these dudes and see if they turn back to normal tomorrow morning?
Yes.
Oh, you're gonna have to tell Gilder that before he starts swinging, though.
I'm trying to figure out if, Stratos would know. Yeah, because from the last campaign, he would know that they weren't truly dead. So yeah, I think when Stratos goes to make his attack,
yes, not.
excuse me,
Okay.
when Gilder goes to make his attack, Stratos would snap out of it long enough to say, "Don't kill them."
Yeah. Okay. So anyone who wants to do non-lethal, you can just tell me if you're going to assume to do. If everybody's just going to assume to do non-lethal.
Yeah, I'm going to toggle non-lethal
Yeah.
to on.
You turn to non-lethal. You change
Yeah.
your sword to the stun setting.
Yes.
And your cane sword, and yeah, that happens. And Gilder, it is your turn. And also, one other thing, just go ahead and make a Stratos make a no, not Stratos. Gilder, you're less you are less invested. You make a perception check now for this. This is different.
No.
Never mind. But yeah, they're gathered here, and they all approach. Gilder, it's your turn.
Gilder's gonna-
music might be a little too loud.
Shout to the party. Priority. Is our priority the child or the bogeys?
Oh.
I'll get the girl.
Wait, no, you guys
Oh
can't
yeah,
understand.
Stella's full name is Stella Joy.
Wait, no, I can telepath. Never mind, I forget my
meant,
abilities.
like, do y'all want me to put myself between the creatures and the child, or do you want me to just focus on taking them out?
No. Well, don't kill them. Knock them out. I'll get the child.
I'm gonna put myself between so that they target me before they target the child. So
I don't know if they would target the child because the child's turning into one of them.
Yeah, no, they don't seem to have any interest
Still-
in targeting the child right now.
still, I want to be where I'm planning on being. Also, can this one specifically get on fully onto a square so I know where it is?
Oh. What? No, wait.
Oh,
what? Oh no!
Oh no! They're multiplying,
You just see them separate and go.
baby.
No, different. That's a different kind of
no,
enemy
there's
for a different
slimes.
campaign.
That's like those spiders in your garage when you step on them and like 500 spiders fly out of it, and you're like, oh, fire!
I need this one on a square too, so I'm fully
Oh,
aware of
okay.
where I want to put myself. All right, perfect. My movement speed's 45. 9 squares. 3, 4. I can't get where I want to go without triggering opportunity attack, so I'll use my action to do a precision pounce
I'll just
onto...
I'll go ahead and say this one right here is That guy's the guy who was drunk at the bar.
Well, I'm gonna precision pounce onto this one to put myself here.
Okay.
Also, I had to roll for my attack. Nuts.
11. That is going to. That hits.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Wow.
Okay.
Ouch.
12 non-lethal.
Okay. You do that.
And then with 1 key point, bonus action, dodge action. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Cool. Bonus action. Dash. I'm going to... Where's my button? There you go. Alright. I'm overhead already from where I was flying. I'm gonna say about 30 feet-ish. Or 20, 30 feet-ish. I'm gonna fly over to her, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm gonna descend down and pick her up. And then I'm going to 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80.
Oh, you're just gone.
95. And then I'm going to put her down. And then I'm going to use my object interaction.
Where are you going?
Right here, right outside of this like little doorway deal you have here.
This door is closed. This is the casino.
Oh, my bad. Okay, well,
We're in
right
the
here.
This is the wall of the casino. Okay.
Okay, well, right here at the edge, I'm gonna set her down, and I'm going to use my object interaction, and I'm going to grab the holy symbol, and I'm going to press it. I'm gonna press it to her forehead.
They do seem to react to that. Roll 2d8.
Hopefully, it doesn't kill her.
He disintegrates into ash. Your fault.
That's not intended.
Permanent trauma.
Though going forward, that would probably need to be an attack.
Okay, well, it's he's not doing it for an attack. He's doing it to try to slow or stop the process that's turning her. I don't know if that matters, but anyway, I rolled a total of 8, so I don't know if that's damage or what. But
yeah, I'm basically damage.
Crap.
Not that not saying it's necessarily a bad idea though. It's just anyway. Don't read into what I say. I'm just the DM. What do I know?
No, I mean, if it's doing damage, that's fine. That's actually really good to know. I was just kind of hoping it would reverse the effects. Okay, well, that's about all I can do for my turn at the moment. Sorry. Oh, wait. Let's see. That was action, bonus action, object, interact. Yeah, I can't do it. I have to wait till next turn, I guess.
Briya, oh wait, Briya's not. You're not here yet.
Ah, that's the opposite of what I wanted. No.
She's slow.
It's true.
Is she? She's not like making. She's not making death saving throws because I did that, is she?
What? Oh,
I'm not killing her, am I?
She's not. She's not unconscious. She is not. She was just waking up, starting to wake up, and seems. I would say since you picked her up, you would notice that she seems to be waking up, but doesn't seem to be acting how you'd expect her to act.
Do I go because of the net 20?
No, I would say I said that I would put you at the bottom of the initiative order, but you'd go before. You'd go before. Oh, I was gonna say you could go before String Beast. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
You go before String Beast, but you got the bottom of everybody else.
Yep. Fine, that's fine.
Okay. Out of character. What do? I don't want the girl to die. So I don't know if I'm doing damage to her, if I'm killing her, if I'm suppressing the virus. I don't know what to do.
Just keep doing the same thing until something happens.
Oh, God. I don't want her to burn up in my arms.
Home to her mom.
Yeah, but then her mom gets infected.
To her mom.
Okay.
I don't know how she got it.
Would rather know where her child is than that.
Okay, but I don't know how she got infected
Just
though.
Take the dead body to the mom if everything fails.
God.
Toby,
Okay.
what are you doing?
Give her while she's alive to the mom.
Nice.
He's not.
Okay. So the closest thing I could find to a cheetah was a panther. So I have the stats of a panther right now.
Okay.
Okay, so I jump down from the rock. See, that's more than 20 feet. I use the panther's pounce ability. Which is, if a panther moves at least 20 feet straight towards a creature, then hits it with a claw attack on the same turn, the target must succeed on a DC 12 save. So I have to hit him first, but I'm charging at him.
Non-lethal. Are you doing non-lethal?
Yes, all of it's non-lethal.
I will non-lethally pounce on this person and tear their throat out.
Yeah, sounds
So
good.
I smack him with my claw.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So.
Also, this is the first time Toby's doing like actual druid things, right?
No.
Holy crap!
Yeah, it's the first time that you've wild. Oh wait, no, it's not. You wild shaped for the at the farm.
The aphid. Yeah, it's been a while, but yeah, you weren't here for that.
You weren't here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's see what I get. What did I roll? 18? 22.
That's a hit,
I
right?
assume that hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hit. Okay, he'll need a strength save to see if he gets knocked prone. And then here's the non-lethal damage, which is less than my shillelagh, but that's fine. I'm not wasting a wild shape, so I'm just going to use this form as I got it. So for non-lethal piercing. It's a DC 12 for the strength save.
Oh, it's DC 12. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna. That fails. He fails.
5, 10, 15. Okay, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I still have 25 more left. And then I back away. And that's in my turn.
Well, all these dudes swarm Gilder now, right?
That was kind of the plan.
So first off,
duck and weave, duck and weave.
Stella Joy gets up and she turns to you, Stratos, and she seems to be crying, but then her body seems to be attacking you. And you're going to she's gonna roll to hit you.
Okay.
But she gets a nat 1 as she does not want to, and she's fighting. Instead, she actually ends up hitting herself in an attempt to like smack herself out of it or something as she's fighting against this.
She's gonna kill herself by accident. I've already done 16 damage to her, 8 damage to her.
Alright. Ignore the second roll. Okay.
Okay.
And with that,
freaking heart is shattering, bro.
It is now this zombie's turn. As Bar Guy does his attack against Gilder. You notice that he seems to be singing that song he was singing earlier. And he seems to not really be fully, like... Yeah, his something. He gives the vibe that he's... He became one fairly recently. That's what you pick up.
Seeing that he's singing the same song Gilder was, Gilder suddenly wants to kill this guy. Just to make sure there's no witnesses to his little happy sing-song side.
And
Oh, I'm a bad guy. Did I cause this from turning off the enchantment to the building?
uh,
Oh,
Oh.
that could be a possibility.
anyway,
We're
what
briefly considering just killing him and saying, oops.
My bad.
does
It looks like
19
your
hate you,
brains
Joe?
are on the
oh, wait,
floor.
No, he's at disadvantage. Does 19 hate
No.
you?
Well, defensive duelist wouldn't raise my armor class enough to stop it, so yeah, we'll just take it.
You take 8 bludgeoning. And then you
Ouchie.
also take this much in poison.
You smell like you're in danger.
I'll be fine. If I refuse to admit there's a problem, then there won't be a problem.
I completely forgot an ability that
This
the
guy
Panther does.
is also going to attack the one next to you.
Well, at least if Gilder dies, it's nobly. Ah!
The nat 20 thankfully doesn't trigger, but another attack does. And
Yep,
you
just
take
gonna have to take that too.
9 bludgeoning plus 3 poison.
Okay, so I'm down to 1 already.
And then finally, this guy.
This may have been ill thought out.
And
They roll well.
he also does 2 attacks at you.
Oh,
Oh wow! And, was 17 something you can save against?
I'm gonna use my reaction to.
Are these
stop that
assassins?
attack.
Are these assassins on a train?
Are they?
Oh right, I can see the details. They all have +5s to hit. Whoa.
That was a callback to a different campaign.
Yeah.
That's an inside joke that a lot of
okay.
people don't know about.
That one misses. I'm also out of reactions.
And
Hey,
then-
just remember, Gilder.
Reaction?
You have 2 inspiration points, okay, buddy?
Inspiration's not helping me here.
Maybe we should rethink some of the inspirations.
What is? This one heads towards Gilder.
Didn't you say that the chat inspiration points could force a reroll on the enemy too?
No,
Or that was
only
the
for the
players
DM.
are
Only for the DM.
the DM can force a reroll.
Ah,
The
gotcha.
player
gotcha,
rolls
gotcha.
are the ones that like really matter for the most part. And
Yeah, they're just basically they're just inspiration, basically.
and this one's going to slam at you, Toby.
Which one?
The one that I just moved to you.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. I was looking at my
And
stream.
that misses. So never mind. I assume 8 does not hit you.
Not in this current form. Nope. Now I regret not bringing up the whole thing. I had a bonus action attack when they're prone.
This
When they were
one
prone.
also goes to Gilder, and this one is going to make a 2 slam attack. And 1 slam attack, but 2 rolls because it is disadvantage. And 11.
Is this the death of Gilder?
Nope,
11
it
doesn't
is.
hit.
Gilder's fine. For now. There's 4
and-
zombies on him, but he's fine right now.
I'm missing an arm, but I'm okay.
Gilder, it's your turn.
Well, I can't move at all because no matter where I move, it triggers 2 opportunity attacks. Ooh.
Disengage.
Everyone, emote Gilder's emote.
Yeah, Gilder's a man of honor who's gonna stand and fight. A Texan does not want to do this. But I'm in too deep. Okay. Which is the one that I hit first?
You
with
do
the...
The one that you hit first is the one up here.
This one?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Remember, you have the inspiration as well.
There we go, TrueCross. Nice.
So, main action, dodge action, bonus action. That hits.
Yes.
Hey, it would be funny if a random
Another 11 damage.
spore effect happened right now, huh?
Oh, crap. I
You
forgot
do-
these guys explode.
Is it down? I need it down.
You do 10 damage, and this one
11.
11. And this one, right before you hit it, roll a perception check.
Darn it.
Hey!
With a 22, you are perceptive to the fact that this one, it doesn't seem to behave in any remotely personable way. Very clearly, you can also tell by how unkempt everything is. There's no sense of while you know that these creatures are still living, this one is one that it seems very long. That seems like it's been a shroomby for a very long time, and that's what you notice right before you hit it. And then after you hit it, you notice that its head explodes. Doesn't matter.
Well,
non-lethal because you didn't kill it. The spores killed it. The fungus did. It did not like that you weakened it to that state.
Gilder's gonna shout at Stratos. I don't think I can avoid killing them. They're just gonna drop.
And that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Stratos, it's your turn.
I am quite terrified now. Jesus, this sucks.
Kill a child, I guess.
It's gonna
Let
pop.
her speak with her mother for the last time.
She's not able to speak right now.
If only I had lesser restoration prepped.
She can try, but she can cry, but she can't talk. Dropping her is the only out.
Tomato potato.
Mayo potato? Okay.
Tomato potato.
His head
Matata?
pop. That guy's head popped. He's dead now.
The guy who seemed to be the one that Gilder just hit. The one that Gilder just hit is the one that looked you don't recognize at all, and would look very, very long shroomified, and that one it immediately just as soon as it reached a certain threshold, the fungus just killed it. Just head pop explodes.
What do you think happens when someone's head explodes?
No, I don't know, because if it's more zombie than we're thinking it might be, it might still attack you.
Nope, it falls to the ground like the ones that you saw in the manor.
Okay.
Very reminiscent of that.
I shall return shortly.
Whatever sort of magic is... Oh, also, if you had detective magic, it would be going off right now like crazy. These beings, whatever magic is affecting them, ain't necromancy. You already know that from last time. It's enchantment. Same magic. If you had detect magic, you'd sense the exact same magic going on.
If only I was level 6 and try to override theirs.
The exact same magic as what was in the building, huh?
As strongholds, yes.
Yep.
Enchantments. You're sensing enchantment magic emanating from these creatures.
Yeah. Oh, from straw. Okay, I thought you meant from the casino.
We need to burn down the casino.
You'd also... Well, not as much now because the things are deactivated, but...
we need to burn down the casino.
Anyway.
The casino's causing this problem. We
Are
need
you
to burn
saying
it down.
this in character?
Out of character.
Are you saying this in character?
I'd say get out of character.
I'm sorry my turn's taking so long, I just don't know what to do, because I don't want to kill this little girl.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And we don't know if this effect will actually end.
Maker.
You have a way to stun her, or like put her in like some type of stasis or anything?
I mean, I could, Jesus, this sucks.
Because if you wait for me to have a long rest, I could try lesser restoration on her.
I don't think that's gonna work.
It might work.
After a long rest, wouldn't it have already implemented into her body?
That's an enchantment. There's no way to disenchant it.
Oh, anti or dispel magic might work.
Isaiah would not give us a child
Maybe
to
if
murder.
she's
There's something here I'm missing. There's something here I'm missing. Isaiah would not put a child in this campaign for us to just kill. That's not how Isaiah rolls.
You have no idea what Isaiah's thinking is for campaigns. I got turned into a turkey at the end of a campaign.
Hey, don't give spoilers. Some people haven't watched that yet. But also, anyway, you can do your turn. I will. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you.
All right. Here's what I'm.
Child.
I'm going to burn this spell.
Ow!
I don't even know if this will work because
You're
I don't know
using
what. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll if you want.
So it's 90 feet, everything within 20 feet. So I guess I will capture both of these, but I'm going to prioritize her first.
Okay. Roll for it.
And we're going to do 5d8. That's going to be 6,
I don't
10.
want to be that guy, but whoever has the
15.
lowest points first.
She's got to have the lowest. Because we've been beating the crap out of her.
One hit point.
22. That's 26 in total.
They don't seem affected.
God!
Actually, what you do notice is...
Alright.
Actually, you will notice that they do seem slightly affected, but it just seems to be that that you have... what I will say is that with that sleep spell, you have affected the mind of Stella, that she doesn't seem to be as conscious anymore, but her body is still being used to stand up, and so you imagine that whatever happens next, she is that using that spell has put her in a state where she's no longer being as traumatized and in pain from the situation because her consciousness is asleep, but her body is still being used. So I'll give you that much.
All right. Cool. I'm going to take Stella Joy if it's possible. I'm going to take her up to the roof.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my object, or my I guess my like multi-arm type of action to bind her with the hempen rope that I have. And I'm going to bind her hands and feet and the arms connected to the legs, so there's no way she can move.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Okay.
If there's something on that roof that I could tie her to keep her from just jumping off, I'm gonna do that
sign.
too. Sure. Tie her onto the sign, and Stratos is going to say, "I'm terribly sorry. I'll do my best." And then Stratos is going to walk to the edge of the building and pull out his cane sword and wait for his next turn, because that's all I can do.
Okay. And Briya, you're here now.
Gilder, I'm sorry, man. I know you're wanting me to like fly over there and try to murder half of those dudes.
Stratos is
fine.
over here.
I have backups for a reason. I expected this to happen at some point.
I wish I could. It's just not what he would do.
It's all
He's an
good.
emote.
The loss of Gilder will emotionally affect y'all more than it will affect me.
If you say so.
I mean, I'm saying it will affect me to zero.
Brian,
I have an idea.
The one that you're standing in front of is one that, while you don't recognize, does seem to be more doesn't seem to have the signs of being under an effect for a long time. This is like the bar guy, and like the kid seems to be one of the ones that is more recent. Tonight or the night before, perhaps.
Look at the state condition.
Tonight or the night?
Okay, still attacking. Unless anyone randomly yelled out, don't kill.
I need sleep spores.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I don't know, man. They're unconscious, so it's not like giving them HP and rezzing them would help. They're
I'm using my spear.
they're just
Okay,
in
that hits.
It
You can roll for
represents a tangle,
damage.
a radius at the
It's very-
square.
It's a very morbid campaign.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I mean, bugs are typically very terrifying.
In this case, fungus.
Only
Yeah,
a
that's
problem
fair.
if you correctly process emotion.
Alright, and you do that damage.
Doesn't seem right.
When the
You
action-
notice...
Bah.
What?
And an action surge.
Oh, okay.
And an action surge.
Toby,
Also,
that
remember, you
AoE's
have-
scaring me.
Remember, you have your... never mind, that hits.
I have to figure out how hex
And
grid work
with
again.
that, Briya, roll a perception check again.
Boom! It explodes.
With a 10 perception, that's enough to notice this... Huh? What? The cordyceps don't
What?
seem to be exploding. Instead, this one just gets knocked unconscious. That's strange.
Wait.
So it's only the ones that've been affected for a length of time that the cordyceps will pop their brains out.
You
Oh.
also notice that
It was excuse.
the cordyceps before that stuck straight up seem to have started almost going limp. Like they're losing their connection.
Can't kill the guy because that's wrong.
I don't know what to do with that information.
I'm just giving the
I
information.
don't either.
It more or less means that one has a chance of coming back to the next morning, and they're not immediately dead like the other one that Gilder.
Oh, okay. I got it.
What's his murder?
Do you have a bonus action, Luvpsyche?
I tried doing non-lethal and it exploded.
Okay, so that's how
it
it
is.
works.
I said it like
I
that because I
have
didn't think it would offend you
exploded.
either way.
I'm offended by things that are
So I'm
factually
going
incorrect.
to use my rope.
I reject reality.
I have
Substitute
a
my own.
person up.
Oh, I love
and-
Adam Savage.
Liked him when he wasn't woke and stupid.
What? Conversation after game.
But yeah, I'm using my rope. Time.
Let's see.
Okay.
And that's into my turn.
Yeah, that's a free object interaction since. Wait, do unconscious? No, unconscious people don't count as I'm counting as free object interaction because they're unconscious. Also, Briya, you do notice as you're so you say you're tying this guy up.
Mm-hmm.
As you're tying him up, you notice around the top that the cordyceps, some of the smaller parts seem to be falling off. And you notice that they, since you're closer to this guy while you're tying up, you notice that they didn't seem to have gotten much time to take any sort of root, even though, fungus doesn't technically have roots, but the mycelium hasn't been able to spread within this bug's skull. And so as you keep tying him up, it seems that the cordyceps start falling off. It seems that the lack of energy from being losing all HP has loosened the effect, and almost like there's a reason why whatever's going on isn't wanting them to reach 0 HP.
Okay.
Knock the girl out fully.
Yeah, just stomp her.
Toby, it's your turn.
Stratos gives a big gulp because he's terrified to do it.
So, I have 2 plans. One involves AoE ensnare. The other one involves giving Gilder the opportunity to run away, probably without getting hit.
He can do that already with disengage, and you can't cast spells while you're a lion panther thing.
Yes, but I can use my natural abilities while I'm in panther form.
Gilder has decided he's in too deep, and he's going to fight like a mantid.
I'm sorry, what? You could you're a panther bug with spores on your back or something?
Yes, because when you're in druid form, you can activate rage. So
Sure, why
ergo,
not?
I can activate.
Yeah,
I can activate camouflage.
You're a mushroom. I actually kind of imagined that you were like turning into mushroom versions of these things, like mushroom.
Oh, same. I look like a spore version of.
Oh
each
man,
creature.
I have a class we're gonna play in Isaiah's next campaign then, because if he's allowing this, then I finally get to play my Transformer character.
It's always been allowed to use natural abilities while shaping.
I'll accept whatever you say from this moment on, as long as I get to play my Transformer.
Optimus Prime.
Well, TrueCross, you say that I want to do a second tournament. You could maybe play that in that.
So perfect. Sounds perfect.
Anyway.
I've always wanted to make a Warforged druid that turns into animals.
Let's see. I'm trying to think here what to do.
I wouldn't allow that? Anyway.
Okay, so does it look like Gilder? Does it look like Gil? Well, actually, this might help Gil. Okay. I don't know what I want to do, to be honest. I want to either do entangle, which would cause Gilder to be stuck, and then the guys can still attack him.
Why would it cause Gilder to be stuck?
Gilder's not going to run anyway.
It sounds like he's not mad. It sounds like he's not mad if he's stuck anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. What does entangle do again?
Did they take damage from entangle? I can't remember.
No, they just get ensnared. Movement reduced. It just wouldn't help anything.
Yeah, it sounds like he wants to sit there and fight like a man. So I would just murder the 2 guys in front of you and then move on to his. Not murder, but you know what I mean. Knock them out gently and watch their heads.
Murderate them.
Well, that's why I wanted to do the entangle in the first place. In the first place, so we don't cause them to explode.
I think we just need to kind of get an investigation on how aged they look, and we'll know if they're going to pop or not.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, anyway, I've been giving that to you for free with the perception.
Yeah,
I don't need to make you take an action for it, but
how aged is the one in front of me?
Roll a perception check.
Got you.
I hope perception. Away. 13. I don't know if that's good or not.
This one, you feel like this one could go either way. It's not as recent as the so far the other ones that you one that Briya had. The one that this one probably, few days, week.
So possibly if I tap him, he might die. Okay. Oh man. Want to kill anyone. Toby doesn't want to kill anyone. But you know what? How far is this one? Why is this poison spore so far away? If I was here, would that hit those 2? Or here? Okay, I'm gonna maneuver a little bit.
Also, with how close that is, Toby, make a second perception check.
Sure. Sounds good.
Because everything's perception apparently. I need to start incorporating other checks for these kind of things, but
actually,
I mean, to be fair, normal D&D is like 80% perception check.
Here's my question: does this involve smell?
No.
Okay, just was wondering.
If you want to use your herbalism, no. It's
I was just saying because I'm in panther form, I have keen sense.
Okay.
But
no, it's not smell. Although the smell you could have used on your last one, because the smell of how like aged something is. But with the 14, you notice that for some reason, as that one that was walking towards you when you walk around and stuff, it seems to recoil a little bit away from the casino, almost as if it does not want to get any closer to the casino.
Oh, good to know. I have not been able to use this ability all campaign. I want to use one of my mushroom abilities.
You said it doesn't want to go towards the casino?
Nope.
Wait, did that get increased?
Somebody help me process that.
Oh, it'll be very clear very soon.
I want to use poisonous spores. So con saves for the both of them.
Okay.
Or not if it or yeah. They're the only ones I can reach.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless they are immune, then no save.
16 and 11.
Was that my? I haven't used my spore abilities. It's using my con, right?
Yes.
It doesn't.
Okay. So it'd be 8 plus con plus proficiency bonus.
Okay, plus con plus proficiency. What's my con? So okay, so
11.
Does Stratos notice that thing that you said that it doesn't?
How close to the edge were you?
He's like overlooking the edge, like Batman surveying.
Okay. Yeah, you would if you. Okay, actually no. Roll perception. Roll no. Yeah, perception. It has to be perception. Roll perception.
It's
actually roll Arcana to see if you know.
That's a dirty 20.
With that you do notice. Yes, you do notice that. And it will become. You'll get the picture will become clear. So what?
No, that's fine.
So what is that? Is that damage?
Yeah, that's 6, and the one that lost is poisoned until the end of the next turn, unless they're immune. Whichever that one was.
Frankly, I'll have to go check on what I made these sheets a while ago.
Yeah, you might have to check, depending.
Is it half damage for the one? Is it half? Oh wait, sorry.
You made this ability. It doesn't say it, so unless it was intended to, they just take it or don't.
I'm kind of curious what happens if we drag them inside now.
And they
you can drag them when they're out.
Yeah, there's no half damage for this.
Okay, so it takes the damage.
We need to find one that has age and drag them inside and see what happens, because they don't want to go inside.
Okay, the ones with age are gonna die.
Well, we don't know. Like, maybe they don't want to go inside because they'll get cured, and that's the fungus is fighting them.
Like rabies.
Which one got did the loose, so they have like the poison effect?
Sorry, that's gonna be the one that's further from the casino.
Okay, this one. Okay, that's perfect.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be acting as if it's been poisoned.
Okay. So may take damage, but may be resistant to poison effects. So that was 5, 10, 5, or 5, 10, 5, 10. So technically I have 30 left. I'm in panther form.
Okay.
Anything I can do for a bonus action? Not really, because I couldn't really pounce any of them, and... Wait. No, it has to be a straight line. Never mind, it has to be a straight line. Okay, nope, I'm good for now, I think. Let me just double... Oh, I could help Gilder. Nope, I'm injured. I'm in beast form. Never mind, I can't help him.
He's fine.
Is that the end of your turn?
If I refuse to admit there's a problem, then there can't be a problem.
Yeah, end my turn.
At the start of the Shroomby's turn, anyone who is paying any attention at all will hear the cries of someone saying, "No, no, I can find the money. I have more money. And then the door is open, and a bug gets tossed out, and anyone looking would see the casino owner, and then say, all right, there's your fresh meat. Now get out of here. And then as she sees Briya, she looks at Briya, and then slams the door.
Now we burn the casino down.
What? What just happened?
Okay. I need that in slow-mo. Hang on a second. Somebody
The owner of the
open
casino.
the door.
The owner of the casino just tossed somebody who seemed to have ran out of money and owed the casino money out as quote unquote fresh meat for the not the zombies. They're not zombies. For the mushroom bugs, and told them, "There's your fresh meat. Now get out of here." But then freeze when she saw Briya, and then close the door.
Okay, so we murder her then.
Yep,
Yes.
Stratos was 100% wrong. That's what it's starting to sound like.
We take out
Sacrifices
the.
must be made for.
Let's kill her slowly. Let Gilder just pummel her. If he
Yeah.
survives
Anyway,
this, that is.
Let's
Speaking
turn
of,
her into
speaking
one
of
of them.
that, what? No, what?
What?
Let's turn her
That's
into
a
one of
little
them.
too far.
That's too far, dude.
I don't disagree. Actually watching her head explode in slow motion would be very nice.
Okay. If you're talking about just exploring, okay.
Oh.
I was talking about leaving her as just like forever, basically in a hell of sorts.
Oh wait, yeah. Hey, the DM's got a good point because she's still cognizant that whole time.
Yes, that's true
Ah.
justice.
Don't do that.
Instead of
That's
giving
too-
No, here's the
that's
thing.
This will
Really
make
short.
the cat big
Justice,
evil.
especially. Okay, here's my thing though. In like stories, especially like Isaiah turning a person into turkeys, there is the monkey's paw thing of just desserts. It would be poetic justice if we left her to get infected.
Yeah, because she
I always love
definitely
poetic justice endings.
she definitely knows about the zombies because she made the comment.
Yeah.
So let her get
But why'd
infected.
Why'd she stop when she saw
Strata-
specifically Briya?
Stratos is going to say to Toby, Toby,
Wait,
can
okay,
you commute?
I'm really confused. Okay, sorry. I'm really confused about Toby's character right now because the mass murderer Vespin, you just are in it. Sure that like we can redeem this one, and then this other person who's killing people, you just want to send to basically
lot of-
torment in it for an indefinite amount of time. Having the I mean, it's not
The
really very
option-
consistent.
The option
Some
of
of it is
infinitely
out of
tormenting
character talk.
Toxin wasn't present, I don't think, at the time.
Gilbert, or not, Toby's heart has hardened.
No, also some of this is out of character talk.
Okay.
Are we
but-
the baddies?
I was gonna
Not
say
yet.
I don't think Toby, the guy who went to defend the mass murderer, would be like, okay, this person was sacrificing people so that the zombies would leave her casino alone, so let's have her face eternal torment.
Toby
Anyway,
Shroom.
I will also say this.
Torturing other people and turning them into mushrooms. Do not vote for Toby Shroom. This message brought to you by Johnny.
I will say this. He also hasn't had a moment of consultation with her, so he did have some consultation with Toxin to have some insight while they were interrogating him. So that is also a key difference.
but anyway, it is well, I think we'll see what happens. But
I have a question.
Gilder, does either of
Yeah.
those hit you? 12 or 16.
No.
You use your reaction?
No, I'm gonna wait to see if anything hits me.
Okay. The other one next to you is also going to attempt a hit on you.
I wish we would
Buy me dinner first.
And then
Haha.
the one that was the bottom one, and then the bar guy is going to
Bar guy's dead.
Oh, right,
No,
yeah.
he's not.
12 misses, 17 hits.
It was the guy above the bar
Pardon?
guy that died. The bar guy's not. He's not. He's the one who seems recent. You imagine that his head might not explode if he gets knocked to zero.
Okay, so
I super misheard that earlier. Okay.
The hits were 12, 12, and 17.
I thought I specifically asked if our guy's head exploded.
No damage.
So you use your reaction to not take damage.
To raise my armor class by 2 and block that 17.
It is now your turn.
All right.
Wait. So you're only at
19? Wait, sorry, it's not your turn. Messed up.
Went the 19 and 20 hit?
No. His armor class is 17, so he raised it to 19 to make that 17 miss.
Remember, they're rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this one, what I meant to say is that this one's going to attack you, Toby. 18.
Yeah, that does hit. How much hit points do I have in this form?
You take 7 bludgeoning, and you take 4 poison damage.
And it doesn't matter, because druids are busted.
But actually, you don't take the poison damage.
I'm resistant to it.
No, not only are you resistant, you for some reason just don't seem to take the poison damage.
What?
Yeah, you just don't.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
We'll find out later.
Continue being confused. Anyway, you take that. You take the 7 bludgeoning damage. This guy's going to march forward and not get too close to the casino because they seem to, whatever is going on, they seem to understand this sort of strange agreement. Either you don't know exactly how, but they are going to slam at Toby.
Oh, that one definitely hits. No, I'm still in wolf form or panther form, in tiger beetle form, whatever we got to call it.
Feral tiger beetle.
Tiger beetle. We could come up with some creature outside the stream.
And of course, Stella Joy is gonna spend her turn kind of squirming in the thing. But her mind is unconscious. Her mind is unconscious, even though her body isn't at 0 HP, just because of the sleep spell.
Her like being on this building, like strapped to the pole, like there's no kind of adverse reactions from her touching the building. Okay. No,
it doesn't seem that. It seems that their refusal to come closer. You'd be able to put 2 and 2 together. That seems to be strictly due to either something that maybe they.
It's like a command.
Yeah, maybe they're being commanded or whatever's infecting or whatever. You don't know what exactly it is, but it seems that this agreement of sorts to for them to take the ones that are thrown out in this area is understood. Which you are right now. You guys are in this area, so they are assuming you're fresh meat. And anyway, that's what happens. And Gilder, it's your turn now.
Alright, so none of the ones on me specifically have the lowest health.
So in other words, we need to interrogate this chick before we rip her throat all to pieces.
So we're gonna go straight for first main action, dodge. Bonus action, punch bar guy.
Punching bar guy. Good job. Bar guy gets hit by that. My favorite NPC, bar guy. Anyway. Yes, that does your expected damage.
I am not keeping track of their HP.
The first one I killed died after 22 damage.
22.
No, not 22, 23 damage. So that one had at least 23 health.
Okay, fair.
Or at most 23 health.
Alright.
Yeah, that's my entire turn.
Okay, and Stratos, it's your turn.
Alright.
What are you gonna do?
I need to know, is there a window beneath me?
A window beneath you?
Yeah, like if I was to... I'm on top of the roof. It was a 2-story building, right?
Yeah.
So the lady was downstairs, kicked the girl out the front door. So I'm assuming she would be somewhere close to underneath me. And I'm trying to find out if I can zoom down, bust through a window, and potentially pin her to a wall.
I would say back here, I don't think there'd be a window back here. None of this is to be seen, this area. And so people in the casino, you assume that this would be an area that doesn't have windows, behind an area that doesn't have windows at the casino. It would ruin people's nights if they were looking out and saw this, so...
Fair. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I rolled to make a check for my own character, and I critically failed, so... Consumed by rage, Stratos is going to zip down and zip through the door, and he's going to look down the hallway.
I said that she locked the door behind her.
Break it down.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I didn't draw that, but I said that I said that as soon as she saw Briya, she just like freeze and then like slammed the door and locked it.
Okay. I don't think I have anything to easily do that and still do what I want to do with this turn, so bump. Alright, I guess I need to save friends first then.
You also have a child tied to the top of the building if you want to do something with that.
I mean, she's kind of not going anywhere,
Yeah,
and I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste any more time like doing roleplay things while people are getting slapped in the face.
That's fair.
All right. That pisses me off. All right, so Stratos is going to.
Obi's doing worse than Gilder, Obi's in a worse position.
Stratos is going to flick out his sword. It's going to glow green with flames, and he's going to zoom down here, and he's going to strike this one here.
All right.
With green flame blade. And we're going to do a +5 to hit. That's going to be 17 plus 5. That's a 22 to hit.
That hits. Wait, what do you say?
All right.
What do you say was?
That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that is going to be 6, 7, 8. That's going to be 9 damage.
No, not. Yeah, no, you do 9 damage.
And then it's going to be, let's see, that's just 6. On hit, the creature separated. Second creature takes out damage equal to this one. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, I haven't used this in a while. Oh, okay. It's only at 5th level and up. Okay, so it just does extra to my spell casting modifier. All right, so he's going to slice this one, and the flames are going to dance to the second one. I'm just kind of flavoring as he's taking a second slash at it. But the flames are going to dance to this one and do 4 damage to the second
How about
zombie.
Instead of a second slash to have it be more accurate to what the spell does, maybe you just say that like kind of lightsaber style as it goes through it, just like also you hit the other one on the side and burn them.
That's fine. I was just trying to do it like a stroke of the saber, but that's fine. It don't matter.
Yeah, it's like a stroke, and then because then you're not making two. Because then it gets into iffy territory, you know. If you're like, oh, I'm flavoring this as 2 different strikes, well, it's like, well, you know.
Okay, that's fine.
But anyway, how much damage is that for the other one?
4.
Okay.
And that's specifically fire damage. I'm curious to see if that has any effect.
Huh.
I mean, if they're not vulnerable to it, that's fine. I was just curious.
Yeah, they wouldn't be vulnerable. Yeah, they wouldn't be vulnerable to fire. I don't think.
Okay, I didn't know if could burn the cordyceps off or something. Okay, that is. Oh, I forgot. This bro has to make a stream saving throw.
All right. That's gonna be. Yeah, they fail.
No. That's going to be a no.
That's going to be a... he is going to get pushed back... he's going to get pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone.
Alright.
Alright, that takes care of him. And after he does that, Stratos will whip around behind him, and he is going to cast. Gilder, would you rather me push them away or just do damage to them?
Damage.
And he's going to class. Oh wait, I can't do damaging spells like that.
Yeah.
I forgot. No,
Just
I
take
have.
out Bar Guy because he's the one I'm currently working through, and
Yeah,
I
forgot. My multi-arm thing has a restriction where it can't do damage. I forgot about that. So I will have to choose the option of pushing them away.
That just makes my life harder.
Does it though?
It might, depending on how it goes.
I mean, if they fail, they have to use up extra movement to get to you. If you wanted to run, you could.
Yeah, but if I fail, I also separate from them, and also I'm not running.
Okay, well, if that's the case, DM, I would like to just... Because I've got to play my Jedi, man. I'm gonna force push this guy into the wall.
Alright.
Yes.
So I'm
Give his spine a fracture.
So I guess I'll do that. I'll gust of wind in this direction.
Okay, second one.
Because I can change it later.
Yeah, this guy fails.
He fails. He gets shot. He goes 15 feet this way, and if you want to do something for the wall, that's up to you.
He smashes it against the wall, and I'll just say takes damage from the wall. Screw it. It's a leveled spell. And
yeah, I was gonna say it's not. It's gust of wind. It's like a hurt. Like it's not necessarily
2d6. Yeah, that seems fine. 2d6, whatever.
I won't argue.
Yeah.
8 damage.
All right, and with that, this one seems to head explode.
Okay, so it's just the ones on Gilder now.
Dang, I thought you said that was. No, I thought you said that one was one of the new ones.
The one up here I said you aren't sure about. The one up here.
Oh, that's okay.
This one.
Yeah, they're both.
This one doesn't have it anymore. Goodbye, head. Also, most of these are Marata, by the way. I know it's not what the sprite, what the picture looks like. I just made one picture of them because I don't want. I can only make so many pictures.
Stratos is going to say, these events are weighing on my soul, and that's about all I can do. So it's Briya's turn.
But you do know that the one that you just ended is probably grateful that it is ended.
Yeah,
yay!
Yeah, it's still a little bit dark, isn't it?
It is, yes, Isaiah. It is.
You acknowledge it.
Say who you
But
can.
then again, the insect world typically is terrifying, so...
It's a scary world. All you can do is just hope to do the best you can to help out who you can. In the ways you can. Which one are you attacking? Bar guy?
I'll be back, guys. Natalie fell asleep on the couch.
Are you attacking bar guy, Luvpsyche? You're muted, if you don't know.
I was talking the entire time. Okay, so I'm attacking the bot guy, and I am...
I can't wait to be level 6. Then I actually start doing things.
You do.
I can't wait too. I have some creepy stuff.
You do hit.
This one.
All right.
So I'm going to do that, and okay.
You do that damage.
Am I allowed to use action?
You don't have extra attack. You're at level 4.
Not yet, anyway.
You get next level.
Okay. Okay then. That is the end of my turn, and whoever else.
Do you have a bonus action?
Let's help with some character. I No, not right now. Not
Oh, you
one
add no you
instant.
add the superiority dice to the spell to the attack's damage roll. So roll the superiority die and add that to the damage.
Okay, because.
Yep.
Alright.
I think it's a D8. I'm pretty sure.
Mhm.
Yeah. This one, the falls unconscious, and the fungus on his head seems to start falling off.
Little do you know, you saved that man from getting murdered.
And
Alright.
Toby, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn already? Cool.
I mean, unless Briya has something else to do. I don't think so.
No, that's it.
Okay, see, 5,
Oh,
10,
actually, hold up.
15.
Does my natural stench affect the water sorts or whatever you zombie?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, then that's the end of my turn.
Same reason that that Toby's poison effect didn't work on them.
Okay.
So just that you can't take the poisoned condition.
That's why I brought it up, because some creatures have it. Okay, so that's 5, 10. Yeah, okay, I can fully run towards this one. I swipe at it with my claw.
All right.
I have 1 hit point left. I'm gonna utilize this as best as I can. Hit him with all your best shot. The 20 probably hits.
Yeah.
Okay. Strength save. I also, something I didn't do the last time because I didn't read the ability fully, I can also use a bonus action to bite it if they fail the strength save.
Okay. Does a
It's a 12, so yeah, they
okay.
don't fail. Target is prone. The
17.
Yeah, okay. Nope.
All right. And
I
is
think
that what you're doing?
I have to roll the damage first.
Oh yeah, you're rolling.
Which is 6 piercing, or nope, slashing damage. If that matters.
All right.
Non-lethal, of course.
Yep. The one that you're attacking right now does look fairly old. Like long zombie. Not old as in age, old as in it's been as long for a Shroomby. I keep saying zombies. They aren't zombies. They aren't. It's not necromancy.
He smells putrid.
Yeah.
Do I want to back away? Let's see, those 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I have 5 more movement speed left. Attack of opportunity. Do I want to? Nah, I don't want to risk attack of opportunity, but do I have anything for a bonus action? Oh, yes, I do. I don't think at the rate things are going, we'll be fine. Yeah, I'm good. I think. Yep, I'm good. I think. Yes.
Okay. And both the Shroombies that are left seem to the fact that there's less Shroombies around seems to cause them to act more frantically, almost like they are not like they have a sense of fear, but more like basically, no, we gotta stop this, and or at least whatever. I'm not gonna say what their thought process is because I don't. Their thought process is help me, I don't want to be a Shroomby, but that's not what matters right now. This one is going to take 2 slams against you, Gilder. 15 is... Oh yeah, I wasn't supposed to roll them, but the...
miss.
Do you use your reaction yet?
No, I'm gonna see if the other one also swings at me.
Yeah, the other one does swing at you. Does an 18.
Use defensive duelist to block, so 18 does not hit.
Okay. And you managed to survive.
We found our tank.
Yeah,
The
that's why I
black-
put myself between them and the child. Because I knew I'm capable of this. Not when they consistently roll higher than my armor class, but...
Oh, wait. No, wait. Shouldn't still has a turn. This one is going to use its turn. Use some of its movement to get up.
Oh, that one wasn't dead.
Yeah, it was just knocked down. I should have specified that it was just prone. I have the same unconscious. The ones that are dead, I just delete. But the ones that are unconscious because their cordyceps fell off, I also just show this prone. But this one is going to make 2 slams against Stratos. 17, 19. Either of those hit.
No, I guess it doesn't work like that, does it? Okay.
What?
I thought because he stepped in the slipstream, but no, that's right. Yeah, but it's not. It says when it starts his turn, so that doesn't work like that. So never mind. What'd you say? 17 and 19?
Yeah, those both miss.
Yeah, those both miss.
And then that's what they do. Gilder, it's your turn.
How many? I've lived like 3 rounds on 1 HP. This is not something a normal person should be proud of. Okay.
Living on the edge.
Neither of them are specifically that low. I don't think I can finish any of them, so we're going to main action dodge. Bonus action will hit the one closer to Toby because Briya has a higher damage output.
Toby has higher damage input, just not in this form.
You're hanging one next to Toby?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
12 damage.
Alright.
He's gonna explode.
And that's my turn.
Stratos, it's your turn.
Alright, I think... Let's see. I think the best thing is just take care of the one in front of me at the... Yeah, I think so. We're going to Booming Blade on the guy in front of me.
Okay.
That is a 7 to hit, so that's not good.
My pencil sharpener's really sharp.
Yeah. So that's a 7 to hit. So that's not going to hit, and I'm going to use my bonus action to redirect my gust to blow this way.
Okay. Does it need to make an art save now?
No, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be at the start of its turn.
Okay. And how much do you say you did?
Each creature that starts its turn in line must.
What do you say in terms of hitting and damage?
Oh, I didn't do it. I didn't hit it. I rolled an 8 to hit.
Oh, well, what's your 8 total to hit?
Yes.
That hits.
An 8 hits it?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, these are based off of actual zombies.
Yeah, that's why it said zombie when I spawned them in, even though they're very heavily altered. So do not assume anything based on zombie stats, but yeah.
No, that's understood. So if that hits, then 7 plus 3, that's 10 damage. 10 slicing damage, since now that matters.
Oh, where's the ring of react? I have it.
How
in
much
my
slicing?
notes
How much damage do you say?
10.
Okay.
And then it's now under the effects of Booming Blade.
All right. Is that your full? Yeah. Do anything else?
I mean, it's probably not going to hit me, so I could retreat. This dude's dead, right?
Unconscious. That's the one that is unconscious and has the funguses fallen off.
Unconscious,
and
right?
tied up.
Yes, tied up, unconscious, and the cordyceps are falling off of his head.
So out of equation.
I'm going to go to the door and take an opportunity attack from Brodicus and I'm going to use my object interaction to try to pick the lock or something.
Okay. And that's gonna be, bam.
With what I don't know, but
Nat
I'm gonna try.
This one punches itself in the face. And you could
I seem to be doing that a lot.
Maybe part of this creature is trying to fight itself. In fact, with a nat 1, not only does it hit itself in the face, but I'll give it advantage on this check that I was going to have this one made. Because I was going to have it make a check to see whether or not they're able to not be dead. Because this one was in the middle. And with that, this one just falls unconscious.
I'm the one in the middle.
I'll take it!
And the cordyceps start falling off this one. It's just barely. You imagine that if this one got knocked out just like an hour later from now, it'd probably be too far gone. Like, it was just at the very end, a very cusp.
So that's a good idea. Knock that kid out before she fully changes.
Well, the kid was just tonight, so the kid, from what you know, unless kids are more vulnerable to it, which maybe they are, so maybe you should. But if you're comparing to the other ones, then the one that was this one seemed to have been a zombie for probably multiple days, maybe up to a week, and Shroomby, I mean, and it was able to come back. So unless kids are more vulnerable to it, which I'm not gonna say, then it does.
I don't know. I'm of the opinion that she's pretty fine up there by herself, tied up, can't do anything. I want to get the most information possible before I do anything that might influence the outcome of that child.
Okay.
I'm going to object interaction and try to open this door. I don't know if. Well, I guess picking locks is an object interaction. It has to be an action.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think lockpicking is an object interaction. If you try to open the door, jiggle the handle a bit, then sure. But lockpicking's more time consuming than that.
No, you're right. I will try to open the door. Door's locked. All right.
So, yeah.
It's Briya's turn.
Kick the door down. Kick the door down.
I'm worried about the chick running away. And now that she's seen us back here fighting her thing, she might be trying to break camp.
That hits.
And I am using a forward distracting strike on.
Got it.
Wait, is this one knocked out?
No. The ones that are knocked out, I pulled this guy away. We'll just say that something happened that hit this guy. So the ones over here are the ones that are all fine. The ones that next to Gilder right now are the ones that are
still alive.
Okay. And
Alright.
Yeah, and that's in the
Okay.
physically and in character, because I'm going to bed.
Alright.
Good night.
Sleep well, Luvpsyche.
Good night. I gotta wrap up.
Yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up. I would like to get you guys back to the bed and breakfast, but then yeah.
We would have wrapped up if this wasn't a good aligned campaign.
What?
We would have wrapped up already if we weren't good aligned.
It's Sif next time.
Well, that's the one thing with the Coliseum is you can play whatever alignment you want. Because I don't have to actually care about writing like something compelling for specific like kind of, you know. I don't for that one. That's one where I can just be like, okay, this child is gonna die, and it's like if your character cares about that, I don't care because it's not a story relevant. So
okay.
But this one I want your characters to care because otherwise the story kind of falls apart.
I keep forgetting to use my hail of spores. This would have ended so much quicker.
Can you use Halo of Spores while you're in? Because I know you can use race stuff, but can you use class stuff while you're?
if I said Barbarian Rage works while you're wild shape, same thing applies.
Yeah, that makes sense. As long as it's
I keep forgetting about it.
Yeah, as long as it's not a spell, then yeah.
It's not a spell. If it's a natural or class ability, that doesn't require any hands. This doesn't require hands. So
I heard disagree, but you do you.
It's what actually Wizards of Coast clarified it that way. The head of game design.
Rage is something that like takes place in your mind. It's like, oh, I'm angry now, but it's not so much of like I'm releasing spores because I'm a mushroom, but you're not a mushroom now. You're
to combat and talk about this after the session so we can wrap up.
Anyway.
Agreed.
Anyway, I'm trying to think of the best way to wipe these people out quickly. I'm not exactly a damage dealer. I'm realizing.
Yeah, you're a tank.
Apparently, you are.
Thank you. I'm better in my shroom form, to be honest. I don't know, bite. I guess I'll bite the guy in for... Well, actually, you know what? This will make things so much easier. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna back away purposely to 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's 20. That's 20 feet. I purposely back away, so attack of opportunity.
Okay. 15 hit?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure you use the AC of the creature. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That does hit.
And that hits you, and then it is now Shroomby's turn. This one is going to...
That wasn't the end of my turn.
Oh.
I moved. I backed away. He was taking attack of opportunity.
Oh,
I can't remember if I get it. Do I stay in my spot if I get hit? Is that how that works?
No.
Oh.
That would be
perfect.
Oh, that there is actually some features that allow you to do that, but that'd be pretty gnarly.
Yeah, that's Sentinel that does that.
Yeah.
Okay, how much damage do I take?
Oh,
you'd stay there if it was Sentinel.
You take 7 bludgeoning and no poison.
Okay, so I'm at 30. Okay, I have a reason why to do this. Okay. And let's see. Backed away, and because I didn't want to use my bonus action to get out of that thing. But anyway. Let's see. What do I got for damage dealing spells?
Oh, you're out of wild shape now?
Yeah, because I only had 1 hit point left.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry for your loss.
No, I like it. I like it this way.
Living on the edge.
Okay, bonus action, I'll put in my spore form. Am I in range of that person?
I talked to Zaf about it after the last session. I really like struggling and getting through struggling.
Okay, my symbiotic entity, bonus action this, so I'm in this. Halo spores have to be in 10 feet. Okay. Did I move? Okay, how does this work? I used 20 movement of the beast. How much movement do I have left?
We'll just say what was the
20 minus whatever you have now.
20 minus what I have now. Okay, so that'd be 30. Okay. So I have 10 more. So I'll move within. So I at least please be still 15. Okay.
So if you use all of the movement speed and then got out of wild shape, you would have gotten to negative speed left.
I'll use like 20 for more or less.
And then you have to move backwards.
I did not think this far ahead.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm in spore form. If he gets in 10 feet, I can use Hail of Spores, and then I use Chill Touch on the zombie in front of me.
All right.
12 probably hits, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So 4 necrotic.
All right.
Action, bonus action, done.
Okay, you done? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
These ones are going to continue their frenzy, and both of them are going to take 2 slams against Gilder. This is the first one. It misses.
Oh.
Do you want to use your reaction?
Nope. Need to make sure I'm not hit by anything else.
This
Second.
second one misses.
Okay, each of them only get 1 slam, right?
No, they're doing 2. They're
Okay,
doing,
each of them
they're
do
doing 2
2.
attacks each
Okay.
now. The frenzy.
Come at me. Come at me.
This one does a nat 1 as it tries to punch you, and it hits itself for a tiny bit of damage. And you can use your reaction if you want now, but they have 1 more attack.
I'm gonna wait for the last one. Now I will punch, since all of their attacks missed.
That hits.
Did not think that through.
And that is literally just enough to get this guy to
Death.
have his head explode.
Okay, so I can just full send into the other one, because knowing how much damage I've already done, it should go down.
Oh, yeah.
I was hoping the guy was going to run after me.
Time's
And
up,
even if you go
and-
down, it's not like you're dead.
Get ready, kids. If the first swing doesn't kill it, Gilder's gonna use Flurry of Blows for the first time.
Whoa.
Wow! A monk using Flurry of Blows?
That's unheard of.
7 damage gets
Yeah,
through it.
its head explodes with fungus. You punch it in the face, and they do the thing of they like it, and then they go, then they're like, thanks. They don't say that though. But also, ouch. But then also
off.
their head explode.
He does like the meme, he makes the peace sign and then he just fades away.
Gilder's gonna like wipe off the cordyceps from the ones blowing up off his face.
Yeah, luckily none of them seem to like attach to you in any way. Yet.
Huh. Gross.
I'm a mushroom.
Alright. Go try to help Stratos get through that door. Do I have anything I could potentially use as a lockpick? Tinderbox.
Bum. Bum.
Can I use like little sticks from my tinderbox as trying to use them as lockpicks?
Is there a window?
Didn't think about windows.
No, he said there's no windows back here.
Yeah, no windows. They don't put windows back here so that people can watch watch their town folks get devoured. Not
I walk
devoured,
around and
but
look for a window.
attacked.
Answer my question.
You do eventually see a window. You have to go a ways though. Oh wait, so you're asking if you can use a tinderbox as a...
If I can use like little matchsticks from my tinderbox or whatever's in a tinderbox as like makeshift lockpicks.
Okay, I will let you do that, but I'll warn you, if you fail the check, then the first fail will just jam inside the lock.
I mean, if I have to, I'll just try to kick down the door.
Because it's a matchstick, and that's not meant to be pulled back out.
Funny thing is, we have player inspiration if that happens.
Well, let me roll sleight of hand.
That's...
What were you going to say?
I mean, that's fine if y'all want to say it's matches. That's kind of weird.
Oh, what is a tinderbox, actually?
A tinderbox is normally where you got like some fat lighter or other flammable materials stuffed in a box, and then you have your 2 stones that you spark together to light it. It's not necessarily matches, but I mean, it definitely, I guess, it definitely could be interpreted that way. I guess. So
let's say that
but
it also comes with a stick you can like dip in it to like to
the concept the concept of putting a phosphorus material on the end of a stick so it lights easier, I just think is. I don't know. Would that be more advanced? That
What is
seems
a
like
fire?
more...
Oh, fire steel.
We'll just say that they. Let's just say that they're the. We'll just.
Oh wait, I had a metal fork.
Yeah.
Bro
use the
also
metal
had a
fork.
gun earlier, so it's irrelevant.
Just use the fork.
Yeah,
Use the fork, Luke.
You
I
got to the
forgot
joke
Gilder
before
just
I
has a
could
metal
say it.
fork. And just,
The fork is strong with this one.
sleight
Either
of
way.
hand, right?
Yes.
And
And you managed to
I
unlock
think
it. It's not a special lock or anything.
After Stratos fiddles with the lock for a while, Gilder just walks up, shoves a fork in it, and it works.
Do you guys want to...
Stratos will say, "I thank you, and I hate you," and he.
You're welcome.
I am going to zoom as fast as I can down the hallway where I think that woman would have ran to.
Okay. Do you want to finish this up tonight? Do you think you want to finish up this part?
how much is left?
Honest,
It would probably be at least another, like, if we try to go until you're in the bed and breakfast, it would probably be at least another 10 minutes, maybe a little longer.
I'd rather wait till next time because I don't want to rush through the role playing of the mom and stuff with the daughter. And,
Yeah,
you know,
This feels like a 30-minute thing, and it is already.
And
late.
I wanna interrogate this chick and enjoy whatever excruciating torture we connive for her. So
and sulk about Gilder outplaying you with lockpicking.
I mean, I'm a wizard. I'm not supposed to pick locks. It's just Stratos is so incredibly mad at the moment that he doesn't care. He just wants to get to this woman and possibly commit some dark side.
Okay.
Yeah, don't
make
look
sure
at the
to
druid for lockpicking.
make a big bold note then. Don't leave the kid on the roof with the cordyceps on, because she hasn't been knocked unconscious yet. Unless you want to do that right now. Do you want to do that right now so you don't forget? Because that's important. That's very important, TrueCross. Do not leave the kid with cordyceps. Get her to 0 HP.
Well, I would say, since we are pausing here, based on the information we've seen from everybody else, and we are seeing that the cordyceps are falling off when we're knocking these ones out, right?
The ones that are recent, yes. I'm telling you as the DM, save the kid.
Yeah,
okay?
I know. I just wanted all the information first because I was being so careful.
Yeah, let's just say you saw that happen.
Stratos would be mentally scarred if it was. Yeah. So anyway, he's gonna go up. He's gonna go up top and he's going to karate chop this girl, I guess, and knock her out and see if the cordyceps fall off.
As you hit this young child, smack her right in the face like a horrible person. No, you do manage to smack away the as you hit the. It's just she was at very low health. And so her body knocks unconscious like her mind is right now, and the cordyceps do fall off. And she actually, because her mind was already kind of sleeping, her mind kind of wakes up in response to this. And since you were doing non-lethal, she also wasn't like making death saves or anything, so she does actually seem to wake up. Oh
yeah, because she was asleep. Yeah.
Yeah, her mind was asleep while her body wasn't. So she wakes up and she doesn't really say anything at first. She's confused or what's going on, but she's good. The kid is fine.
Stratos is gonna say, "Close your eyes, child. It's a bad dream."
Do you want to say? I will say that like time doesn't have anything. Do you want to just say that before you go in that you brought her back and just say that you quickly said I say that like I found her. There's something I have to deal with.
If you wanna give me like inspiration for an ungodly amount of speed to do that and come back, because I don't want this chick to run away.
Yeah.
But if you're saying time don't matter, then I guess she's not running.
Yeah, she's not gonna run away. This is her successful casino business.
That's fine.
She'd lose everything by running away.
Well, okay, that's fine if that's what you're saying.
But yeah, no.
So yeah,
because I just want to make sure I Just get the kid to her
Well,
mom.
I'm gonna get the kid. I'm gonna get the kid to mom, and Stratos is going to he's going to open the door and lay the child. Hopefully, child went back to sleep, but he's going to lay the child with mom, and he said he's going to say, "Your child is safe. Vengeance will be coming soon."
The mom actually wasn't in the house, but she's not hurt or anything. She had on your way back to the house. You saw that she had made her way towards here, looking for her kid. So you actually could just hand it to her, hand her kid to her.
Okay.
And
what about the guy that got thrown out? Where is he?
Oh yeah, the guy who got thrown out. He's kind of completely freaked out right now. He's just hiding in the corner. He's trying to get back in. He
forgot about that guy.
Yeah. He's kind of just bumbling around. He is drunk also. But yeah.
Alright, well, after he drops off the kid, he is going to zoom back with all haste.
Yep, she of course thanks you, and you guys are now able to be ready for the next session and not have to worry about forgetting about a kid who is strapped to the roof with cordyceps on her head.
Okay.
Because if that's something that if you forgot to write down, I would be like,
"Oh no, I did kill the kid. This is not intended."
You killed a child?
Cry.
Worse, he sentenced the child to a life of being a zombie. Yeah, that'd be way worse. But anyway.
Great.
And I'm glad that's way worse, because we're probably going to do that to someone else.
Great. Isaiah makes us fight cripples and knock out children. What else does he want to make us fight?
I want you guys...
Yeah, Isaiah, what kind of sick idea of a campaign is
it's one where you have to figure out how to save people and help them.
No, I like it so far. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah,
I know. I'm just making.
That's what we're. That's the session, folks. Everybody enjoy. We have to pray it out, of course.
Of course, pray it out, my friend.
Dear God, thank you for this time we have together to spend enjoying our imagination and creativity and exploring situations and figuring out how to best handle them. All things that we that are gifts that we have from you. And we thank you for your son and for everything you give us. And we love you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Good stuff, Isaiah. Thank you.